Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching PUBG Mobile Campus Championship, the Bangladesh Edition Grand Finals. My name is Fixes. Alongside with me is going to be my co-caster and also my co-analyst. That's going to be Shadow. Before we get started with the show, a happy Merry Christmas to everyone watching over here. But Shadow, finally we have made it to the Grand Finals, a 3 days gala event where the teams, in fact 16 teams will be competing for that massive prize pool over there. So how excited are you?
Well, I am very excited, and I did saw some of the teams performing really well, going in for the 2 chicken dinners, 3 chicken dinners also. So I'm excited because it's going to be a little tough competition because best of the teams from Bangladesh will be competing against each other.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the last event we did together was in the PMPL South Asia, where we saw a lot of teams showing a lot of promise in their performances. But now we have again come down to PMCC, where you have all those new teams also stepping up along with our old guard. So a lot of new underdogs, as we can call them, has stepped up, and maybe this is a start for their journey. Maybe this is where they will be taking it all, and anything can happen because we just have a limited number of matches, that is 18. It's no more the long leagues, you know, those days are finally over. Now you have those 18 matches to prove your mettle, but what is on the line? Let's take a look at the prize pool and see how much moolah is up for grabs. And there you go, 17 lakh Bangladeshi taka.
Well, that's a massive prize pool, and the first place gets 6 lakh BDT, second place gets 2 lakh 50,000, third place gets 1 lakh and 50,000, and in fact till 16th place also they are getting something. So it's sure that every team is going to get something, but let's see which team is going to get for the 6 lakh. 15th to 16th place gets 10,000, 13th to 14th place gets 15,000, 12th place gets 20,000, 11th gets 30,000, and if we keep increasing, 4th place gets 1 lakh and 25,000. Not a small prize at all. You
know, one thing for sure, I definitely do not want 10,000 Bangladeshi taka. I want my hands on those 6 lakh. That's up for the grabs, you know. That's why we all here, for the money, for the respect, for the pride, and everything that follows after this, because it's like a platform. It's like a pedestal where you're just stepping up to even bigger things. And with the way these teams have been playing, you know, I've been hearing all those rumors, those gossips, the drama building around. But how do you win games? You gotta earn points. How do you do that? Let's take a look at the point structure and see how much points have been and how have they been distributed. So it's pretty standard now, you know. After the PMPL, we've been witnessing this new point structure where the winner, the one who gets the chicken dinner, gets 15 points, followed by the second position 12, third gets 12, and so on. It reduces down from 8 to 12. You just get that 1 point. But if, my friend, you are somewhere from 13 to 16, well, you've got to take some good amount of kills, because for that you have 0 points if you placed over there. But one good thing, for every single kill you have that 1 point.
Yes, and we have seen teams ending up with 0 points also. So I think kills are going to be playing a major factor in this. And in fact, in the recent tournaments, since the point structure have changed, we have seen teams going a little aggressive, because they know that if they have an early elimination, they are going to end up with basically nothing.
You know, yeah, exactly. The meta has completely changed. Teams are now taking a lot of fights in those early mid games to the mid games, and if that ensures them that they get those kills, and if they are in a good position to do that, they certainly go for it. But now let's take a look at the teams that will be participating for the glory over here. And we're starting off with some big names over here. We have Gremlin Storm, then we have GR Electrified, followed by Team Cyko, Infernal Parasite Gx, A1 Esports 1952, KSX, and as we move along further, Shadow, EPSILON Esports, Venom Secret, another team from Venom Legends that has come up.
Yes, Venom Legends. We have seen Venom Legends perform quite really well in the previous tournaments, not just one tournament, many tournaments we have seen them, and then followed by TRZ Esports, M4 Esports, then we have XOSS officials also, and Team SLX Alpha, and few more amazing teams. So let's see how it's gonna go.
No, I was just having a talk with the Bangladeshi casters, and they did in fact tell me to be wary of Gremlin Storm, because this is a team that has taken the whole nation by a storm. The players, of course, we have witnessed them in the past. Kapshi, Bad Rev, you know, all those big names from the Bangladeshi region with the most experience. And now they're the old guys. But this is the problem. This is the problem, and I have been in this particular shoes, you know, being the best team in the lobby. So with that comes a lot of pressure, right? With that, you always have that pressure to perform because your fans expect a lot of things out of you. And this is a team that almost managed to take a consecutive consecutive hat-trick, and they just missed because they came second in the last final game. But that shows how well prepared they are, considering they've played with the best teams in the world. They are bringing in that experience. You know, every single fight they've fought, they've taken their lessons, and now they're looking really good. But apart from that, is there any other team that you are looking out for?
There are many teams. Obviously, Venom Legends is one of the team which has the experience. Then we have Team GSM also. But I think the pressure is also on the underdog teams also, because when they are taking a fight and when they see they are up against a big team, they kind of hold on to that fight and not go super aggressive, or maybe they will be under pressure and make some mistake. That could also happen.
Now talk about Venom Legends, you know. So this is the thing. They had 5 teams from their own clan, and 2 have managed to make it to the finals, but we will have to see if they can really make it to the top 3 or else if they can win the championship. But right now what we are going to do is take a look at the schedule. How do you win those games, when and where the matches are going to be played? And we start off like every single time at Erangel, the first match, followed up by Miramar. Then we again head into Erangel. Then we have Sanhok. Then on the 5th game, we are going to the frozen tundras of Vikendi, and like a circle of life as it goes, we end things at Erangel. So today, you know, since it's merry time, you know, it's Christmas, everyone is happy, but a few players definitely won't be. And of course, we are the ones who will be enjoying everything along with all our viewers out there. But a few teams will be, of course, on the bottom half, and they really have to improvise. And few teams will be on the top echelon. But the problem here is you just cannot be on top for one day. You have to maintain it. It does not matter if you get the chicken dinner, but I think it's still very imperative that you become very, very consistent.
Yes, consistency is going to matter a lot. We have seen teams playing amazingly well in the first day, then second day they start falling out, and it is obviously going to affect the overall leaderboard, obviously, so they have to be consistent. In fact, we have seen some of the teams being very consistent, not getting the chicken dinners, but being so consistent that they were able to maintain that top 4 or top 3 position. So I think they should be a little consistent instead of going for that chicken dinner.
You know, quarterfinals, semi-finals, we have seen it all. But in the grand finals, where it all comes down to those limited number of matches, that is 18, every single match does really count. Every single game. Like Shadow mentioned, you have to be very consistent. You need to get those points coming in. And how do you get that? You need to get enough kills for yourself. You need to make those aggressive pushes. Because you never know that every single game you'll be positioned at a better place. You never know in a game like PUBGMOBILE, which is completely coming down to where the circle ends in the final zones. And whoever has a circle has get a chance of winning. But, you know, talking about winning, how do you win that? You play the game. And, well, the first game is already on its way. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's just head into the map and see as the flight path trajectory this time making a northern maneuver from the Severny side towards Primorsk.
Yes, it's quite a normal flight path. I'll say teams will be pretty happy with it, although the teams which like dropping in towards Novoripnoy or Milta Power, they will struggle a little bit, or maybe Lipovka also, they will have to make use of those vehicles. And I can already see some of the teams dropping in towards Sivoni. One of the, if you remember initial stages, Sivoni was one of the most underrated places, but now as we can see, teams like dropping in over there, and I think 2 teams will be going over there. Even Esports might be heading towards Zarki area.
Oh my goodness, so it's going to be really interesting because well, a lot of teams are taking their plunge. A lot of teams will be facing each other because everyone was in a different group. So now we'll have to see where they exactly tend to drop. As we can see, the players of Gremlin Storm, they're heading towards the Georgia Paul area, and A1 1952, another big name, and I assume this is the second lineup for them. And we've seen how beautifully their main lineup plays, and they really won our hearts in the GC. But and of course they also qualified for the finals. Quite an eventful run it has been for them, and yeah, of course, the fans from Bangladesh will definitely be cheering up for them. But now, ladies and gentlemen, you have to look at these fights that's going on right now, because we have a fight already breaking out, and we can see XOSS Alpha 49 already taking a lot of hammering from the players of EOP.
Well, definitely, an early fight is already going to be there. Although one of the players from Team XOSS official has taken on a lot of damage. I wonder if he has got the enough healings, because the players have just landed. They might be a little short on the healings. Let's see if he has some. Oh, and there was a grenade. He could have knocked himself out. No, he could have knocked the player of team number 16. That is going to be EXENTRIC Infinity down, but somehow he's surviving. But he has his eyes on the players of XOSS officials. One wrong peek, and I think he can easily take him down.
Yeah, he certainly can. But right now, he's just prone in, waiting for his right time to strike like a viper. But now, the players of EXENTRIC Infinity, they are looking on. We have Thunder, who's gone over the roof, and he's got his eyes over there, and he's spotting a few players out. But, you know, Iku, my apologies there. He's got that Uzi, he's got that M16, but what I really want to see is some grenade barrage. You know, the teams, of course, they've just dropped. Who are we kidding? They must not be having any kind of utility over there.
Well, definitely they will be a little short on the utilities. And if we talk about guns also, Shuvasur has got an SLR in his hands. Not a perfect gun to take fight in the close range, although it has got a high damage. So let's see, he has to take fight from the little long range, and Fixes, your wishes are being fulfilled. There is a grenade coming in from the players of XOSS official. Let's see if we can take Thunder down, but somehow he missed that grenade, and the players of team EXENTRIC Infinity are still surviving.
Yeah, of course, they still are. But now what Sleepyhead did really make a mistake is in overcooking that grenade. You know, had he just cooked a second longer, it would have been, you know, blasting it right on his face, and that could have created a lot of trouble. But as we move along further, you know, Team XOSS official, they need to really back off, or else get something out of this fight. But I really like how Thunder is, you know, slowly but surely making that movement in. And he's getting some good angles, and I wonder if he has a good cover. He's got a good area where he can get a good vision. I'm pretty sure that he can get a few beautiful frags, or at least onto its Alpha 49.
Well, he can, but somehow I think he has decided to reunite with his teammates, or maybe change his position. He has to be careful. He has got an AKM to himself, and on the other hand, Alpha 49, I believe his location has already been compromised. Thunder wants to have a good cover to himself, will be taking hold of that compartment. In fact, both of the teams, they don't want to make any mistake. They don't want to overcommit to a fight. Will be trying to get better angles, have a good positioning, take down one of the opponent enemy. And in fact, Dead Man, I believe his location has already been compromised. In fact, if all the three players of Team 16, that is EXENTRIC Infinity, if rush towards Deadman, he will be dead pretty soon.
Yeah, of course. Anything can possibly happen as, one of the players did take the jump. He was spotted. A few shots are being exchanged between the players. Dipto, he's trying to make something happen, but it's Thunder who gets the opening onto its Deadman. But Alpha 49 will trade it off as he takes down Thunder himself. So each on one individual player from every single team over here has been taken down. But Alpha 49, we see him making some movement over here. Is he going to go for the push? Because Tipto and Shuvo have their eyes set onto its Alpha.
Well, they definitely have their eyes set on Alpha. On the other hand, Thunder is in a bit of trouble because he needs a revival, and that is not going to come that easily. On the other hand, Deadman is in need of some healings. Let's see if he can take those crucial first aids that he needs from his teammates. On the other hand, Thunder, will he be getting a revival or not? I believe the players of Team XOSS official will be going in for that confirmation onto Thunder. There was a grenade coming in from Alpha 14, and somehow that grenade he missed, but I think his gun will do the job. On the other hand, Iku of Team EXENTRIC Infinity was trying to provide a backup fire for his teammate, but somehow he missed the shots.
Yeah, he certainly did, but now he's actually going in for the push, and will he find the knock? No, he does not, as he reduces Alpha 49 to mere 20% HP, let's just say it. But right now, he's going in for the revive. Sleepyhead, he's making a charge in. He's trying to provide that ample cover fire coming in, and well, Team EXENTRIC, they're having their own troubles, and so is the team of KOSS. Right now, we can see Deadman, we can see Paradox with that beautiful grenade. He was anticipating that there might be someone inside the building, but that was certainly not the case. And Thunder, he has to back off. I just want to see how much healings does he have on himself. He's definitely put up that first aid, but where do they go next from over here?
Yes, let's see where do they go, because the players of Team XOSS officials are still holding on to their position, and from the looks of it, the players of EXENTRIC Infinity will be making in their move, will be charging in towards the players. And if you look at the position of the players, they have a good angle towards the players of Team XOSS official. Let's see if they can get that initial knock this time. And Thunder again popping in those grenades. Can he connect this time? We'll have to see, but somehow he missed. The players are still surviving. Thunder, if you look at it, he has not good enough armor also to take a close range fight, so he has to be careful. On the other hand, Ko has got an Uzi. He can take up a good fight in the close range, but can he take Alpha down? Because Alpha is still holding on to his position.
Yeah, he certainly is. Right now, anything can possibly happen. And Alpha 49, now we have a lull in the lobby, as these players are still trying to figure out a perfect opening. And they need to do something, because otherwise it's just gonna turn out into a stalemate. And we can see Ovi from EPSILON Esports. He's backed off a bit. He's taken some damage. Sleepyhead, there you go. He finds that knock onto Richuvo, and this is looking really promising, as Eco takes a lot of damage over there, as he is almost struggling to survive. But how long will he though? Is the push actually going to come in? Yes, the push comes in. Sleepyhead goes upstairs rather. Wants to get that confirmation first. In the meanwhile, Eco gets a knock onto its Alpha 49. So the fight has already broken up over there. And we can see the first blood coming out. Of course, not from the player mentioned over there. Thunder does get a knock onto its dead man. Paradox will also follow him up, as he also takes the knock onto its Tipto. Now Team EC is in a whole world of trouble, as Thunder is fighting, but there he goes down as he finally gets eliminated.
And with that, the whole team has been eliminated. Those officials are going to be pretty happy with it. They have got 4 kills to their name. A very good start to the first match. Definitely is going to boost up their confidence. Also, although one of their players was down on his knees, he has gotten his revival. All the 3 players, look at their HP. They are somehow surviving. They need to heal up really fast, but thankfully there is no other squad in the nearby vicinity, so they can loot around the area, heal up, get a good loot, and then make on to their rotation. And from the looks of it, the players of Team SLX Alpha might be moving towards Yasnia area, which is still uncontested. If we talk about Pochinki, then in Pochinki we have the players of Team Venom Legends. From the southern side, maybe the players of Team Cyko may go up against the players of Team TRZ Esports, who are right now in the Promorsk area.
Anything can possibly happen, but this is the circle where it plays with your hearts, right? This is the circle which puts you in doubt. Where is it going to head up next? Is it going to go all the way up north, or is it going to come all the way down south? And well, teams at Rozhok, we have Team EPES. They look really promising. M4 Esports, they're making their rotation in, and they want to get to the northern side. They predict that it's going to the northern side, and already a team has been eliminated. One of the teams, however, is not in the lobby, and I'm really taken aback, but now I'm feeling way better as I see the first airdrop, and that's going to be an MK14. And A1 Esports have come in for that. Miner was just shooting bullets into thin air. Maybe he's just anticipating. Yeah, and on the minimap, I do see a team surrounding them. Anything can possibly happen. Has he dug his own grave as he drops a smoke and he just gets the hell out of there? But will he though? That's a bigger question. As Gremlin Sports, they do spot him down. And Gremlin Storm, they need to do something over there. In the meanwhile, Kapshi has been knocked out and he needs a revive, and that too really quick.
Well, he definitely needs survival, but on the other end, Machine will be getting the confirmation onto the plus of A1 Esports. But Kapshi, will he be getting that crucial revival that he needs? On the other end, Evil Eye is also trying to stop the plus of A1 Esports from making their move so that they can get a confirmation on Kapshi. And there comes a grenade from Magnet, and a perfect grenade takes Evil Eye down. And now 2 of the players of Team GSM are down on their knees. It's not looking good at all for the players. On the other end, Magnet gets a confirmation on Evil Eye.
So this is what I had been talking about, right? This is what I knew. The pressure, they need to live up to it. They need to live up to the hype. Of course, making it to the finals in a very flashy manner and starting things off. This is disastrous for Gremlin Storm. And they have the potential. But sometimes you tend to overextend in the fights and you tend to forget about the positioning of other players. And that is exactly what happened with them. You know, one player just fell down, the next just followed after. The revivals, they are going to be really difficult, as Kapshi, he's just crawling, he's just crying for help, but there's nothing gonna come in his favor as his teammates have managed to retreat away from here.
And on the other hand, if we talk about the players of Team KS, AXE, Ifti has definitely spotted some of the players in the distance, was trying to take shots, but somehow the players have already moved on. And if you look at the survival stats, XOSS Official is definitely leading the chart with 4 kills to their names. On the other hand, A1 Esports, they are also having good amount of kills into their name, that is 3 kills, but they lost one of their player also. On the other hand, if we talk about GSM, they are surviving with just 1 player. It's not going to go very well in the later stages of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the only thing that they can really afford to do is actually just survive. As we speak, the second airdrop is also down there. That's the M249, the weapon that annihilates their opponents. Does not matter how many are there. You've got 100 bullets in that gun, and does a decent amount of damage, and a lot of damage in fact, and does provide a good fire rate as well. So if you can control the weapon, it's definitely noisy, it's definitely loud, but whoa, talk about a shot and careless.
Was definitely not careless with that M24. Perfect headshot coming in from this player.
I think that after a long time did I witness such a beautiful shot. And this is about discoveries. Like, this is about discovering new talents, new potential. And he just might be my new favorite player.
Well, he could be. He has definitely won the hearts of all the sniper lovers, no doubt about it. But if we talk about the mini map, the zone that is going to shrink, maybe it could go towards the Siverny area. It's definitely going towards the northern island, and we can see a lot of traffic towards the southern side of the zone that is going to be at the top of Rozik area. So many squads are there, and let's see how this fight is going to go. On the other hand, if we talk about the players of Team EPSILON Esports, they are in such close vicinity to the players of SLX Alpha. In fact, there are 3 squads in nearby this compound area, so there's a possibility of a third party also.
There certainly is. Anything can possibly happen, and as the game goes on, we'll have to see what really happens. We also have team number 19 just in the nearby fray, and Venom Secret. This is another squad we have to talk about, because this is a team that is the second lineup, of course, of Venom Legends, and they've also made it to the finals. And you can see the players all are really careful over there. Shoaib and Ratul just up behind the small ridge, but they need to be wary of their backlines, because if they're not aware of that, they might just get taken down. And Cool Boy, in fact, has managed to drop down Rescue, and we'll have to see what Team SLX is up to.
And Team SLX, another player goes down. This was a mistake, and now this is the opening that the players of Team Venom Secret were waiting for. 2 of the players are already down. 1 of the player has already gotten the revival. SLX Rescue has already gotten that revival, but Shoaib along with Cool Boy is making their moves. They have to be careful of the position of Godzilla over there, and Cool Boy does manage to take him also down. And now the problems for SLX Alpha are gonna arise, because 2 of the players are down. 1 has already been eliminated. Godzilla confirmation has already been made, and Rescue, can he clutch it out? Can he do this 1v4 situation? We'll have to wait, but a grenade, somehow he survived that grenade. And look at the armor also, he's got no helmet. It's going to be a very difficult situation for him.
Yeah, it certainly is going to be a very difficult situation. No helmet, and you're taking a fight head on. And as all the players are just pushing in like hungry hyenas, they will find the final frag. And well, Venom Secret living up to their name, off to their first squad wipe. Now they've got this very, very crucial position for themselves. Now they are a happy bunch of people. Now they know all they have to do is just hold it right, and if the circle comes in their favor, all they have to do is just take down the teams trying to close in. The kind of high ground that they've got, unless and until 2 of the players are knocked down, they still do not have anything to worry about.
Well, definitely they don't have to worry about anything, but the teams that have to worry about are going to the players of Team GR Electricity, because there are so many teams on the western side of the map, and that Venom Nightwing has been taken down and has already been eliminated, and this is going to be a little problem for the players of Team Venom Legends, because they are surviving on 3 players, I believe. As a 3-man squad, let's see what's going to happen. But on the other hand, GR Electricity is going to be pretty happy. They've got 1 kill to their name.
But the team of XOSS Official, having taken those 4 kills at Siverny, they're looking good. They've got the circle also going in for them. They do not really have to rotate around much. But now we'll have to see the players of GR. Are they going to do it? Or GR Electrify? Well, they've been a promising team. They've come with a lot of promises, made their way to the Grand Finals. But are they prepared enough to win this one out? We will get to know that in a bit of a while, as Crayon Sand is taking a lot of damage just from the grenades, as the players of EPSILON Esports have got them in their radar. Just one good grenade or a good Molotov can start things off for them. But either ways, they can also retaliate in fashion, as they can see all those vehicles moving around. But we can see Cynics taking down Careless from Team IM. So a lot of things are happening, and Immortal X, well, they've already run short of one player. A lot of teams are also rotating, and Crayon Sand is punishing every single one of them.
Well, he is certainly punishing, but on the other hand, if we talk about his teammate, although he had a very good positioning, but Crayon Sand has already been taken down, and Virus OP is also surviving on a very low HP. He needs to heal up really fast. He has to give revive to his teammates. It's not a very good situation for him, while his another teammate has been, Robo6 has been eliminated by the players of Team EPS, and let's see how the players of Team are going to survive. GR Electricity revival has already been done, and this is a mistake coming in from Lord, and Lord has been taken down by Tani Maze.
Yeah, of course he has, and Taneem, he's making the push onto the players of GR. And Lot is down, and Virus is trying to provide cover fire, but he has been apparently spotted down. And whoa, that's a nice knock coming out from him. Does take down the player, instantly finishes him off, goes for the third, but no! Ovi being very careful, being very alert, and there you go, GR Electrify getting eliminated at the 13th position with just 2 kills.
Well, it is not definitely going to go well with them, but if we talk about the players of Team EPSILON Esports, they are going to be pretty happy. They lost one of their players but got 4 kills to their name. Not a very bad start. In fact, they have the height advantage also to spot down the players of Team KS, AXE, who are in some distance. Let's see if they will be able to spot them down or not. On the other hand, Peter, I believe, will be going in for some of the loot from the crates. They might be a little short on the healings from the looks of it, or maybe utilities also, which they need if the circle goes out in the open area, final circle. But look at that. 2 squads again in the close vicinity. XOSS official, very good start, got 4 kills, but on the other hand, Void is taking down some of the players from Team Cyko, as Hitman has been taken down.
Yeah, he certainly has been. And one thing I've really realized over here, Shadow, the teams are not having enough first aids on them. Like every single squad we saw barely has just 1 or 2. And the moment you go to loot them, oh, I need some first aids, I need some healings, and you find nada. Imagine the kind of disappointment, and that's where you wonder, was I a bad child? Why did not I have a good Christmas? Where is my Santa?
Well, they are asking their Santa for some first aids and some grenades, maybe, but Magnet, definitely no, there is a squad in the adjacent compound in the building in front of him. Let's see how he's going to take shots. But on the other hand, Rafat, he is out there in the open area, and look at the players of Team Cyko. 2 of the players, I believe, are there and are holding on to the shack. Not a very good position to hold on to, and if from the looks of it, looks like Venom Legends already know there is a team over there, and let's see for how long. For how long the players of Team Cyko can hold on to this shack area, because Rafat, I believe, wants to close in.
Yeah, he certainly wants to. And he's an impatient lad. And we know if he just goes in, the kind of havoc that he could create. But Careless, my favorite sniper, again taking down Heaven YT over there. And well, Team Venom Legends, they are in for the rush, they are in for the push. They know that they've got their opponents trapped in a cage from which they cannot escape over there. But Team Cyko, well, throwing a grenade on themselves and completely wiping out the whole squad. That's a pretty decent way to go down. But jokes apart, A1 Esports, and in fact they are coming in. They've got a ram right on their faces. We'll have to see. KS Axe, Miraz, he's been spotted, but no, Miner goes down. He had the MK14 as one shot. We'll have to also focus on the revival, as the push might come in any single moment. But now KS Axe have got their grenade on their faces, but somehow they've managed to dodge it. They are going in for the revive, as Sanhok is trying to go there, but Miraz, he's just fighting out, taking down players one after the other. It's Magnet now over here, and he's just spraying his bullets through the walls and trying to find out every single enemy that he can spot out. And FT, he'd been knocked out. he goes down. It all comes down to Ehsan and Sanhok.
Well, it definitely comes down to Ehsan and Sanhok. Let's see, can they do this 2v3? But Ehsan goes down, takes Magnet also down. Now it's all on Sanhok. Can he do this 1v2? But he has to go on to the revival also. But on the other hand, many fights are going on as Jackpot is throwing some grenades onto the players of IPG, and I think he has taken down more than one kill with that grenade. And M4 Esports gets an early elimination also with just one kill to their name. Sanhok will be going in for that revival on Ehsan, and on the other hand, if we talk about Magnet, he has also gotten that revival from his teammates. Still, it's a tricky position for the players of Team KSAXE because they are down to 2 men. On the other hand, another team got eliminated, and with that, Venom Void is on a domination spree with 3 kills to his name.
Yeah, he certainly is. But right now, KSAXE, well, Sanhok and Ehsan, what are they going to do? They have covered themselves with a shroud of smoke, but that's just about it. Their position is compromised. Course official is looking at them, and even if a single pixel is visible to either of the players, they're just gonna take him down. But Paradox gets a very promising knock onto its Magnet, but I can see C minor present over there, and he gets the revive. He'll get the revive. There's no second thoughts. But Steel Shot getting a knock for himself as the circle has taken a shift. All these 3 teams, they need to make a move. Now the question is when.
Yes, the question is when. On the other hand, if you talk about XOSS official, they are in a very good position considering in this particular fight. But from the looks of A1 Esports is rushing in towards the 2 players of KSAXE. Ehsan is still holding on to that building. Let's see, Magnet, can he take one of the player down? And yes, he manages to take Sanhok down. And the last solo player surviving from KSAXE, can he clutch it out? We'll have to see, can Ehsan clutch it out? But no, as Ehsan has already been eliminated. With that, A1 Esports is on a rampage as they got 7 kills to their name.
But the damage has been done. 2 of the players have already been knocked out. They will get the revive, but that's going to delay the time inside the circle. That's going to create a lot of trouble for this team, as team with XOSS, they are trying to make their move in as they've smoked around everywhere around them, and now making a move with their buggy. But that might just be a very, very disastrous decision because they do have the ridge, but they've got teams everywhere around them. They've managed to spot out one player over there. That's one shot, one good grenade from Sleepyhead, and well, he might just put one shot into a long-lasting forever sleep as Infernal Parasite Gx get knocked out at the 8th position with just 3 kills.
Yes, and with that, XOSS Sleepyhead also got 1 grenade kill to his name. And look at Sohib of Team Venom Secret. He is the solo player over there. On the other hand, Cool Boy is surviving on a very low HP. He has already healed up, and in front of him is KRS. And with that, A1 Esports just get early elimination with 7 kills to their name. But look at Careless and Cool Boy. But Cool Boy has been spotted down by Careless. But Careless also gets spotted down by some other squad over there, and both the players have been taken down.
They certainly have. They certainly have. And now, TRZ Esports. Well, the forecast says that they can win. The wins are in their favor. But is it though? Anything can possibly happen. Venom SS, I have my money on them. The way they've been playing, Steel Shot getting knocks left, right and center, has managed to find out Mr. Rare, has managed to knock them off as well. But Rafat, he is being careful this time because they are with just their 3 players, and he cannot manage to lose one more as he's trying to get the confirmation onto the players of TRZ, another team which is considered as an underdog. They made it to the top 5, but where do they go from here?
Yes, where do they go from here? That is going to the main question. And if we talk about XOSS official Sleepyhead with that SLR, he has already done a lot of damage with that gun. Can he spot on the players of TRZ? But on the other hand, Sohib of Venom Legends definitely spots them down and takes one of the player down and gets a confirmation also on White Cat. And Sohib is on a domination, and TRZ is in a bit of trouble because Mamba is going to the last solo player remaining, and from the looks of it, he has not got enough healings also. On the other hand, Steel Shot has got 6 healings to his for himself, and they are still looking very strong. They have got all their 3 players, and they know there is a player behind that vehicle. Let's see if they can take Mamba also down from TRZ, but somehow Mamba has a good cover to himself, will not get much damage from those shots.
Yeah, he certainly won't, but well, how does he proceed from there? We have the players. They really have also a lot of players, in fact, have to move in. EPSILON Esports, they also have to make their way inside the circle. If you talk about Venom Secret, they do have to do the same as well. But now, Team Venom Legends, gotten 5 kills. They're looking really promising. So is Team XOSS official, and we also have Venom Secret rather getting 7 kills of their own. So a lot of teams getting to a big banger of a start. But Venom Legends, Steel Shot is in a shroud of smoke. He's covered himself, but anything can possibly happen. XOSS Alpha 49, you know, like I said, I never go after the forecast. We know there are the stats that's made from a computer, but you know, when it comes down to PUBG Mobile, when it comes down to intensity of these games, the way these players are playing, as Mr. Shoaib will get that confirmation out on Trickster and EPSILON Esports, they are going back to the lobby. Void somehow fighting it out against XOSS official, but can he get those knocks coming in? TRZ's Mamba, he needs to make it inside the zone, but no, before that he gets eliminated.
Yes, he certainly gets an elimination on Steel Shot. Look at him, he's popping in some grenades towards the players. Can he connect? And yes, he does manage to connect it and takes Alpha 49 of XOSS officials down. Let's see, can he get the confirmation also? Because from the looks of it, Sleepyhead won't be going in for that revival anytime soon, considering they are a little distance apart, and I think Steel Shot will get the confirmation very soon. On the other hand, Venom is looking very good, considering they have the Venom Legends have 2 of the players. XOSS officials was looking good, but now Sleepyhead is going to the solo player, and he has spotted Shoaib down of Venom Secret, and Shoaib is surviving on a very sliver of HP.
He definitely is, and Sleepyhead, last surviving member of XOSS. And well, they've gotten themselves enough kills. The placement points are also going to be really huge, you know, either 10, 12 or 15. But now Sleepyhead makes that moves in, and well, wants to go for his teammate. I do not know if this is a wise idea, because Steel Shot knows all the movements. He has spotted him down. One small grenade going out from him, or no, Steel Shot just wants to fight right on the face, as he has the mean weapon. That is the M249. It all comes down to Shoaib, as it is a 1v2 situation. Anything could possibly happen. Shoaib has been spotted, but he does take down Void, and all he has to do is take down one last player. That's Steel Shot. We know this man is capable of doing a lot more things. He's done phenomenal performances. He's shown some aggressive gameplays coming out, but can he clutch it out as Shoaib spotting out Steel Shot? But no, Steel Shot showing nerves of steel, and there you go, getting that chicken dinner. And whoa, Venom Legends, 23 points from one particular game, 1902 damage, and just those beautiful 8 kills coming out, ensuring that they start off with a banger. But the members of Team Venom, the entire Team Venom, they got one of their teams on the first position. The second team comes second.
Well, that's a perfect deal. I come first, you come second, and that's it. But yes, no doubt they played really well, especially Steel Shot going in with that M249 in the end, taking down the players. And in fact, Shoaib also, he was the solo player remaining. Still, he was taking a good fight. He took one of the players down from Venom Legends. It was just last solo player remaining. It came to 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, Christmas is definitely going good for Team Venom. Of course, Legends and Venom Secret off to a fantastic start. And even XOSS official, nothing taken away from them. The first fight, and they win that, they get those 4 points. The circle was really favoring them. But of course, it all came down to the experience of handling the final circles. But if you talk about disappointments, I think we gotta mention Gremlin Storm. But before that, let's take a look at the MVP and see who is that one player. I believe for me it's going to be Steel Shot, but no, it is going to be Shoaib. In fact, he's taken 4 kills, 949 damage, and this lad has started things with a banger. The way he's been playing, the way he held his nerves in the final fight, he almost got it, right? Had he not missed that final shot, and maybe Venom Secret could have just won.
Well, they could have, even if he had a good cover to his name, then also things might have changed and they could have gotten themselves a chicken dinner, but nothing taken away. A very good fight coming in from Shoaib, especially when there were so many squads surviving, and he held on to his ground. He was quite patient, took his fights carefully, very carefully in fact, and in the end it was 1v1.
Yeah, it came down to the 1v1 fight, you know. But a lot of teams made a lot of mistakes while just rotating around. And well, talking about Gremlin Storm, we have to discuss about what really happened. And they were all going for the for the first airdrop. So after you win 3 games, you know, you tend to win so many games, and you look confident. You tend to be confident, but that's where you need to understand that sometimes you just can't underestimate anyone in the lobby, because you never know. This is the grand finals. Everyone has made the way, and everyone is equally that good. So if you're actually committing for a fight and without any knowledge, if you're going for a play out there, you need to be careful, and that is exactly what backfired for them. But right now, let's take a look at the top players. Who are the ones who are going to be joining our lovely Shoaib, and that's where Magnet comes in. That's where Sleepyhead comes in, and that's why my favorite sniper of this entire championship, Careless, comes in, and Mr. Cool Boy. Well, he's looking really cool with all those kills coming in for himself, but it's Magnet who's got the majority of it, and 5 being the number.
Yes, he has definitely got 5 kills and Careless. Now, top 4, I believe 2 were those M24 kills. He had a very good outing also, but in the end, he was spotted down by... in fact, it was a third-party situation. One of the players he spotted down, he took him down. Then he was spotted down by TRZ over there because they were out in the open area. Well, that was unfortunate, but a very good outing coming in from Immortal X also, and XOSS definitely had a very good start, no doubt.
Yeah, of course. You know, XOSS, then we have Venom Legends and Venom Secret. As the point table will come up, we'll definitely have an idea as to how much points they have earned for themselves. But right now, what we're going to do is take a look at the match summary and see how the numbers game did work out. So we do have 1 vehicle kill, we do have 66 knocks, out of which 53 were converted into kills, and the remainder they tied to the play zone. So you can imagine the kind of raft that it has done on all these players. And 3 grenade kills looks promising, but 149 smokes and grenades compared to the other regions that we have done, it's a good number.
Yes, it is definitely a good number, but grenade kills are 3. I was expecting a little higher number because there was so much use of those grenades, especially in the mid of the match. I believe in the final circuit, definitely we didn't see many grenade kills except for the one, but I believe it was an overall good outing. I believe players could have made more use of the smoke, especially if we talk about GSM. The main reason they had an early elimination was there was no smoke covers.
You know, like I said, I felt really they were going very cocky with that. You know, the way they approached the fight, and that did not really help them, because they did spot out 1 player going in for the drop, but what is going to follow next? Do you know where the other players are? So small miscalculation led to a huge disaster. They did lose out on 3 of the players, but right now we are going to take a look at the standings and see how the teams have positioned themselves after the first game. And Venom Legends coming out there on top with the chicken dinner, 8 kills to the name, 23 points. And on the second position, we have Venom Secret, 12 placement points, again 8 kills, 20 points. So the competition right from the start is really, really close.
Well, it is definitely close, and XOSS officials are also not far behind. They have got 10 placement points, 8 kill points. Total makes it 18 points. Not much difference between the top Venom Legends and XOSS official. EPSILON Esports having 11 points to their name. TRZ Esports had a good outing with 10 points to their name. A1 Esports also 9 points among with 7 other kills. They were heavy on the kill points. Immortal X, if we talk about them, again 9 points, out of which 5 are the kill points. And in fact, we can see many of the teams are going in for that aggressive mode, going in for the kills, which is required considering the current point structure. And IP, if we talk about this team also, Infernal Parasite, have got 4 points to their name.
Yeah, they certainly have. And you know, if you talk about disappointments over here, not the kind of start a lot of team would have wanted, and EXENTRIC Infinity will make sure that the next time they drop off in Erangel, that's not going to be Sigourney, because we did witness the kind of wrath team XOSS dealt upon them. But the major disappointment out there, as we can see, is Gremlin Storm. First game. It's still the first game out of the 18 games you had. It's still 17 more to go. If they play their cards right, if they really play well, if they put their hearts out, and they will be right back in from the second game itself. KSX, another big name that hasn't been able to perform at the best of their skills and their gameplay, because I did see this team last time also during the PMCO, the South Asian region, while we were casting, and we thought that this team did come with a lot of promises. So it's been quite some time from there to this. I really want to see how this team has improvised, how this team has improved, how this team has adapted to this current meta.
Well, if we talk about KSAXE, there were 3 squads over there, so that's why there was a little problem. They were outnumbered also. They were just 2 players surviving 3 squads. So I think that was a little problem. Otherwise, they held on to their ground pretty good. They knocked out some of the players. Also, some few good grenades were also coming in from their side.
Yes, but now there's a message for our lovely viewers. There is something, you know, since Christmas is for you guys, we've got a giveaway. We have got 8 Duras gift cards and, well, we have an iPhone 12. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel, like the stream, and just have to spam in the chat hashtag PUBGMOBILE, hashtag PMCC with your in-game character ID and your in-game nickname in the live chat, and make sure you do that. Winners will be randomly picked and shown at the end of the stream. So you know what you have to do, keep the spams coming in, you know, keep spamming your favorite team's name, and you can be that winner. You can win that iPhone 12 that you've been longing for. And a lot of players complain, you know, had I had a better device, I could just take anyone down. Now this is your chance.
Well, definitely this is their chance to get the iPhone 12, and maybe in future we can see some of the players who are in the chat competing in the tournament. Maybe that can also happen with this iPhone 12.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, we are dreamers, right? We know that the way things are. I mean, if I get an iPhone 12, I would love to click a lot of good pictures. That is something that I would love to do. And someone else might love to play PUBG Mobile in the phones, and they might enter into competitive and might also compete in the PMCC the next time around. Anything can happen. Keep those support coming in and keep spamming, and we really hope one of you gets the iPhone 12, and a lot of giveaways are there, and this is just the first. But right now what we are going to do is head for a short little break, so you just stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hello everyone, my name is Oshin Sharma and welcome to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh interview session. So far, you know, interviews have been incredible, but now just moving forward with stepping up the bar, because we have seen world-class gameplays. Now we are going to A1 gameplays. I mean, I'm talking about A1 Esports 1952. These players have played amazing. They will be playing much more amazing for sure for you as well. But before we just, you know, get on to the battleground, let's just take a small interview with these players. So guys, before we just start off with everything, why don't you guys just introduce yourselves?
I'm from A1 Esports 1952 and my in-game name is A1ES 1952 One Shot, and my in-game role is sniping and supporter of Assaulter.
Hi guys, my name is Yasin Arafat Tawfiq. My in-game name is A1E 1952 Tawfiq, and my in-game role is Assaulter.
Hello guys, my name is Kaziri Fatul Islam. I am from A1 Esports 1952. My in-game name is A1E 1952 C minor. I'm basically the entry fragger of the team, and I work beside the IGL as a filter.
C minor, isn't it like a music term? I just had a question. Like, isn't it a music term as per?
Yeah, I was involved in some kind of music in the early school, and so I like the name basically.
Well, that's nice. That's nice. But we like your gameplay as well. And now talking about the gameplay, C minor, I'll be just, you know, diverting this question to you only. So how was the team formed, and like what has been the journey of the team?
Some of our players like Tawfiq, One Shot as the rising stars. They were from some tier 2 teams, or just, you know, that from the teams that are not that much popular. But they somehow managed to come in A1 Esports 1952 under our team leader Magnet, and then they just formed the team and called me for assistance.
Well, that's quite a journey. And now Tawfiq, just moving up to you, just like, you know, right now C1 I told about the journey that your has been as well. So how has your experience been with the team?
আমাদের টিমটা শুরু হয়েছে পিএমসিসির কিছুদিন আগে থেকে। দেন সব প্লেয়ারও একটু নিউ, সিনার্জির ব্যাপার, টিম ওয়ার্কের ব্যাপার, দেন ভালোভাবে জ্ঞান করার একটা ব্যাপার আছে। একটু হার্ড ওয়ার্ক করতেই হয়েছে আমাদের, বেশি একটু স্ক্রিম খেলতে হয়েছে, বেশি টাইম দিতে হয়েছে, বেশি প্র্যাকটিসের দরকার হয়েছে, দেন PMCC গ্র্যান্ড করতে হয়েছে আমাদের একটু বেশি হার্ড ওয়ার্ক করে।
That's true. I mean, your hard work just shows in this one. And now I've asked questions to two of the lads, and now for the third one, this question is going to be for you. So, how has your evolution been with the different teams and this team right now playing competitives and all? How has your personal evolution been? Like, what have you learned with this team?
তো আমার জার্নি শুরু হয় সিজন 4 থেকে। সিজন 4 আমি কম্পিটিটিভ সিজন 4 থেকে আমি গেম শুরু করি আর কি। তো সিজন 4 থেকে খেলার পর আস্তে আস্তে আমার খেলা খেলতেছি। তখন আমি খেলতাম একটা লো এন্ড অ্যান্ড্রয়েড ডিভাইসে। তো আস্তে আস্তে হলো কি, আমি সিজন 8-এ থাকতে আমার একটা ফ্রেন্ড আমাকে কম্পিটিটিভে ঢুকায়, সে হচ্ছে কেএসআর পড়াটো, সে আমাকে কম্পিটিটিভে এন্ট্রি করায়। তো তারপর আমি আস্তে আস্তে কম্পিটিটিভ জিনিসটা বোঝার চেষ্টা করি যে কম্পিটিটিভটা আসলে কি, তারপর কিভাবে খেলতে হবে, কেমনে কি। তারপর কম্পিটিটিভ চলতে সিজন 11 to 12 এর মাঝখানে আমি 2টা ল্যান্ড অ্যাচিভমেন্ট আনি। তো তারপর আমাকে একটা ভালো টিম আমাকে অফার করে আমাকে নেওয়ার জন্য। তখন আমার খেলা আরো ইমপ্রুভ হলো আলহামদুলিল্লাহ। তো আমার খেলা দেখে একটা T1 টিম আমাকে অফার করলো, সেটা হচ্ছে গিয়ে 2EG ফর মার্কেস, যেটা এখন A1 Esports 1952 ম্যাগনেট আমাকে অফার করলো যে তারা আমাকে লাইন আপে নিবে। তো আমি তার লাইন আপে জয়েন করার পর ইনশাল্লাহ তার সাথে গ্রাইন্ড করলাম, স্ক্রিমস খেললাম, এখন অনেক বড় বড় টুর্নামেন্ট খেললাম। এখন আমরা আলহামদুলিল্লাহ A1 Esports 1952 আছি, এই যে কাজী আরাফাত ভাইয়ের আওতায় এখন। তো আলহামদুলিল্লাহ আমাদের খেলা ভালোই যাচ্ছে, এন্ড এটাই ছিল আমার জন্য।
If there's any one message to your fans, your friends, your family, your supporters, and to all the other teams, if you guys want to give, like, if there's any.
For our supporters and all the well-wishers of Bangladesh and the esports community, one message to them that we need to be toxicity-free. Be toxicity-free to go forward. Actually, we need to take the esports journey in Bangladesh to more forward level. So we need to work together as a family. We have seen in the past that teams that clash with each other. We need to stop this thing. And for other fans, they need to just support your own country's team. As like A1 Esports is now playing, our main lineup is playing PMGC. They're supporting them. This is good. We need to support all the teams. Every team has potential to go and play in the world levels.
Well, let's just hope that this support, keeps on increasing, and let's just support that the community keeps on growing. With the players like you, with the supporters like them, it's surely going to be a really good of a game, good of a finals, if as per say, I just have to say it like this one. And inshallah, you guys will be playing to your utmost potential, and maybe, just maybe, you guys will be proving that you are one step closer to the championship. So all the best for all the future endeavors, and maybe I'll just see you around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship, the Bangladesh Edition Grand Finals. My name is Vixis. Alongside with me is Shadow. And, well, things have started really good for the lads from Team Venom, if we have to say, because Venom Legends won the first prize, the first position. Venom Secret got the second.
Well, first match was definitely their day. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum in the second match also. But we have some teams we need to look out for, like you were mentioning. GSM is there, KSAX is there. In fact, TRZ was also having a good outing. So there are other teams which will try to step up.
Yes, of course. But, a lot of teams have got a lot of experiences playing in the past PMCOs. We see some teams also having the experience of PMPL going against the best teams in South Asia. But now, this is where, stars are born. You talk about the other regions. This is where it all started. Campus Championship is really close to a lot of people, who are now big names, in fact, in the PUBG Mobile industry. But let's come back. Let's come back to Bangladesh. I love the Hilsa fish myself, okay? I don't know about Shadow. I don't think you've ever tasted that, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. For a fat guy like me, I love it. But yeah, of course, Miramar.
And I'm also fat. I would like to taste it if some...
Now, I must say, you're not fat. You're healthy.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's get back to Miramar. So what are your predictions out? What do you expect from teams? Any particular team that you're watching out for?
Maybe GSM, if we talk about, we have seen some good, amazing gameplay from this particular team in Miramar. So maybe.
Anything. Because Gremlin Storm, of course, now they have to keep their horses calm. You just can't go overboard with all those skills. You have to know when to really commit. And that is where Venom Legends kind of excelled.
Yeah.
They did not really take any kind of a fight where they could not have afforded, where they did not have enough information. Rather, they were the patient bunch. They waited for the time to come in, and the moment it did, that's where they charged in, got those final kills, and, you know, Steel Shot. It's been so many times he has made clutches like this. He has made some fantastic plays, and he's in fact invented the most iconic, you know, the most trending inside the water taking shots by just shifting to the passenger seat. But right now, as we speak along, the flight has already left, and I hope we are inside the flight path as we head into the second game.
Well, second game is going to be Miramar, and let's see where the plane path is going from. It is going all the way from Torre Ehmuda towards the Los Leones area. A very good flight path considering Miramar. Almost all the drop locations are easily glidable. And we were talking about Steel Shot. Yes, we have seen amazing gameplay, but Rafat also, we can't not talk about him. Rafat is also one of the players who stood out in so many tournaments. In fact, the whole team, if we talk about Venom Legends, Steel Shot and SS Rafat, have been two players which have always, in fact, in every game they have stood out.
Of course. Now, this is a tricky flight path for the teams that want to take that western plunge. So we do see the players of Venom Secret going all the way up towards La Cobreria. So we see the players of Team EC. They're heading to El Azhar. And you know, to my mere surprise, we do not have one of the teams rather playing with us. And the first game we saw them playing, and the second game, well, something's definitely gone wrong.
Well, yes, if we talk about the players of Team Venom Secret, they have dropped in towards somewhere towards the northern sides of water treatment. If we talk about El Hazar, there is already a team, but look at Hacinda, there are already 3 full squads, so we can see some early action. Careless, one of the player who was very good with his sniper shots, and let's see if he can do that again, because there are already 2 other squads, in fact 3 squads if we count another squad also. There are 3 squads in the close vicinity. In fact, Los Leones is also quite crowded, as there is a team Infernal Parasite is there, and another squad that is GSM, not having a very good outing in the first match.
Whoa, Shadow. The circle. And look at the teams. The number of teams that have dropped with San Martin. I see the splash of colors over there. I see a team towards Hacienda del Patron. And now this is where things start getting interesting. And XOSS. I mean, this is a team that loves to take the fight right onto its faces. But we can see Robo6, and he's got a team called IM right in front of him. He's just that one player who's stuck over there, and he's waiting for his teammates to come in. But careless, all he needs is a bolt action, and that's where this player shines.
Well, he definitely shines with that bolt action, but let's see if he has one or not, because he don't just have to worry about XOSS players. There is another squad also that is going to be GR Electrify. So there are 2 squads, and he's stuck in the middle over there. And if we talk about Robo6, he has gotten his hands on that AKM. Let's see, can he save his teammate? Can he help out his teammate or not? Let's see that how that is going to happen. On the other end, if we talk about the players of Immortal X, they are also in a 2v1v1 split. I don't know if it's going to work good for them or not. We'll have to see, because having so much split, even 2v2 split might work, but having 2v versus 1 2 versus 1 versus 1 split when there are already 3 squads present. So let's see how that is going to go for this team. But Robo6, he has got Uzi in his hand and is just waiting for a player to make a mistake or rush towards him so that he can take shots towards him. And if we talk about another players also, in fact, all the 3 squads, if we talk about, they have dropped in, they know that there are many squads present, so they are going to be pretty careful with their fight. They don't want to overcommit or come out in the open area, make any mistake, so that they will have to pay the price by losing 1 or 2 players. But look at that. Virus OP has definitely spotted down some of the players of Immortal X. 1 rank peak, maybe Virus OP can take the players down.
Yeah, of course, he certainly can. But now, no, 3 times under barrel. I'm really skeptic about it. If you do not have the right attachments, of course, we've seen in the past, and we have seen from the Bangladeshi players themselves, they love to use the barrel. They love to take that 6 times, reduce it to 3, and then go on for the spray. But does he have the right components? Does he have the right attachments to, you know, really help him in doing that? Because it's one mean weapon. Barrel, it can be your best friend if wielded properly, if used properly, if used right. But now Crude, he's taking damage elsewhere. He's been spotted out, and well, he still lives for right now. But for how long is going to be the question, as they look to be surrounded by teams. And Stranger, he might just peek from a window. And this is where TPP comes in, right? You don't really have to reveal yourself to gather information.
Well, definitely you don't have to reveal yourself, but from the looks of it, looks like one of the players, Squeezer, has taken the higher ground, and with that, Robo6 has to be very careful, because if he has got a good scope, he might spot Robo6 down and can take him down pretty easily, so he has to be very careful. On the other hand, Careless is still holding on to his position. He knows his teammates are trying to provide him the perfect backup. They, in fact, if you look at the players of Team Immortal X, they are trying to have a good formation, trying to have a good higher ground and good angle, so that they can get the initial opening that they require. But Squeezer has to be very careful, because if he gets spotted down, I don't think he will be getting any revival.
I certainly don't think as well. And well, GR Electrify, not the kind of an outing they were expecting. A lot of teams haven't done their homework perhaps, because 3 teams at one drop location, and this is the time where you're supposed to loot, and now these are all engaging amongst themselves, and now the only escape vehicle Team XOSS had has been blown into smithereens. It's no more existent. It's burnt to crisp, and we still have, all these teams in contention over here. Where do they go from over here? We have Immortals with us. We have GR Electrify. We have XOSS. And XOSS is a team that has started off really huge. Now, they do not want to get eliminated so early, because they want to be consistent. They need to get those points for themselves. And now the players of GR Electrify are actually getting impatient. They want to commit for the push, because somehow sort of they've sandwiched the players of Immortal X. So let's see how this push really happens, because Careless's position is really very quintessential in this particular fight.
Well, that certainly is. In fact, Squeezer also, he is gathering so much information that he can provide to his teammates. In fact, if any of the player comes out in the open area, and if he is able to get the shots connected, he can take them down very easily. So let's see, Squeezer and Careless are going to be the 2 players that are going to play a crucial role in this fight. In fact, the players of Team GR Electrify are also not overcommitting. They do realize that there are players spread out, and with that, Squeezer is trying to take shots on the players of XOSS Official. Can he take one of the player down? He has definitely dished out a lot of damage on Dead Man, but the players are still surviving, and now the problems for Careless arises, because all the 4 players of Team XOSS Officials are rushing in towards him. Can he do this 1v4 clutch? Chances are slim, but let's see if he can. The
chances are really slim, but if you've got the right angles, oh my goodness, he otherwise did not really want to take the fight. He knew, in fact, Squeezer was providing him with that perfect cover fire. So what he really does is just backs off. And this is the kind of trust that you need to have on your teammate. And Squeezer, well, he did reveal his position, though. I really expected him to be a bit more careful, because if you are on the flank angle and you're taking shots, and if you get spotted, then you're in a whole world of trouble. But right now, Careless being very careful, in fact. He's gotten that Uzi, can get that 1 knock in. But elsewhere, we see some knocks coming out over there from Thumbing. Now, the players of XOSS, they are pushing in again onto its Careless. No, but this time, I guess they've got their eyes onto its the players of GR Electrify. And Lord, he's alone in a building. But for the players of XOSS, push, they have to do a lot more. But we can see over here, Team EPES, they're doing so much. They're doing so much in this particular fight. Taneem, it get that first blood, but can he get the squad wipe as he gets knocked down by the players of SLX? Godzilla coming in cover, but well, he's been knocked down as well. And now, well, oh, it's a Rescue rather who's been taken down. Godzilla going in for the revive, but the players already have made the push over here. And EPSILON Esports, this looks really promising. Is Godzilla going to back out? And yes, he does.
Well, that was a smart move because they were at a disadvantage situation, so they definitely will try to back down from this particular fight, but their vehicle, they can't survive the vehicle explosion. Their vehicle has already been exploded, and with that, SLX Alpha has been eliminated at a very early stage. Not going to go down in the overall leaderboard, but yes, Team EPSILON Esports are going to be pretty happy, having a good start to their name. And look at this, the players are still holding on to their position. The players of GR Electrify, the players of Team Immortal, they do realize, in fact, XOSS officials also, they do realize that one wrong move and the squad will definitely rush in towards them. So Robo6 has taken some of the damage. He would like to pop in those first aids and the energy drinks to heal up. And if we talk about Hezinda also, look at the 3 squads. In fact, it is the only crowded place in the map.
Yeah, it certainly is. And somehow the circle is still over there. But let's talk about the loot that these players have. They have nothing. They've not even scanned it around the entire place. The entire place is still waiting to be looted. We did see that kind of a lull also in the first game in Severny, where the fight really elongated for a long time. But now we can see the players of Team Cyko making their movement inside the circle from Monte Nuevo. And now from the backlines we have the players of TRZ. And well, TRZ had a decent start, ending in the top 5. Over there. This first airdrop comes in, and AUG, well, not my favorite weapon, but might be one for the teams, as we can see the Christmas light also, lingering around and spreading happiness. But here inside the game, everyone is after each other. Talk about ironies in life.
Well, they are definitely after each other, and with that, one of the player of Team XOSS official has been taken down, and let's see, Careless still holding on to his position. He does realize that there is a player right in front of him, and the moment he's going to peek, Careless will try to take shots with his UMP 45 and a 6x scope. On the other hand, XOSS officials will go in for those revivals on to his teammates, but I think one of the player of Team GR Electrify might be overcommitting as he is entering into the territory of XOSS official, but he does manage to take Deadman also down, and Sand, can he clutch it out? Can he take down rest of the 2 players also? His teammates will definitely be providing him the backup.
His teammates certainly will. But I think the revivals are going to come in because Creon Sand having taken that knock. No, he does not. As Paradox goes down, his kill gets confirmed over there. But the players of GR Electrify, now since they know that they've gotten that 1 kill, and now they've got their eyes over there, they're going in for the commitment. But well, how much longer is Sleepyhead going to hold himself up? We can see on elsewhere Nightwing getting a knock for himself. Robo6 really close to Sleepyhead. He's just waiting for his teammates to chime in, and they might just push in tandem. And Sleepyhead, he's going for the first aid. I'm pretty sure that they've got the sign queue, but this was the perfect time for them to really commit in, and now this might just be a mistake. And Sleepyhead, he looks to punish these 2 players. 1 good grenade or 1 good Molotov can flush them out from over there.
Well, definitely that can happen, but Sleepyhead might want to hold on to his position. Let's see if he can do this 1v2 clutch against the players, but fixes. Again, your wishes are being fulfilled. A perfect Molotov coming in and takes Sleepyhead down. He will be eliminated pretty soon, and with that, he has been eliminated. And now the problems of XOSS official are increasing because they are reduced to 2-man squad.
He'd rather prefer to burn rather than show his body and take all those bullets. And well, I really wanted Sleepyhead to be at least on the giving end and not be on the receiving end of things. But you really can't help it. And it's just a smarter team over there, Team XOSS. They're looking really promising. But elsewhere, we see the players of Venom Legends going up against IPG and taking quite a few of their players really down. So Infernal Parasite Gx might just be in a whole world of trouble.
Well, they might be in trouble because Nightwing was definitely shooting in their direction and taking one of the players down. And let's see, one of the players is still down. Cursed is in a lot of problem as Steel Shot is rushing in towards him, and he takes down another player from Team IPG. Also, Mefuz has been taken down. Team Venom Legends is still looking very strong. On the other hand, can't say the same thing for Infernal Parasite players because there are just 2 players. And let's see, Nightwing, can he take those 2? Rest of the 2 players also down. They might want to avoid, might want to get the confirmation, and he does manage to get the confirmation onto the player of Team Infernal Parasite, which is reduced to 2 men, Cursed and Heaven Whitey. And I'm sorry, it's just 3 players, and with that, Rafat has been taken down by Cynex over there, and it's a 3v3 situation. Cynex need to heal up pretty fast.
He certainly does have to, but Curse is doing a lot of job over there as he got that knock and gets the second one. Can he get the third? Venom Legends is suddenly history. And wow, IPGX, the way they played this entire fight. And just as we were speaking, you know, mistakes one after the other being followed up by the players of Venom Legends, and they've been punished for that. The winners of the first game have now been eliminated pretty early, and they're going home with just 1 point, courtesy to that one kill coming out. What started off with Rafit, and it just followed on up until the point the entire squad was just wiped out.
Well, they were wiped out, and on the other hand, if we talk about XOSS official not also having a very good outing in this particular map, and if you look at the mini map, there is a lot of traffic coming in from the western side to northern side of Power Grid area. There are so many squads. There are the players of Team GSM and there are players of Team KSAX. The two teams we are hoping that they will have a good outing in this particular game. On the other hand, if you look at the northern side also towards the Hessen, the players are still holding on to their position, and with that, another player of Team Venom Secret has been taken down. And Kapshi coming in with that M24 perfect shot takes one more player from Team KSAX down.
Yeah, absolutely. KSAX. Well, they've not been having the best of their days right now. Crayon San. He's trying to look onto its thunder. And the players of EC have gotten a high ground advantage for themselves. And anything can possibly happen. And EXENTRIC and Infinity. This team is the team that did get wiped out really early on in the last game. In fact, the first team to get wiped out. But we do have Shuvo, we do have Thunder in the fray, but Shoaib, has his position been compromised? We do not know as of now. Anything can possibly happen as the circle ends at San Martin. And Shadow, IM hasn't moved an inch. And the same can be said for Team GR.
Well, they dropped in and the circle is still forming over there. Two of the lucky teams, we can definitely say that.
And they have no loot.
And they have no loot. In fact, XOSS, if they had little patience, they would have survived. The zone would have been in their favor.
Yeah. Now that I just realized the players have gotten outside the circle. Had they just held their horses calm, had they held their nerves, and well, we cannot really blame them. You know, that's the beauty of this game, that the circle might shift anywhere, and they were in desperate need of the loot. And look at all these players, you know, just swarming inside the circle, and this is where it all starts getting really intense. As we can see, Stranger having spotted out Evil Eye. Well, our team Gremlin Storm, they're playing this very safe. They're playing this very careful. They know they made a huge mistake last time around, but Machine, he might just get sprayed down. And well, the shots were taken by Stranger, but nothing really connecting. But Badriff goes down in the fray.
Well, definitely Badrev goes down with that perfect grenade coming in. And on the other hand, if you talk about Hitman of Team Cyko, his vehicle has been blown up and he goes down with that. When with that Kafshi of GSM has been taken down. GSM not looking very good right now because two of the players are down on their knees. Let's see if they can go in for those revivals. The crucial revivals they need. But Squeezer is trying to pop in some grenades in their direction, but somehow will be missing it. On the other hand, the players of Team IM are also falling as Careless has been eliminated.
Yeah, he certainly has been. And he was a lonely wolf, and for a long time he was holding his cards, but as the teams have all come in and everyone wants a piece of the building, and that was imperative to really happen. As Evil Eye, he's got his eyes set on towards the players of Cyko. He's just scouring out throughout the entire region, searching for bodies, searching for players, looking to take a few down. And well, Gremlin Storm haven't still opened up their account, but I'm pretty sure if they keep on playing like this, by the end of the game, we might see some beautiful kills coming out. But Kapshi, he looks angry. He does not look like he wants to stop as he gets yet another bolt action knock from his M24. But as we move along further, so this is a fight. Venom Secret, oh my goodness, cool boy, getting it right on his face, and he gets knocked out.
Well, he definitely gets knocked out. He was trying to knock down the players of Team Easy over there, and with that, Shuvoso will be getting that confirmation onto the players, and with that, he becomes a grenadier with 1 kill. Can he take another player down from the players of Team Venom Secret? He's popping in another grenade. Can he connect it? Let's wait for it. But somehow the grenade he has missed. On the other hand, TRZ Rare has been taken down by the players, and with that, Crayon Sand is on a domination spree with 3 kills to his name.
Of course. He's been playing really well He's been playing really good. He knows how to play around his teams, how to play around his enemies. Where do you make those rotations? How to be really careful of all the angles. And he's been off for a good run. GR ELECTRIFY having the highest kills in the lobby with 4, followed up by IPGX. This is a team that did eliminate the winners of the last map, and that was Venom Legends. So the circle taking yet another shift, and this time towards the southern side of towards San Martin. Now a few teams, I must say, teams like TRZ, they've gotten the higher grounds. Now they want even more of this area as Epsilon's Trickster falls short, and Taneem, he's been taken down as well. And it all comes down to Peter, rather, to somehow still survive for his teammates.
Well, he will still survive for his teammate, but he won't be able to give revive to Taneem over there, and the players, he will be bleeding on to his death. Let's see, Peter, he is in a bit of trouble because the players of TRZ, he's up against a 1v3 situation against TRZ. On the other hand, if we talk about the players of Team GRE, Virus OP has been taken down by the players of Team A1 Esports. A1 Esports had a very good outing in the first match, also this match. Also, if we talk about, they are having a decent outing right now. And let's see, the last one of the player of Team IM has been already eliminated. That is going to be Careless, but Groot sir has his eyes on the players of Team GSM, and the minute GSM players will come out in the open, they might be at the receiving end of the damage. But right now Kapshi is shooting in the direction of the players of Team Cyko.
Yes, that certainly is happening. Now Kapshi has gotten his eyes set on another team, but as he was scoping in, shots came from elsewhere, and it's all going chaotic right now with Team EC somehow holding onto its the edges of the advertisement building as Crayon San wants to really come in, wants to really push in onto its faces of the players of Team EC. But we can see Kapshi over there having spotted out Ratul, but no, I think Crayon San did really overstep, overcommit, as a reason to which he was taken down. But Shuvo is still keeping the fights alive, and this is a team that they've gotten 3 kills already. They're looking really promising, but where do they go from over here?
Yes, let's see, where do they go, because they have to move in the zone also, and Team GSM are also right outside of the safe zone area. On the other end, Cyko is holding on to their compartment right now and popping in some grenades towards the players of Team EXENTRIC Infinity, which are still surviving, and they can hold on to their position. They are inside the zone, there is no problem. On the other hand, the problem is for the players of GSM and for the players of Team Venom Secret. In fact, Venom Secret, the player is so far away from the zone, and with that, Lord takes down 2 of the players down. With that, Eco takes Lord, Eco takes Lord also down, and with that, he gets an elimination also.
Yeah, he certainly does. Now, Dipto, he's gotten that high ground for himself. He's gotten those knocks coming out, and will get that revive onto his teammate. As we can see the players of Team Gremlin Storm, they need to enter inside the circle, and C-Miner does spot them down, and Badrev does throw that grenade onto its squeezer. Now they have to commit for that push. Now the players of Gremlin Storm are taking a lot of damage, in fact, from elsewhere. That's from A1 Esports 1952, and it has all come down to that lonely survivor machine and Evil Eye. Can these players survive? Can these lads do something, as Evil Eye needs to go in, needs to get that revive onto its their captain, that's Badrev, but can they do it at the right nick of time? That is a bigger question, as the players of Team IM looked like to step inside the fight and bring it right on their face.
And with that, TRZ Esports has been eliminated at 13th position with 2 kills. Evil Eye has to move in the zone, and he takes shots. What a perfect spray coming in. He takes Robber 6 down with that perfect AKM spray coming in, and let's see, can he take more players down or not? And with that, GR ELECTRIFY also gets an elimination in the hands of the players of Team FS, and with that, Evil Eye gets taken down. This was a mistake going out in the open area. Let's see, his teammates can go for those revivals. On the other hand, Machine is trying to make some use of those smokes to provide cover for his teammate, and Evil Eye has been taken down. Stranger has been taken down from Team Immortal. M4 Esports Jackpot has already been taken down.
Yeah, he certainly has, but now Gremlin Storm, they're just charging in right onto the faces of the players of Team IM, as KS Ehsan is on a killing spree. But there you go, 1 knock coming out, and that's Badrev taking down Groot. He'll get that confirmation in, but Squeezer, it's a 1v2 situation, and no, Team Gremlin Storm does not even flinch. They do manage to take down the last player, and Immortal X has already been eliminated back into the lobby.
Well, they have certainly been eliminated, and if we talk about the players of Team Electric Infinity, they are playing really good. They have got 8 kills to their name and they are still at a very good position as they are taking the plus of Team KS down. If he has been taken down, and Cynics of IPG will be getting confirmation onto him, and with that another player goes down from KSAXE. This is a mistake coming out in the open area, and IPG is definitely capitalizing on this situation, and they have got 8 kills to their name. Maybe we'll get more kills also because KSAXE are definitely not in a good spot.
They certainly are not, and right now, you know, EXENTRIC Infinity, they're off to a very, very good game. They've gotten 8 kills for themselves and have all their 4 players alive as Batred this time goes down. Again, an early elimination coming out for this team as they are eliminated at the 8th spot with just 3 kills. So you get 4 points out of that, and this is the new point system really coming in into action. And we've seen that, we are privy to that from the last PMPL. That's where it started. EPSILON Esports also goes down. As we can see, the players, EXENTRIC Infinity, really take down the fight right onto which the faces. And Ehsan, he's been knocked out, who is having rather very, very good run. And it all comes down to Sanhok as to how is he gonna proceed, how is he gonna approach this particular fight. Well, he'll get that revive onto which his teammate, but I believe Heaven, he is cooking up a grenade, and if that connects, the entire squad will just get wiped out.
Well, they will definitely get wiped out. On the other hand, Heaven is throwing a Molotov, and somehow the players still survive. Sanhok and Ehsan still survive that Molotov. Let's see, the main problem is moving into the safe zone area. How these two players are going to move into the safe zone, because IPG will be definitely shooting in their direction, and Heaven will definitely receive some damage from that Molotov. I don't know why he stepped into it. He survived that Molotov. Somehow he stepped over there and took some damage. Ehsan has already gained some HP, and it's a 2v3 situation between the players of Team KS and APG over there. And if you talk about a perfect grenade coming in from Heaven, takes Ehsan down, and Sanhok also is surviving on a very low HP. I don't think he can make it, and with that another grenade, KS has been eliminated, and IPG Heaven is the grenadier with 2 amazing kills to his name.
Yeah, he certainly is, but right now IPGX have really rammed in right onto the faces of Team Cyko and EXENTRIC Infinity. We have the players of Team M4 Esports also in the nearby fray. Team XOSS is also alive as Shuvo Sir is on a rampage as he's gotten 5 kills for himself. Now the circle has already, you know, closed in a lot. The 7th circle has started shrinking. We just have 5 teams alive, 12 players alive, standing to be the last team surviving, to be the last player surviving, so that they can enjoy the fruits of their labor. That's the winner chicken dinner. Which is that one team that's going to get it? Is it going to be EXENTRIC Infinity? Right from the start, they have been at San Martin, and the circle has shrunk down right upon them. Is this their game, or is it some other team that's gonna take everything for themselves? As we can see, the players of IPGX, they're being very alert, they're being very alarmed. They've drawn all those smokes out for themselves, and look at Thunder, the angle that he has created. Shadow, this might be really, really important as Heaven finally gets a knock at him, and the confirmation might just follow really soon.
Well, the confirmation will definitely follow him, but Heaven will be cooking another grenade. Let's see if he can take more players down with those grenades or not, but he needs to heal up really fast. With that, Heaven also goes down in the hands of Zos, dead man over there, and now Cursed and Silent. They have to be very careful because Heaven is a gone man. They won't be able to save him. Heaven YT is on a domination spree. I'm sorry, he's on a domination spree right now. And with that, the players of Team EXENTRIC Infinity are still looking very good. They have to take fight against the 2 players of Team Cyko, and let's see, Chinpin, can he knock the player down? And yes, he does manage to take Nico down, and will get the confirmation also onto him, but he needs to heal up really fast.
He does need to do that, but Shuvo Sir just comes in and takes down Chinpin, and will also want to secure the confirmation, but before that, he gets knocked out, and well, Deptoj definitely comes in rescue for his fallen comrade as he wipes down the entire squad over there of Team Cyko, and he will give that revive onto his teammate. Now Alpha 49 exactly know what's happening. They've smelt their opponents, but are they aware about Marcus, who is still just hiding above them?
Well, he is certainly hiding. In fact, the players of Team IPG, look at Curse, the position they are having. They are at a good position, but Marcos, I believe he is going in for a heal battle, but no, he will die because of the play zone, and with that, M4 Esports gets an early elimination at 4th position with 0 kills. I guess he was a little short on those healings of the first 8s, otherwise would have gone for the heal battle, and Curse having that perfect angle Erangel tried to take the players down, but now he's at the receiving end of that Molotov and has been taken down by the players of Team XOSS.
Yeah, of course. And now this is a lesson that you need to learn. At such a close range, if you're using a 6 times, you have got to be ready to pay the price because the ADS time is too much on that. But we can see the play zone taking down Shufoser, in fact. And Curse, he'll get that revive back on. And Cynics, well, he did reveal his position over there, and he might just get punished for that. One good grenade coming out from the players of IPGX can seal the deal for the team. But right now, what just happened? And the final confirmation coming out to the players of IPGX as they get their winner chicken dinner. The 2 kills coming right in, succession. And there you can see the 10 kills coming out. 25 points from this particular game. 2,123 damage.
That's a quite high damage compared to the first game, if you remember. And in fact, Infernal Parasite, they were not at a very good spot. They were in fact at a position where Thunder could have easily taken the 2 of the players down. But somehow they took Thunder down and got themselves a chicken dinner.
Yeah, of course. And this was supposed to happen. I mean, of course, they finished things off with a rifle. But, had they had a grenade, they could have done it in a rather much easier fashion. Because both these players, their positions were compromised. They were just shut down behind a particular wall. And that is all that they could do. I mean, Curse was taken down. He did get that revive back on, and the final confirmations did come in. Courtesy to how IPGX did win this one out. And they completely deserved this victory, to be honest, because initially they wiped out the winners of the last game. That was Venom Legends. They took them down in the start, and that was in a very surprising manner. So there is a pattern that I have been witnessing in these 2 games. The big guns, the old guards, as you may call them. And now they're making those silly small mistakes, and for which they're paying a hefty price, because we just have a limited number of matches. And taking a look at the MVP of this particular game, and we must see who that is. And well, no doubt over there, Shufoser. And that was coming. All right, we did anticipate those 6 kills coming in, 836 damage. This is really huge.
Well, this is definitely really huge. And if we talk about this particular team also, in fact, EXENTRIC Infinity, they had, I believe, double-digit kills to their name, out of which 6 kills are of Shufoser. In fact, they were taking a lot of fights. They had a good compound to their name, and they were dishing out a lot of damage on the teams which were coming into the zone, especially the players of team. In fact, team GSM also were there. The players of team KS were there. They took down 2 of the players of KS also. So they had a very good positioning, and definitely Shufoser capitalized on it.
Yeah, he certainly did. And did manage to get enough kills, but well, could not really secure the chicken dinner. But we have got to give it to them, because they've been right from the start of the game at that one point, and they stuck onto it. And when the fights really were that much important, they engaged in it. But it was just not Shuvo. There were other players as well who were performing phenomenally. So let's take a look at the top players in this particular lobby, and it's following up. Shuvo will definitely be the players of IPGX. That's Curse. We have Cynics. From XOSS, we have Alpha 49. And again, IPGX, they are absolutely everywhere. Heaven Whitey, of course, getting the final name on the top players list. And the kills, they've been really good. Okay, they've been really consistent. And getting those 3-4 kills every single game, by the end of the tournament, you might just emerge out as the MVP.
Well, that can certainly happen. You can be the MVP. In fact, Heaven was taking a lot of fights. The 3 kills he got were in a quite succession. One after the another, he got the 3 kills. And later on, he was taken down. Otherwise, he would have gotten more kills to himself.
He certainly would have. But this entire match of Miramar was actually spent, I guess, 70 or 80% of the entire game was in fact in San Martin. Yeah. And that's where the circle really came in. And let's take a look at the match summary, because a lot of teams did not get the best of the loot, the kind of loot that they would have wanted. But the smokes and nades numbers speak otherwise.
Well, 205 compared to Erangel, it is high, but in Miramar, we expect quite a high number of smokes and nades.
No, it's completely fine, because honestly, pertaining to the kind of circle that we had, this was needed. Those buildings were really close by to each other in close proximity. We did see a lot of teams forming those smoke walls out there. That was Gremlin Storm. 54 kills out of 70 knocks. Now, that's not the kind of a ratio that I would want. But this is exactly the kind of a thing that you would expect in Miramar. Those long-range knocks coming out, and then the players kind of getting those revives onto its them.
Well, definitely, there were the conversion ratio is definitely not that high because players were getting the revivals also, like you said. So it was an overall good game. In fact, the players of GSM also tried to step up. In fact, the players of KS, that was a mistake. The players were coming out in the open area. Two of the players were pretty easily taken down. Then IPG took down rest of the two players with that grenade.
Yeah, I mean, they were phenomenal. They were phenomenal, and that will, of course, reflect in the standings. And we'll take a look at the standings and see how these teams have fared off in the match number 2. And there you go, Infernal Parasite Gx getting a chicken, and along with that 10 kills to help them out, 25 points. And EXENTRIC Infinity, like we mentioned, got the 3rd position, but those 13 kills are definitely going to help them to, you know, get the 2nd place overall, as well, the kills number really matter. Had XOSS official not really left San Martin, I'm pretty much sure the kill numbers could have even been higher.
Definitely, it would have been higher. They might have left because there were 2 squads and they had lost 2 of their players. They were outnumbered. Maybe they wanted a safe position, but it's okay. They still had a good outing. They are at the 3rd position, but at the bottom we have team Venom Secret. This we didn't expect. SLX Alpha again having an early elimination with just 1 point to their name. Venom Legends also have an early exit this time with just 1 point to their name. Immortal X. In fact, the teams which performed really well, TRZ Esports was in top 5 now at 11th position with just 2 points to their name.
Yeah, and well, you know, I'm really witnessing things in a different way. I mean, look at the teams in the bottom echelon. You have teams like Gremlin Storm, you have teams like Venom Legends, Venom Secret, all those big guns, all those, you know, big names that you would either way expect them to be on the top. But right now, let's take a look at the leaderboard, and my prediction says it's XOSS official that's gonna be on top. And yes, I am right. I'm good at maths, and at least I'm getting better.
Well, you are definitely good at maths, but I'm not good at maths. For that, I have to say, an Infernal Parasite, this team has definitely stepped up to have 29 points to their name. Are at the 2nd position. Venom Legends have stepped down at the 3rd position. Nothing bad about it. They still have few matches in their hand. Maybe they can topple over Infernal Parasites with 24 points. They are at the 3rd position. EXENTRIC Infinity having a very good outing in this particular match, have 23 points to their name. Venom Secret also at the 5th position. A1 Esports at the bottom 8th position with 12 points. Excellent Esports also 17 points, have stepped down to 6th position.
Yes, they certainly have. And as we move along further, Gremlin Storm, a team that a lot of players, even my fellow Bengali casters said it's a team to look out for. Not having the kind of a start that they would have anticipated. And now I would not say that they did not try to change around things. This time they were not really aggressive. Rather, they were going in for the position. But again, it comes down under pressure situations. It is expected out from you that you would be very careful. Again, in those fights when we saw them, they did deploy those smoke walls. But they did forget that there was a squad right above them. And while they were moving in, that was a clear sign. That was a clear picture of them being taken down. And I do not know if they can win things back. But you viewers can certainly win a beautiful, beautiful brand new iPhone 12. And also 8 Duraz gift cards. And what you have got to do is pretty much simple. You know, that's something like that a toddler can even do. All you have to hit is that red button and subscribe to the channel of PUBG Mobile Bangladesh official, and you have to like. There's a thumbs up. You have to press that like button, and inside now this is supposed to be the tricky part, right? What you have to do is type hashtag PUBG Mobile, hashtag PMCC along with your in-game character ID. And now where do you find that? You have to log in inside your game. You have to press on your profile and you see those certain sequence of numbers, right? You just have to copy paste it. That's it. That's about it. And your in-game nick, of course, by the name, whatever you go with. So that's pretty simple. That's pretty standard. And now we have explained that to you as well. And well, I mean, I would have loved to be on the other side. I would have loved to be a viewer over here, considering the fact that we are getting those beautiful, beautiful iPhone 12s.
And if you would have won, you would have gifted it to me because you already have an iPhone.
Yeah. You know, now let's not get into details, Shadow, over there. And we will talk it around. Okay. But right now, we need to go for a short little break because Well, Shadow, you should not have done that.
Hello everyone and welcome back to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh, the interview session. My name is Oshin Sharma, and so far while teams have been amazing, some teams have told us their strategies, some teams are yet to reveal their strategies, and there's one team that is kind of epsilonating around its own gameplay. We're talking about Epsilon Esports, and this team has been incredible with its gameplays in the quarterfinals, in the semi-finals, and right now they are out here to prove themselves in the finals. So let's just talk with the players. And guys, why don't you guys just introduce yourselves?
Hello everyone, this is MD Iqbal Chaudhary OV, and my in-game name is EPS OV, and my role is IGL.
Hello everyone, my name is Bapun Shorkar. My in-game name is EPS XTerminators. My role is Filter plus Excelter.
Hello guys, my name is Family Rahman Parag, and my in-game name is EPS Peter, and my in-game role is Assaulting plus Sniping.
Hello guys, I am Tanim FZ. My name is Tanim Faraji. My in-game role is Anti-Fragger.
Good roles coming up, but now, Obi, my question is going to be to you that how was the team formed? Like, what were the initial stages of the team's formation?
More than 1.5 years একসাথে খেলি, and কখনো এত বড় স্টেজে কখনো আসতে পারি নাই, এটাই ফার্স্ট টাইম, and আমাদের ওইরকম কনফিডেন্স ছিল যে আমরা আসতে পারবো এবং পারফর্ম করতে পারবো, and that's it. And আমরা ওই কনফিডেন্সের জন্য এবং আমাদের নরমাল খেলা খেলছি সেমিফাইনাল কোয়ার্টার ফাইনাল গুলোতে.
Well, yes, you guys are in the finals, and now Trickster, you are the trickster with the game as well. So what are your strategies for the finals? Like, how are you seeing the finals as compared to semis and the quarters?
First of all, we read this team, we study the team rotation and the team formation oil. In the semi-finals, we did some mistake with the strategy, but in the final, we come out with the better position, better strategy, like first zone rotation, first looking for some kills with the rotation, and this is our strategy for the final.
Well, Peter, you're both the assaulter and the sniper for the team, just like you mentioned a couple of minutes back. So now I have a question for you as well. Do you feel any pressure juggling between both the roles for your team?
না, আমি আর কি সবসময় স্নাইপিং করি না, আমি বেশিরভাগ টাইমে অ্যাসল্টিং করি, এটা আমার জন্য কোনো লাইক pressure create করতেছে না.
Obi, my next question is going to be to you as well, just like all your teammates, explain their roles and all. Do you feel any pressure idealing this squad, or like right now, obviously your team is a bit old, so you kind of know with the synergistic gameplay that they have, but are there some pressure moments?
তেমন কোনো প্রেশার নেই, একসাথে অনেক দিন ধরে খেলছি, তো সবাই ওরা কিভাবে কি করবে আমি আগে থেকেই সবকিছু বুঝতে পারি, এবং আমি ওইভাবেই কল দেই, জানি ওদের উপরও প্রেশার না যায়, আমার উপরও ওইরকম প্রেশার না আসে। আর অল টাইম যখনই রোটেশন দেই আমার মাথায় একটা সেকেন্ড রোটেশন অল টাইম রেডি থাকে, প্ল্যান বি, যদি আমি প্ল্যান এতে ফেল করি তাহলে আমি প্ল্যান বি তে কোনটা কি করব অল টাইম আমার মাথায় থাকে।
Well, yes, the synergy is good. That's totally true. With the team, and now, Weapon, Trickster, coming to you for another question. Just like, Obi just mentioned about the rotations and all. So what do you think is the strong suit of your team? Is it rotations? Is it the gunfights? Is it like a synergistic gameplay? What is that one thing that differentiates your team from the rest of the competition?
In this game, the gunfight and the rotation and the synergy always matters equally. But our gunfight is, we think, enough strong for this kind of scenario. And also, we try to rotate fast. We prioritize just zone first. Actually, we prioritize the zone first, then rotate. And sometimes we make the mistake with the zone. But we mess up with the plan B, which is our IGL is mentioned. The plan B is always in his mind. So that's it.
All right. Well, now coming to Peter once again for another question. Just like you said, right, just like everyone just discussed right now, rotations, gunfights and all. So what's that one thing that you personally want to change in the team? Is it bad rotations? Is it sometimes lacking of those gunfights? Like, what is that one thing that you think team can actually work on right now?
মানে ওরা বললো যে আর কি মানে ক্লোজ রেঞ্জ আমাদের একটু দুর্বল, মানে সবার না, মানে যেমন আমার অভি ভাই এবং বাপন সরকার একটু ক্লোজ রেঞ্জ একটু দুর্বল, আমার মনে হয় কি তাদের ক্লোজ রেঞ্জের উপর একটু প্র্যাকটিস করা উচিত।
Which team do you think is a really strong competitor for you in PMCC?
FS জিএসএম কাপ শিবে অনেক ভালো খেলে ক্লোজ রেঞ্জে, ওদের গান ফাইট অনেক স্ট্রং এবং আমরা আমাদের টিমের আইজিএল যা কল দেয় আমরা সেই অনুযায়ী খেলি। আমাদের টিমের আমরা রোটেশন দিই, আমরা সব অভিভাই যেভাবে আমাদেরকে রোটেশন দিতে বলে আমরা সেভাবে রোটেশন দিই, আমরা কল টু কল খেলি আর কি।
Now, but is there any message that you guys want to give to your friends, your family, your supporters, anyone?
আমরা এত কষ্ট করে এত দূর আসছি, ইনশাল্লাহ ফাইনালের ট্রফিও আমাদের কাছে থাকবে। আপনাদের সাপোর্ট এবং দোয়া চাই, আপনারা সাপোর্ট করেন আমাদের, ইনশাল্লাহ আমাদের কাছে এই ট্রফিটা আসবে।
Okay, from my supporters, from our team supporters, and we mentioned that we are doing pretty well in quarterfinal and the semi-finals. And in this scenario, there is a lots of team like FS, Souls of BD. They're a good competitor in this final, and we just keep our performance doing well, and we'll make sure that the trophy is ours.
এত কষ্ট করি এত দূর আসছি, ইনশাল্লাহ ফাইনালে ট্রফি আমাদের থাকবে। অনেক কষ্ট করি আমরা এত দূর আসছি, সবাই আমাদের জন্য দোয়া করবেন।
Well, hopefully you guys will be showcasing immense gameplay out there in the finals, and maybe, just maybe, you guys will be winning up a PMCC Bangladesh. So all the best for all the future endeavors. I'll see you around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh edition, where all the top 16 teams of Bangladesh area are competing against each other. I'm Shadow, and with me, my co-caster, Phoenix Shivansh is there.
Yep.
Phoenix, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, and finally I'm here casting PMCC, and I'm very excited. Every single day I just talk about this, and I'm very excited. If we talk about the two previous games, they were really amazing. Venom Legends, they're playing really fabulous, and they are just giving a perfect competition to every single team.
Well, they are certainly giving a tough competition to every single team. In fact, we saw another team, Infernal Parasite, also getting a chicken dinner in last match. That was an amazing performance.
That was really amazing performance, but we just covered only 2 matches. 4 are still there. And you know what? Wonders can happen because they are the players are very experienced, and they know what they can do to just improve their gameplay, and just they know that if they want to be on top, they just have to kill every single player in the lobby.
Well, they definitely have to kill, because kill points are going to matter a lot because of the current meta. Kill points are going to play an important role, no doubt. And let's just head straight into the game. We'll have a chit chat after that. Let's just head straight into the game, and let's have a look at the plane path from where the plane is going.
Okay, so the plane is going from this upper side of the Primos towards the side of Milta Power, and you know what, this plane path is quite basic, and you can just see the same plane path if you're just playing a normal Erangel as well. But the main thing is where the first zone is going to take shift, because I just really want to see a zone on the military base side, because if we talk about if the zone is on the military side, every single player just want to take that bridge. If any single team just camp on that bridge, then they are going to have an upper hand, while another team just crossing that bridge and they can collect some free kills.
Well, that can certainly happen, but Phoenix, I'll totally disagree with you. I don't want a military base circle. I don't want a military base circle, because I've seen so many military base circle, but let's hope PUBG gods listen to you, and this time we get to see a military base circle, because team Cyko has already dropped in toward that area. And if we talk about another teams, TRZ will be going in towards Promosk area, on the other one A1 Esports. PUBG gods are listening to us both.
Yeah, both. The thing is, the zone is on the central area of, we can say, the zone is covering the military base as well as the main island. So we both are happy. PUBG gods just need, let's
Or maybe they want us to fight in the last zone, that where it's going to shift.
Yeah,
military base, and the teams are also going to be in a lot of confusion where the zone is going to shift. If we talk about Milta area, team KSAX is there, a good position to hold on to, but maybe they will be moving towards the northern side. In fact, school area and Rozhok area is also a little crowded, Phoenix.
Yeah, Rozhok area is little crowded, and if we talk about KSAX, they are on the Milta area side. This team, I just casted the PMCO South Asia as well. They played very well, and at this moment they are also playing a little bit not that good, but they are on the 7th position all over leaderboard. They can go up high if they're going to just show the consistent performance, and I have high hopes from them right now. We are just witnessing Venom Legends, Nightwing just having a mini 14. I like this gun. You know what? If just focusing on a marksman rifle, this is the perfect gun for you. Just put 8x on it and just shoot every single player. You just have to, you know, spot it down that player. Just aim to headshot and you just got free knock.
Phoenix, I also like M4.
Yeah, finally.
I also like that sniper. It is one of my favorite because 7.62 SLR and SKS, they have a little recoil and I'm not able to handle it. But right now, Venom Nightwing is looting in the Pochinki area. This has been the drop location in the first match. Also, this team liked dropping in toward the Pochinki area. Steel shot, one of the players that stood out in the first match, Phoenix. In fact, SS Rafat also is a player that I am hoping will step up and show an amazing performance. But another team which are in close vicinity is going to be GSM, and in close vicinity is going to the players of team Infernal Parasite, the winners of last match.
Ooh, the winners of last match. And if we talk about this team, we just had a little bit conversation before the starting of this game that this team is really, really amazing. They have experience, they know how to play, but they're struggling a little bit if we talk about the previous 2 games. They could not able to perform that well as we both expected, as well as pain fixes as well. But you know what? Ups and downs are still there. This is PUBG Mobile. You still have 4 games left for today, and you can play way more better than anyone expected. And they're just looting. They're just doing their basic loot. But the main thing is, advanced loot is the most important thing if you're just engaging in every single fight. Because if you're just engaging in a fight, just be ready for the outcome.
Well, be ready for the outcome, definitely. And on the other hand, if we talk about the players of IBPG, they have spotted down Badrev. This threw some grenade in his direction, but somehow Badrev is still surviving. They are holding on to their position into the Georgiapol city area. IPG won't make any mistake, but can't say the same about GSM because 2 back-to-back matches. Yep. This team has been having a bad day, bad outing. This could be their match where they can do a comeback, but if this time also they have an early elimination, it is going to definitely affect their leaderboard.
What if they're going to get 15 kills with the chicken dinner? The tables are going to get turned. They're going to be on the top. But yeah, still the match is going on. And you know what? What if the player of GSM, if he's having that mini 14, he can spot the players. And if he got the 6s as well. You just mentioned that you like mini 14 as well. I like mini 14 because that's easy to control and I'm a bad player. That's why the recoil is the main difference. And at this moment, Badrev he just burned down the tires of the UAV. That's a smart play coming from the side of Badrev.
Well, definitely you would want to damage the vehicles of the players of Team IPG, so they might not want to able to disengage or run away from this fight, but it can go either ways because if they take down IPG and they have to find vehicles because Georgiapol city area you don't get to have so many vehicles spawn, so Team GSM has to think of both the situation right now. Badrev has got a DP in his hands, has got good healings also, so let's see if they are going to engage in a fight with the players of Team IPG or might just disengage and go waterways and rotate somewhere.
Yeah, they can go anywhere, but I should prefer that they should take some fights because if you're getting some kills in a very early fights, this is going to help you a lot. But at this moment, Evil Eye, he is in the hospital area side, and that was really a very well position because he can spot the opponent team players very easily and he can give information to his teammates that where they are and where they have to throw the nades, and they can get some free knocks from grenades as well. But at this moment, the opponent team, they just disengage, they're just doing their rotation, they're so focusing that they don't have to take some fights in the early game because the new point system, if you got eliminated on the 13 to 16 position, you got 0 points, and that is really heartbreaking.
Well, that is really heartbreaking. That's why GSM has to take their fights very carefully. They might not want to engage in initial fights considering having 2 bad games this game. They need the position points and the kill points. So early engagements, I think GSM will avoid from the looks of it. It is looking like that they don't want to have an early engagement with IP team, especially the team that had the chicken dinner in the last match. On the other hand, if we talk about the players of Team IPG, they have moved towards the Georgiapol container area. Cursed is there with an AKM, signing Phoenix is there and they will be looting away in that the particular area. In fact, Georgia Pool, it is one of the most preferred place when it comes to loot, because you loot in the city area, then come to the container, you get a good loot.
Yeah, you get a good loot, and you just get some, most probably you get a level 3 vest and a level 3 helmet, which you can it just protect you from a M24 headshot, and that's a good decision coming from the side of Infernal Parasite. They just got chicken dinner in the previous match. They just have to continue that thing into this match as well, because if you just got eliminated on the last position, that is not a good thing for you. But we can see the overall ranking. They are on 2nd position. They have total 29 points, total damage is 3051, and total 13 kills. I just want to talk about this. 2 matches, 13 kills. Is this a decent amount?
Well, it is definitely a decent amount considering SLX Alpha. If we talk about, they are the 15th position. Total damage is 332 and just 1 kill. XOSS Official, if we talk about top 5 live ranking, XOSS Official is still leading the chart with amazing 34 kills to their name. They have been quite aggressive. They are having a good outing. In fact, they are consistent. But if we talk about Infernal Parasite, also 29 points and 2nd position. Let's see if they can topple over XOSS Official and come at the 1st place.
Yeah, anything can happen. But at this moment, we're just looking at the M4 Spidey, and he's just having an M416. That's a good thing. Your org name is M4 and you're holding an M416. You understand the chronology. Understand the chronology. But if we talk about the old ranking, they are on the 11th position. They have total 11 points. Total damage is 604, and they have only 2 kills in total. If we talk about, they're just a little bit behind if we talk about in the kill department, but looking quite strong because they have 11 total points. Have to just play a little bit more passive so that you can just go on, get a top 5 or top 3 finish, and that is going to help you out so that you can climb on the all-over leaderboard.
But you can't come in the top 3 without the kill points. Team M4 need the kill points right now, also along with the position points if they want to win the top 4. On the other hand, team that impressed everyone is going to be EXENTRIC Infinity, having a very good outing in the Miramar area. They were taking all the good fights, but right now if we talk about them, they are trying to rotate away into the zone area. They might want to hold on to the squad house. Let's see towards the Milta area. Right now all players have got 4 different vehicles, which is a good thing, because zone might end up in the open area and then you will need those vehicles. Yeah,
you just need those vehicles for cover, as well as we have the first beautiful airdrop just touched down on the ground, and we have MK14 with 60 bullets of 7.62 with the suppressor and level 3 kit. You know what, the airdrop is really, the gun is quite good, but we can see the lights are glowing in, but where the lights got plugged in? That's a pretty good question.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to ask the PUBG gods from where they are having those electric sockets. But Phoenix,
battery?
Which is
most probably.
maybe. But there is sunlight. Maybe solar.
Yeah,
solar lights.
We can ask from this Ocean Sharma, because he knows.
We'll have to ask Ocean Sharma. But Phoenix, which is your favorite gun? And we saw an MK14. Which is your favorite gun when it comes to PUBG Mobile?
You're talking about a drop gun or just
normal gun? Any gun.
I choose M762 because if we talk about the fire rate, it's quite amazing. Yeah, Uzi is also having a good fire rate, but the damage, if we talk about the damage leading charge, M762 is leading the damage charge against Uzi. And the main thing is, I mostly, my shots are not, sometimes I cannot able to aim on head, right? I'm not that good player, so I just aim on the chest of the player, and I can just push that button, just that fire button, and just
and the recoil takes you to the head.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Okay, if we talk about the team which is having a very good outing right now, they are taking the first blood. Thunder is already down, Eco is already down, but they will be getting in those revivals anytime soon. And from the looks of it, they just eliminated KSAXE squad, a squad which we were hoping will show up and have a good performance in this particular map. But they are the first team to get elimination with 0 kills.
Yep, and this is gonna affect them a lot because I just mentioned that they are on the 7th position all over leaderboard, and they just got 0 points. I don't know how many kills they have. I think so they also have 0 kills because the 4 players are alive of the team. Yes, and GSM. So they are looking quite strong. They got 4 kills. 14 teams are there. 56 players are alive, and they got some decent loot as well.
Well, they are having a decent loot, and with that, another MK14 is coming in. And what do you think? Do you like MK14, Phoenix?
Yeah, definitely like MK14 because you can use that gun in a long range as well as in close range. If we talk about this gun is a beast. If we talk about in close range, because you got in the previous airdrop you got a suppressor. In this you got an extended max, so you can just increase your total bullets amount in your hand. So the thing is, you can knock down 4 players in a row if you just aim on head. 2 headshot and the player got on his knees.
Well, definitely 2 headshots are all that are required, and let's see which of the team will be going in for those airdrops, because first match we remember GSM went in over there, and look at that. Ooh. The zone, PUBG gods are listening to you, Phoenix. Yep. The zone maybe will be going towards military base area, but right now the 2 bridges, they are going to be up for contestation. Maybe most of the teams will go towards waterways also.
Yeah, if we talk about waterways, Team Cyko, they are doing a great job because they're just taking rotation from the Novorepnoi bridge, and if they're going to hold that bridge, they can just get some free kills as well, because Team ES, they are also coming just behind of them. But Team TR, they're just doing rotation from the military bridge. Is this a right decision or not?
This is right now the current, if you look at, there is no other team that would be stopping them. They can easily rotate away into the zone area, but we can't say about the teams which are still at the main central island, especially the players of Team EPSILON Esports, who are at the receiving end of the damage, as Eco has been taken down, and let's see if there will be any confirmation or not. On the other hand, Eco is down. Thunder coming out in the open area. This could be a big mistake. He has made some smoke cover, but that won't be sufficient because Obi will be taking him down, and now the players are in a lot of trouble because Thunder has been taken down, Diptor has been taken down. In fact, the whole squad has been eliminated.
Oh, that's something heartbreaking. And SLX, oh my god, he just jumped off the car. He just got knocked out. And at this moment, SLX, they just one player got eliminated. Now they are down to 3 members, and this is not looking quite good because the third zone is closing in, and you're down to 3 members. If we talk about in last zone, the manpower is the most important stuff, and one more player just got knocked out by jumping off the car. What this team is doing?
Well, they are knocking themselves down with their own vehicles, and Godzilla is in a lot of trouble.
Oh, he survived. He survived. And finally, now I can take it. Then he survived, but his teammate is not looking in a good position, and the player Magnet could not able to knock him down, but he can finish him down. And SLX, they are not in a quite good position because one player that is behind, and he just jumped off the bridge, so he can just take one rotation, which is he just have to swim.
Well, he has to swim, and let's see if he can swim and make it to the safe zone, because the players of E1 Esports will be waiting for them at the safe area on the other side of the bridge. In fact, the players of Team Venom are also, in fact, the players of GSM are also in a bit of trouble. On the other end, Shoaib takes down Steel Shot of Team Venom Legends, and that Steel Shot has been eliminated. A1 Esports having a good outing, 2 kills to their name, but Evil Eye takes another player, Virus OP, down. SLX agent will be dying over there, and he has been eliminated, but some of the rest of the players of Team GE survived and will move towards the safe zone.
Yeah, they just moved towards the safe zone, but the fight is still going on the bridge area, and I can see that they're just making some covers with the smoke grenade. And this is a nice decision. Just make a cover so that you can just do some rotation by sitting inside the Dacia. And Evil Eye, they got 1 kill. All over, they got 2 kills, but the blue zone damage is going to be very, very lethal for you, because you just have to survive that blue zone. Just move inside the safe zone, as well as you have to heal yourself as well. But while doing that, meanwhile, if you just got caught off guarded by any other team, that is going to be a big upset for you.
Well, that is definitely not going to go down. And another thing that is not going to go down is Crayon Sand, who has been taken down by Playzone. On the other hand, Team FSGSM are also in a bit of trouble. Tamim will be taking few of the kills to his name. He's in a domination spree, got 3 quick kills to his name. IPG is still looking very good. The team that is in close vicinity is going to the players of Team Venom Secret. And let's see how this fight is going to go down.
Yeah, let's see how this fight is going to go down. And IPG, they are looking quite strong. They just hold it on the edge of the mountain, and they're looking very, very strong. They have 3 players. I can see 3 players right now. Okay, they are down to 3 members most probably, but right now the kill, oh my god, I can see only 1 player from single team, which is SLX Alpha. For how much time he can survive, and there are still 13 teams left, and the 4th zone is also closing in.
Well, fourth zone is certainly closing in, and the players, I can all see in minimap some of the teams making their rotations towards the waterway. Some of the players have been taken down by the play zone. But if we talk about another team, that is going to be EPSILON Esports. They have definitely spotted one of the, they have not spotted the player in the water, but they have to be careful because the team is behind them is XOSS, and when you show your back to the enemy, you get taken down, and that is exactly what the players of Team Immortal did. And Squeezer has been taken down by dead men of Team XOSS.
Yeah, but I can see one player is just swimming inside, but for how much time? Because you just have to just get some air filled inside your lungs. You have to come out from the water bodies, and at that moment, maybe you can get knocked down or you can get eliminated as well. But IPG, cursed, he's just having that M4 with 40 bullets inside his gun. They didn't got a single kill. They lost one player down to 3 members, but the good thing is they're inside the zone.
Well, they are definitely inside the zone, but one of the player of Team VENOM Secret is outside of the safe zone area. He'll have to move inside. Let's see how he's going to do that. On the other, Cursed has his eyes set on the players of VENOM Secret. The minute they are going to come out in the open, Cursed will be shooting in their direction. But right now, TRZ Whitecat is shooting in the direction of the players of Team XOSS, who are out there in the open area. Whitecat somehow missed those DP shots, but position has already been compromised of the players of Team XOSS.
And this is going to be a little bit difficult because he just popped one smoke out and his position got revealed, and this can go in either ways. Maybe he just got caught off guarded, or he can get some easy kills as well, because other teammates, they can spot the smoke easily. They are going to fire towards you, and you can spot you can check that from where the gun sounds are coming from. And he spotted down one player, shifted to 6s. He is going to spray him down. Not a single shot got connected, and that's bad. But at this moment, XCS, one player just got knocked out. He's just hiding outside the house, and Rare, is this grenade is going to knock him down? No! He just burst that car down, and
how did he not hear the sound of the grenade?
Oh, maybe he just didn't plug his headphones into his mobile. That could be a reason.
How did he not hear that grenade popping in? But now he's definitely going to be bringing the prize, because Deadman is going to be dead very soon. Rare has already gotten the confirmation, but right now TRZ has to be careful of another squad that is going to the players of Team M4, who are in the close vicinity right now. It's a 2v2 fight. Let's see. It's an even fight. Let's see how it's going to go down. On the other hand, IPG Curse he still has his eyes on the waterways, because there are so many squads in the water area. The players of Team Immortal are especially over there.
Yeah, players from Immortal are especially over there, but the good thing is IPG got one kill confirmed, and he just sprayed down his ammo. The M4 sprayed towards one player, and he cannot able to convert that into a knock. Yep, another unsuccessful attempt, but still, he just switched towards a grenade. Maybe this grenade is gonna work it out for him, but I think so that grenade is gonna be a little bit short. Yeah, it didn't do that work.
Well, now Cursed is in a bit of problem, because he has revealed his position and he has to move inside the zone, and the players of Team Venom are going to be waiting for him. On the other hand, Trickster has been taken down by the players of Team Venom, and EPSILON Esports were having an early elimination, but 5 kills to their names. On the other hand, A1 Esports is also knocking down some of the players, but now Cursed is shooting in their direction. He will go down by the play zone, but he is trying to take down the 2 of the players of Team Venom Secret. Can he do it? No, he won't be able to do it, because he will die soon because of the play zone, and play zone definitely knocked him out. This was a mistake. 2 kill points you definitely need, but you need to be priority to the zone.
4 unsuccessful attempts in just 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That is really heartbreaking, but still, he tried his level best. But at this moment, Whitecat just holding a TP with 47 bullets. He got 1 kill. The total kills are 4. They got 4 kills, and they are in the top 12. But if you got 4 kills, you can just get 5 to 6 kills more, and you can just move into the top 5 as well. Right now, he's just trying to spot some players, and he is hungry for some kills as well. And oh my god, how many players are swimming inside the water? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, one just got eliminated. Let's keep that aside. 1, 2. Oh, I can see 5 players are inside the water bodies.
And look at the HP of Careless. He has to come out in the open to take a breath, otherwise he will be dying because of the water, and the minute he's going to come out, he will be compromising his location. So Careless is in a bit of trouble. Definitely the players of XOSS Paradox definitely knows that there is Careless, and none of them will be moving towards the ground area, or they will be, because Paradox is receiving some of the shots, I believe, from the players of Team Venom Secret over there, who are moving towards the land area. And now Careless and Paradox are in a lot of trouble. Paradox finishes off Careless, and with that gets one confirmation onto the player, and Immortal has been eliminated at 10th position with 1 kill.
With 1 kill, yep, you got 1 kill, and I think so you got 3 to 4 placement point as well. But Mamba spotted down 2 players, could not able to convert that 1-0. He got that 1 knock. Can he confirm that knock into a kill? It's still one of the biggest position. He got 2 kills. He just want 1 more so that his team can get total 5 kills. Oh, he just eliminated a whole team.
Well, yes, definitely he eliminated both the players over there with those single tap M416 shots coming in, and Evil Eye has spotted down some of the player of Team G or Electrify. Let's see if we can get the confirmation on GSM. Not having a very good outing. They have lost 2 of the players and have got 2 kills right now with them.
Oh, that's pretty amazing. But meanwhile, XOSS officials just got eliminated at the 8th position. They got 4 kills, which is quite good right now. Machine of GSM, they got 3 kills. They are in the top 7, but they are down to 2 players. If we talk about the Venom Secret in a forecast, they are on the 5th position, 11%, which is quite good. But meanwhile, the kill feed is not stopping. The players are knocked out, and oh, they got confirmed as well. But Rare, he can just convert that knock into his favor, but he could not able to do that because the players from the opposite team, from ELECTRIFY Esports, is busy. Knock him down. Rare, oh, he also got knocked out.
Well, the player of M4, Spidey, has definitely spotted him down. We'll get the confirmation onto Rare. Rare has been eliminated. TRZ, on the other hand, was having a good outing, but M4 gets elimination because of the third party from the players of Team A1 Esports, who spotted him down from some distance. GSM still surviving, but they have to be careful of the team in the squad house, that is A1 Esports.
The last player from M4 Esports, Spidey, he got eliminated by a spray of M416. Knowledge. Okay, let's talk about the zone. We are down to 6 team, 11 players are there, and this is looking very, very crucial. Team number 14, A1 Esports, they have 3 players with them. We talk about Venom Legends, they have 2 players with them as well. So if we talk about both the teams, they are good contenders right now. They have the gunpowder, they have the experience. Can they convert that into their favor and get that second dinner? That's one of the biggest questions right now.
Well, that is the biggest question. In fact, the players of GSM has to be careful of Lord also, because in front of them is A1 Esports. In backside, there is Lord. If Lord also decides to take the right side rotation, then he can definitely spot on the players of Team GSM. On the other hand, the solo player Hitman of Team Cyko is trying to be silent because he's the solo player remaining. He will sneakily move into the zone and hold on to his position.
Right now, he just want to become a snake, but one of the venomous snake, because if he is going to wake up, he's going to get 1 knock or most probably 2 kills, but it's still in the future tense right now. TRZ, they are just pop 2 smoke so that they can make a path and move inside the zone. Mamba spotted down 1 player, knocked him down, and he's going to confirm him as well. Oh, he is on a rampage. Got 5 kills for himself, and for the team, they got 8 kills. This is looking very insane.
This is looking very good right now. And Mamba, let's see if he can take the Void down. This is a perfect grenade. Void has to come out in the open, and Mamba is ready with his AKM to take him down, and he has taken him down. We'll get the confirmation with that DP spray, and although his teammate was knocked out, but he will be going in for that revival onto his teammate Anaconda. But they have to be careful of one more snake, that is Nightwing, and Nightwing eliminates both the players, and with that TRZ also gets an elimination, but they are having a very good outing.
Yep, they have a very good outing. Nightwing just holding that location. Oh, he just knocked 1 player instantly off A1 Esports, and he's going to confirm that kill ASAP. Otherwise, he's going to be a little bit trouble because his teammates not go. Oh, he spotted 1 more player, knocked him down. He's just going to pop that med kit and going to just step inside the battlefield, and it's going to the first thing that confirm that kill, so that you can just be in a safe side basically.
Well, definitely, and the Nog players will be providing a lot of information about his position, so he need to confirm those kills. On the other hand, look at that, Venom Nightwing, the solo player, and all the players of the GR Electrify are right there. He has to be careful of Lord and the remaining players of A1 Esports also, in fact Hitman also. So Nightwing is definitely at a very tricky spot, but he has got a good cover, a good shack cover to his name.
As well as he have two UAV just slam in, onto that bunker, but basically the shack. So he's in a quite good position, but the zone is going to favor him. That's, I think so, that is still a question. Right now, A1 Esports, they are looking quite strong. They are down to, oh, this is a 1v1v1v1 situation. Team Cyko versus Venom Legends versus GR Electrify versus A1 Esports. Who is going to get that second dinner? But I'll put my money on A1 Esports because I can spot one MK14. Ah, boom. A1 Esports going to win.
And a ghillie suit also.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So definitely it can happen. And
my, that spotting. He just got some superpowers, I bet.
He got some superpowers in the name of MK14 and a ghillie suit, and with that he got one more kill. Let's see, he is definitely spotted on Nightwing also, but Nightwing has a good cover. Let's see if he can take him down, but no, Nightwing will be taken down by Hitman of Team Cyko. Now it's a 1v1 situation, Phoenix.
Yeah. Who is going to get that second dinner? MK14, A1 Esports, one versus Team Cyko Hitman. He's just waiting for the last moment, and that now 1v1 situation against A1 Esports. Can he get that second dinner? It's still question. He's just tossing some grenades, just random grenades. Maybe he can just damage some players. Spotted down one player. Ah, I told you, MK14, a beast.
A beast, and with that, A1 Esports got themselves a winner chicken dinner. Total 24 points, total damage dished out is going to be 1,442 and 9 kills to their name.
Ooh. And that's a really good amount of kills. And I really appreciate Hitman because he's just playing so passive till the end, and he just got second position for himself as well as for his team, and this is going to favor him a lot so that he can climb up the leaderboard. Right now, if we talk about A1 Esports 1952, they played very well. They got total 24 points, and this is going to change the leaderboard because with Team KSX just got eliminated at the first position. They are on the 7th position. And let's see who's going to be.
They are ending up with 0 points, but A1 Esports definitely had a very good outing. But let's have a look at the MVP, that which one player stood out in this match, and it is going to be TRZ Mamba. TRZ was having a very good outing, 6 kills to his name, 735 damage dished out. Survival time is going to be 24 minutes, 47 seconds, and 2 assists.
Hey, he steals some kills because I can see 6 kills and 2 assists. Basically, he just total amount should be 800 to 1400. But he just have only 735 damage. He steals some kill, and that's a good thing because if someone is doing work, you just have to just steal that into your favor, and you got some kills. That's a decent amount. That's why he is the MVP. And TRZ Mamba, TRZ Esports also played very well, and maybe they just end up on the 5th position. And
TRZ are consistent this time. Also, they are having a good amount of kills in their hands. So TRZ will be having a good outing in the leaderboard also. And in fact, Mamba, if we talk about this particular player, he was having a very good outing. In fact, TRZ, they had lost one of the player, if I'm not wrong, and they were dishing out a lot of damage also. In fact, when they were taking fight in that compound area, in fact, Mamba was there in so many fights. And let's see which are the players, which more 4 players are followed by Mamba.
Yeah, which are the 4 players? We can see A1 Esports. I know this player is going to be on the top player. He got 3 kills with 696 damage. Venom Nightwing, 4 kills with 552 damage. And I can see Taneem FZ with 472 damage with 3 kills. And A1 Esports, one more player, for instance, Tawfiq with 287 damage with 3 kills. He also steals some kills, I can bet. But the main thing is 2 players from A1 Esports, 1 player from Venom Legends, and 1 player from ESP. And that's a good thing because if we calculate the total amount of kills, this could be 13 kills.
Well, definitely,
all four players.
all the 4 players, but they are of different teams, so that is not going to be the total. But yes, they have definitely earned few kills for their team. And in fact, so Tofik, this was the last player. He almost clutched it out. In fact, Nightwing, if Hitman hadn't eliminated Nightwing, maybe Nightwing could have taken him down.
And that is going to be a little bit a really curious fight.
Yeah, we'll come to it, but let's have a look at the match summary, that how things turned out in this particular map.
So total 42 knocks and 54 total kills. Okay, that's something weird. But if we talk about 13 headshots, 0 grenade kills, 3 airdrop got loaded, and we just saw 1 airdrop can change everything, and it can give you 1 second in a 117 smokes and nade use. I just want to put this point up that in this Erangel, very few smokes and grenade was used and not a single grenade kill. This show that the players are relying on their gun skills, as well as they are really they know if the opponents are just using some smokes, they can easily spot down some players. If we talk about Nightwing, he's really amazing by spotting the players. And one more factor is also there why smokes are not used that well, because the rotation, the zone area.
Yeah.
Most of the zone areas is covering the water side as well as the bridges.
Yeah, most of the players were in the water. That's why there is less number of smokes and grenades. And let's have a look at the overall, not overall, this match standings, that which team is going to be the top. A1 Esports is definitely at the top with the amazing chicken dinner, 9 kills to their name, total 24 points. TRZ Esports again having a very good outing, 9 kills to their name, had an early elimination because of which 6 placement points. That makes it total 15 points. In fact, all the teams, 2nd, 3rd and 4th, they have 15 points to their name.
Yeah, they have 15 points to their name, and I can see on the 5th position GR ELECTRIFY with 8 placement point, 5 kills, total 13 points. Finally, GSM stepping up basically. They got total 8 points. EPSILON Esports, they got 6 total points. Basically, they are relying on the kills, and that's a good thing, because if you're just leading, your kill department is leading and just hitting you towards on the top chart of the leaderboard, you can just, after that, you can just focus on the placement point.
Well, definitely TRZ Esports, had they had more placement points, maybe they would have been at the top. Yep. EXENTRIC Infinity not having a very good outing, just 4 points to their name. Infernal Esports also having an early elimination, 2 placement points, 2 kill points, that makes a total 4 points. Venom Secret, Venom Legends have stepped up in this particular game, but Venom Secret again having a not good outing in the 3rd match, are at the 11th position with 3 points to their name. iMMORTAL X, this team started off good, Phoenix if we talk about it, but this match also they are having an early elimination with just 2 points to their name.
Maybe they're still the plans are not that good. If the plan A is not working out for you, you have to shift to plan B. And sometimes the plan B is going to be a little flawed. That's why you just got punished. That's why they have total 2 points. But the main thing is, sometimes the zone also punishes you a lot. That's why Venom Legends, they are on the top side. They are on the first page of the standings. But if we talk about the another team of Venom, they could not able to get on the first page.
But maybe they will. The first match they did it. Maybe in the next match they will do. But let's have a look at that where they stand in the overall leaderboard after this match, and which team is at the top. It's going to be XOSS Official with 39 points and having a tie with Venom Legends. They are also having a 39 points, but less kill number of points. That's where they are in the 2nd position. A1 Esports at 3rd position with 36 points. And if A1 Esports keep up this momentum, they might be at the top. It's just a 3-point difference. In fact, Infernal Parasite also are having 31 points, are at the 4th position.
Yeah, as well as Team Cyko, Venom Secret and TRZ. They're also giving a perfect competition to the teams who are on the top. But one thing I just want to mention, that XOSS Official, they didn't got a single chicken dinner, yet they are on the 1st position. This shows that they are very consistent. Yeah. If you're getting 2nd position, it doesn't matter that we are just leading the kill department. That's why they are on the top. If we talk about placement point, they're just 2 placement point behind of Venom Legends. And the same thing applied to EXENTRIC. They have total 17 kills and only 10 placement points. This shows that the kill department is quite good. They just have to focus on the placement points. That's it.
Well, definitely they had a very good Miramar outing, but not so good outing in this particular map and the first map. But EPSILON Esports are at the 9th position with 23 points to their name. They have stepped down. GR ELECTRIFY is stepping up with total 21 points and are at the 10th position. Infernal Esports also, if you talk about this team, they were trying to get some good kills in this particular match, but right now they are in the 11th position with 15 points. But SLX Alpha, just 1 point.
They're still struggling, and this is not good. This is not looking good for them because you just played 3 matches and got only single point. There's a difference between 14 and 15 positions, 12 total points difference between both the teams, which shows that SLX Alpha, I think so, they're just having a little bit trouble. While having fight, while doing rotations, maybe they just have to switch to another plan.
Well, let's see. In fact, GSM also is trying to step up. And let's, Phoenix, you know, there is a giveaway that is being over there. And for that, to participate in that giveaway, all you have to do is subscribe to the channel, PUBG Mobile Bangladesh Official, like the live stream, and in the chat, just type in hashtag PUBG Mobile, hashtag PMCC. And along with that, you make sure you type in your in-game character ID and in-game nickname also in the live chat. Just copy paste it. Every engineer knows how to copy paste. In fact, everyone knows, every student knows how to copy paste. So just copy paste, and the winners will be randomly picked and shown at the end of the live stream. So this is your chance to win an iPhone 12. And Phoenix, you know where his fix is?
Yeah.
He is also participating in this, and if he wins, he is gifting it to me.
Oh, but he's not from Bangladesh now.
Yeah,
that's the main question.
So all the players in the Bangladesh who need an iPhone 12, this is your chance. Just subscribe, like the stream, type in the chat, and maybe you can get a chance to win an iPhone 12.
Yeah, and maybe in future we are going to cast 2 games. Yes.
Exactly. Maybe in future you will be here participating in PMCC or maybe in some other tournament and playing in that iPhone 12.
Yeah, that's iPhone 12 as well as 8 Daraz gift card. This is going to help you a lot as well.
Yes, it will help you, but with that we'll head on towards a short little break and we'll come back after a few minutes. Please stay tuned.
And welcome to the interview session of PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh. The competition has been tough, the competition has been immense, and the competition has been electrifying. Talking about electrifying, there has been one team that has actually electrified its own performance with the competition. My name is Ushim, and we are going to be talking about with one such team that is going to be GR Electrify. And so guys, before we just begin off with everything, why don't you guys just start off with an introduction of your own selves?
Okay, my name is HMPL and my in-game name is Robo6 and my role is supporting assaulter.
Hello, my name is Moshir Rahman Didar. I'm from TRZ Esports and my in-game name is GREX Pyeongchang and I'm the IGL plus support assaulter in GR Electrify.
My real name is RR Mahbub. My in-game name is GREX Lord and I am the identifier for my team.
My name is Salman Ahmed, my real name, and my IGN is GREX Virus OP, and my role is filter and support assaulter for the team.
Those are good introductions, but we talked about your individual introduction. So, Robo, I have a question for you specifically. Like, how was the team formed in the initial stages for Campus Championship?
প্রথমত আমরা GR Esports এর আন্ডারে একটা লাইনআপ তৈরি করি যেটার নাম দেই GR Electrify। প্রথমে আমরা যেই টিম ছিলাম সেই টিমের দুজনের প্রবলেম ছিল ডিভাইস প্রবলেম, এইজন্য টিমটি কিছুদিন চলার পরেই ডিসব্যান্ড হয়ে গিয়েছিল। অতঃপর এক দেড় মাসের মতো কম্পিটিটিভ থেকে বিরত ছিলাম। দেন আবার আমরা কিছু প্লেয়ার রিক্রুট করি এন্ড সবার ডিভাইস প্রবলেমটা ঠিক করি এন্ড আবার টিম রিফর্ম করি এবং সেই থেকে খেলা শুরু এন্ড টার্গেট বড় কিছু পর্যায়ে ভালো পারফরম্যান্স দেওয়া, সেই থেকেই টিম চলছে।
Alright, well, that's nice. I mean, you know, every problem gets fixed with everything, like eventually it happens. But Creons, and moving on to you. See, you guys are from different colleges and that's like the basic grassroots of Campus Championship. So how did you guys, you know, just practice and build up the synergy and everything as you were progressing for the competition?
We had a very little time for the synergy, but we practiced a lot. I used to play the game for almost 70 to 18 hours we used to play. And this is how we build our synergy.
Well, that's a lot of practice when it just comes down to this one. But still, if we are talking about the openings, entry fragger comes into the equation. Like, RR, I have a question from you for this one. In semi-finals, the performance was pretty good with all the teams. So how do you want to level up your game for the finals, RR?
First of all, I am the identifier of my team That's why I need to practice more and more to achieve the final in our house. So we should play more custom and scrims for our final. That's all.
That's good. That's good. And now moving on to Virus, I have a question for you. Like, if you're talking about domination that you and your team is doing, how do you manage everything? Like talking about, see, every team has good games, bad games as per their own, mentality. So how do you feel about the bad games that happen? How do you convert those bad games into a good game?
আমরা কি হাইরা মানে মন খারাপ করি ঠিক আছে, কিন্তু মানে আমাদের প্রবলেমগুলো আমরা ফিক্স করার চেষ্টা করি, কিন্তু হাইরা আমরা মন খারাপ আমরা চিলেই খেলি আর কি, মানে প্যানিক হই না এইভাবে আর কি খেলি। যেমন আমরা প্যানিক খেলেই গেম আর কি নষ্ট হয়ে যায়, তো প্যানিক না খেয়ে আর কি চিল ভাবে সিচুয়েশনগুলো হ্যান্ডেল করার চেষ্টা করি, এটাই আর কি।
Alright, well, Robo, coming back to you for one last question from your side, like what is this like one thing that you feel differentiates your team from rest of the competition? If there's like one thing, in one word you want to say, like there's one thing.
Okay, আমাদের মধ্যে সেই গান পাওয়ারটা আছে যাতে যেই গান পাওয়ারের জন্য আমরা ওয়ার্ল্ডের যে কোনো টিমকে চ্যালেঞ্জ করতে পারি।
Well, hopefully the challenge will be good and the championship will be even closer for you guys by the end of the competition, and maybe, just maybe, next time I'm meeting you.
And one more thing, we have the best IGL. Okay.
All right, well, if that just comes down to it, Creon Sand, like, would you want to add something onto this one?
So just to make sure we have strong and confident calls, I've been doing the IGLing and it's going pretty good, because as a first time as an IGL, I'm actually proud of myself. How do I say that? But still, this is how it goes.
So that's one of the few things that are needed to be a champion, right? For the championship, and you guys are proving it with each and every game. And hopefully, next time when I'll be talking to you, I'll be talking to the champions for sure for PUBGMOBILE Campus Championship Bangladesh. And all the best to you guys for all the future endeavors that you guys will be doing up with this competition and henceforth for PUBGMOBILE. And see you guys next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You are watching PUBG Mobile Campus Championship, the Bangladesh region Grand Finals. And it's been quite a storyline, Shadow, because the point standings, we saw all the teams up until the top 8 were almost evenly matched up. The points disparity is not just that much. I mean, anything can happen if one team takes a win in the Sanhok map. And talking about Sanhok, let's just head in and we will continue our conversation. So things are starting to get really intense, but when is Gremlin Storm gonna step in?
Well, that is the main question, because back-to-back 3 matches not having a good outing, this we didn't expect from this particular team, GSM. But Sanhok could be the map where things can change if they get a chicken dinner kills. We know this is a map where you can get many kill points into your name. So maybe GSM, if they play their cards right in this particular map, they can step up or be in the top 3 also.
Every single time I take a look at the flight path trajectory and I see a black box staring at me, it infuriates me. I mean, since the past 3 games, that black box has been there. And I think BST XTerminators did forget the fact that they had a match today. They're not in the lobby and wasting a slot. I hate that. But getting on with things and getting on with life, we have the players over here from EXENTRIC Infinity already engaging in a warfare against Team M4 Esports.
Well, definitely they are engaging in an early fight, and M4 Esports, they are not looking good right now. On the other hand, if we talk about the players of Team EXENTRIC Infinity, they are also trying to, Shubhasur is also trying to go for the confirmation onto the players of Team M4 Esports. Can he do that? He'll switch on to his Uzi. On the other hand, his teammate will be going in for the revival onto Thunder. Thunder has been revived. He don't have a very good weapon in his hands, but his teammates are looking pretty good. And let's see if they can get the confirmation onto the players of Team M4 Esports. And another player has been eliminated. 2 kills have already been confirmed, and M4 is reduced to just 1 last solo player.
Yeah, he certainly has been. And Spidey, he has to tingle into his Spidey senses because he needs to survive. But Exhaust, well, not the kind of a situation they did imagine for themselves. And well, Magnet has got his eyes glued at Alpha 49. Does manage to spot out Sleepyhead as well. Takes a few shots at him, but nothing really connects. And A1 Esports really doing an amazing job at creating those angles. But you know, the revival coming in, I thought this is where A1 Esports would really capitalize, but they did not. And Sleepyhead, oh my god, look at the cojones on the lad. He went in there, revived his teammate, and successfully came back. Now, I do not know what I should really say at this. Is it some amazing play coming out from the players of Exhaust, really making those ballsy plays over there? Or is it A1 Esports really not connecting their shots?
Well, let's see what is going to happen. In fact, initially you talked about anything can happen, any team can topple over, especially these two teams, A1 Esports and Exhaust Official. This fight is going to be very crucial because either of the team having an early elimination, early exit in this particular map might affect the leaderboard. So they have to pick their fights very carefully. Both the teams want to survive or be in the top 5 to maintain their position in the leaderboard. And if you talk about one shot, he has got a QBZ in his hands. He has got a good loot, but they are a little short on the healings. In fact, first match also you were saying this, that this time players are on little short on the healings, and one shot he has got no healings. He has to be very careful. They are trying to rotate from the waterways. And even Esports, if you talk about this team, last match amazing performance coming in from these players. Exhaust being very consistent, like Phoenix mentioned, they have not got any chicken dinner to their name, but still they are looking very comfortable being at the top position. They have got good amount of kill points, good amount of placement points. Also, if they keep up this consistency, we might see them as a winner of this grand finale tournament. Also, on the other hand, if we talk about Sleepyhead, he need to find good armor for himself. He has got a level 1 vest, no level 1 helmet. He has found himself a vest. In fact, gun also, he's just got a shotgun in his hand. So this team need to focus on the loot. They might want to be targeting the smaller compounds rather than dropping towards a high drop location. Yeah, certainly. I mean, no second thoughts in that. And Exhaust really did not want to get into those heated areas where they might encounter a team. But, well, Santa really wasn't pleased. You know, they were like, hey guys, you're topping the leaderboards. We need to take you down. So they did send in A1 Esports, or maybe A1 Esports might just be slightly targeting because they know they're on the 3rd spot. Now, if they take down Exhaust, they might have a better chance at gaining that 1st spot because the difference, the disparity is not too much. And just one good game and anything can really change down under. But we can see the players of Exhaust making their way inside Paradise Resort, which apparently is vacant. Well, definitely. And if you talk about IPG also, they have lost one of their players. This team had a very good outing in the first match, in the second match, if I'm not wrong. And then after that, overall leaderboard also, they are at a very good spot. But this time they have lost one player, so they have to be very careful. They might go for a little passive approach, survive till the top 10 or top 8 position, and then go for the kill points. From the looks of it, they are trying to play it a little safe, targeting the smaller compounds also. Cursed, if you talk about him, not a very good loot with him. If we talk about, I think he has got a vector in his hands, and with that a first drop is coming in which we have an AUG 5.56 ammo military vest of level 3 gears and a level 3 backpack. Absolutely. And now we'll have to see the first airdrop does come in. This is AUG, like you mentioned, and not the kind of airdrop that I really would want to, because you know, in the different versions of PUBG PC, if you talk about that, we have seen M249 already a normal drop, and add on an extended mag, you get 140 bullets, and you can also attach a tactical stock. Maybe in the future updates we might get to see that happen. But I still don't understand as to why AUG still exists as an airdrop. Of course, I understand the recoil control and everything, but you know, the players still prefer the good old M4, you know, for the games. And in close range, of course, in Sanhok particularly, you can do wonders with your QBZ. But now, well, this is what we see, you know, a lull in the lobby, a certain Sanhok. This is not how we would have anticipated it. But you know, when you have 17 lakhs Bangladeshi taka on the line, I might not as well as flinch to, you know, just kind of thrown myself into victory. Well, there is no harm in being prone. Sanhok just become a snake and go for the placement points and kill points. On the other end, Kapshi definitely spotted down. Rare over there has taken him down. Can he get the confirmation with that M416 and a 4x scope? We'll have to wait for it. His teammates, Rare teammates, will try to maybe provide a backup or maybe go for some smokes and give revive to Rare. Let's see if that is going to happen, because Kapshi has his eyes set. He knows someone is going to make their move and go in for the revival onto Rare, and that is the moment when he will start shooting in their direction, and that is exactly what is happening. But somehow the player of TRZ survived the shots of Kapshi, and now Rare will be again back on his feet.
Yeah, he certainly will be. You know, talk about Mamba. He was a restless snake out there. He saw his teammate down and he could not bear himself. Just made a run for it. He did not care for anything in the world, and well, has managed to give the revive. And by the looks of it, you know, Future Station, Gremlin Storm, they're not at the best of the positions right now in the overall leaderboards. A team like that, you know, we would expect them to be in the top 3, but they're nowhere even close to that. So they are somehow looking to find themselves back into this tournament, because if they have a really bad start, I think it's going to be really tough to catch up. And you know, with the new point standing and everything that's going around, 13 to 16, you're getting nothing. And it's been the same case with the players of Gremlin Storm, because they're getting those 1-2 kills, but apart from that, nothing else. And making those late rotation, a lot of mistakes are being committed from this squad, something that I never even thought in my wildest of the dreams.
Well, definitely some mistakes were made, especially in Miramar also coming out in the open, then in Erangel going in for those airdrops also. But let's see, this could be the map where they can do a comeback. Machine, on the other hand, is at the receiving end of the damage. He has taken a lot of damage. He needs to heal up really fast. Kapshi still has his eyes set on the players of Team TRZ. Kapshi does have the height advantage, but he has to be careful, because players might be coming in from the backside and will backstab him and will take him down. So he needs to be careful, because it's Sanhok. You are in the open area. You are having a height advantage. You can spot down the players, but players can also spot you down from distance. It's not just one squad in close vicinity, it's 3 squads. So Team GSM need to be really careful. On the other hand, if we talk about the players of Team Venom Secret, they are also making their rotation, and in close vicinity is going to the players of Team SLX Alpha, who are right now at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, certainly they are. But right now, Venom Secret find themselves in the midst of a fight, but they really have to be careful, because we have KSX right on the backs, and Agent has been spotted. He goes down, but the trade-off comes in from Genghis Khan as Schoolboy flanks in from the left-hand side, but can Genghis Khan spot him out as well? Yes, he does. Goes in for the second knock out there, and can he spot the other players? In the meanwhile, Ratol going up above a rock. He has a good cover, but Genghis Khan has managed to spot him down as well. That one grenade being lobbed out onto him, and will there be another knock? That does not happen, and he goes out in the open just to get knocked out. And Godzilla taking a beautiful flag, but no, Ratul does somehow clutch it out, and there you go. He even saves his teammate, but KS Axe, and even there's another squad, that's Gremlin Storms in the far off fray, that have them spotted, and they will have to go for a quick revive and again have to re-engage in the battle.
Well, he will definitely have to re-engage in the battle, because we can see some of the squads in some distance. Any team might have heard the gunshots and would be rushing in towards them. On the other hand, Venom are having a good outing. They have got 3 kills to their name, having a good starting right now. And let's see, the team which is in close vicinity is going to the players of Team GSM. On the other hand, if we talk about Paradise Resort, Team Exhaust will be pretty comfortable over there, because it's not contested by any other team. They will just loot away and will hold on to their position until the zone forces them. But maybe the players of A1 Esports, who are rotating from the northern side, might go towards the Paradise Resort. Then the players of Exhaust has to be careful. Venom, if we talk about Venom Legends also, they are also having a very good position inside the map, but look at all the southern side. There is a lot of traffic. All the teams are centered around towards the southern side of the map. On the other hand, Tamneem has been taken down by Shubo Sir.
Yeah, certainly. And Eccentric officials again find themselves amidst a battle out there. Now, airdrop number 2, AUG. Well, Christmas is certainly here, but this is the kind of present that I would not even flinch in saying no to. And but moving along, we have the players of EPSILON Esports, right? So they've lost on Taneem, in fact, and Peter is pretty much low. As we can see, Ovi really trying to go for a peek out, but he gets knocked down yet again by the players of Eccentrics. Trickster going in for the revive. Can he make it in the right nick of time? But there you go. Diptoj really spotting out Peter, taking him down. It all comes down to the last surviving player of EPSILON. That's Trickster.
Well, Trickster is definitely last solo player remaining, and if you look at the positioning of all the four players of EXENTRIC Infinity, they are closing in from 4 different directions. So Trickster is not at a very good spot. He needs to move towards a better position. In fact, his teammate Ovi is still surviving. He has already healed up. It's a 2-man squad. Can they pull off this 2v4 fight against the players of Team EXENTRIC Infinity? We'll have to wait for it. They have good compound, good cover to their name, but also another squad is also in some distance. That is going to the players of Team GR ELECTRIFY. So Trickster need to play his cards really well. He need to be silent, hold on to his position and wait for the opponent team to make a mistake.
Yeah, certainly. He has to do that. But now they find themselves in the covers of a compound, and which is a pretty good decision because you've been taking a lot of fights, you've been spotted, and you are in the open. What do? You find a compound where you can be safe. But for how long? That's a question, because the guys from EXENTRICs do not really flinch in taking a fight. If they know their opponent is at the weakest, they would want to capitalize upon it. And now these two players have set up a cover fire for themselves. But if you have to draw them out, if you want to lure them out, all you have to do is throw in a Molotov, maybe a few grenades, and that's just about it.
Yes, and that's about it. Throw some utilities and let's see if they
just flush them out,
Yeah, just crush them out and burn them with that Molotov. I love grenade, although not Molotov. I want to see some amazing grenade kills coming in. And if we talk about this particular squad, and look at that, one of the players has been taken down, and Shuvasar was at the receiving end of the damage also, but somehow he survived. And the players who are up against them is going to the players of Team IPG. Thunder has been taken down by Cursed, and the situation doesn't look good for the players of Team EXENTRIC Infinity, where Diptor will have to go for the revival onto Thunder. A revival will be coming in any minute, and all the 4 players of Team EXENTRIC Infinity are back on their foot. And let's see how this fight is going to go down. On the other hand, if we talk about Iku and his teammate Shufosar, they don't have much cover, but they will be moving in towards the compound area. Shufosar is still holding on to his position. He knows Cynix is hiding behind that stone. Will he go for the knock on Cynix? But no, he will move towards a safer area, safer compound.
Yeah, of course. But taking a look at the number of kills, considering the fact that just 15 squads are playing, and they've managed to get 5 kills out of it, and that's really pretty good start. 5 points right out even over there. But we can see the players of KS Axe engaging against a few players out there, and a few knocks coming out, and Thunder from EXENTRICs has been taken down, and we'll have to see. He gets confirmed as well. But the trouble for EXENTRIC does not even end over here, because they're being surrounded by the squads, and that's IPGX who've got them in their eyes. Now Curse lobs a beautiful grenade onto its tiptoe, but somehow he manages to dodge that around. Now another good grenade might turn the tide in the favor of IPGX, but we are still waiting as to when exactly is that gonna happen. Both these players, they're all proned in, one with the nature, not even making a sound. Maybe a hiss might do the job, but that's not happening either.
Well, that is not happening, and from the looks of it, the Tor might be wanting to change his position and go towards a safer position, or he might want to search for Cursed. We'll have to wait for it. Right now, both the players are being very silent and might wait for their teammates also to come and provide the perfect backup, perfect support they need right now. But another team which is also joining them is going to the players of Team M4. On the other end, Cyko is at the receiving end of the damage as Hitman has been taken down. EPES Trickster goes down with that, and Cyko is looking good. They lost one of their player, Hitman is the last solo player remaining from EPES, and with that, EPSILON Esports gets an early elimination with just 1 kill to their name. On the other hand, Team Cyko is having a good start with 2 kills to their name, but lost one of their player, Hitman.
Yeah, I mean, that might just hurt them, but still, 2 kills is a good thing to start off with. 2 points. That's what I see for Team Cyko. And they're looking promising. The way they approached the entire fight, with the way they just went inside the compound. They were, of course, oblivious about the positioning of the players, but they managed to do it. Of course, one of the players has been taken down. And now, Team Cyko is making their move. They've got the players of Team GRE right in front of them. How are they going to force this one out? How are they going to get inside the circle? But we can see Dipto, he is dishing out a lot of damage onto its players of IPGX. Heaven already going out. Cynics in a whole world of trouble as the vehicle really explodes. The knocks, of course, not coming to Dipto, but still, he has his eyes set onto its team. Now he's dropped a smoke, I believe, and then he might just push in. He might just throw a beautiful grenade. However, he does get that confirmation onto its Heaven. Can he get that one as well onto its Curse? Because if he does that, then that's going to be a clutch.
Well, let's see if he can clutch it up. It's the last remaining player, Cursed, but Dipto need to heal. He's
oh my goodness.
A little short. Yeah, he's going for a med kit. This could be a mistake. He could have made use of those bandages or the energy drinks. Questionable, Shadow, because of course, I mean, if you have yourself boosted, I do not really think that you needed to use your last medkit. But then again, it's about survival. He does not even know if he can make it inside the circle. That's an even trickier question. But Cursed, he knows exactly where Diptovich is, and he's not even moving. He knows. He wants that final play. He wants to take him down. And it's all going to come down to persistence. Who has the better utilities? And, well, we have no doubt over there. Cursed, of course, having those 3 first aids in comparison to Diptoad's bandages. Now, you can do the maths. Cursed has the chance of winning this one, but can he make it to the safe zone? Maybe both the players will be getting an elimination. This could happen.
He's a time bomb, Shadow. Yeah. He's like, I'm going down. I'm taking you as well with me.
We saw that happening in the last match also, but right now Cursed is coming out in the open area. This is a mistake. He should have just held on to his ground. He had first aids, but now he has to pop in that first aid really quick because Diptor is making those rotations and he might want to eliminate Cursed. Cursed, who was it?
Spot him. He spotted him, Shadow.
Yeah.
And going for the bandage. Nice. Nice is all I can say.
It's okay. Okay, Cursed is still holding on to his position. Let's see when Diptor will start shooting in his direction. Maybe he's waiting for him to come out in the open and then start spraying, and Cursed is exactly making that mistake. He's coming out in the open.
He's got no choice, you know. He's got to do what he has to. He has to get inside the circle. But right now, what we do see is Gremlin Storm getting really, really heavy with the gunfire as they take on the players of Team IM. Stranger, he's sent back to the lobby. But what we do see is Team Venom Legends really nearby. Team XOSS. The top 3 teams, in fact, 2 of them are going to fight it out amongst themselves. And now this is going to be a big fight. Are the players prepared though? Rafet, he does not know what is coming in for him. He wants to take control over the Paradise Resort. But look at the cluster down south.
Yes, look at the cluster down the south. There are so many teams, and one of them is going to the players of Team KS, who are getting elimination through the hands of the players of Team GSM. GSM might want to hold on to their position, and all the teams, Venom Secret, Team KS, who wants to enter into the zone, they might want to gatekeep them and get a few good kills in their name. Let's see if that's going to happen or not. Right now in Paradise, we have 2 strongest teams, like you mentioned. Joss is there, and Venom Legends is also there. So let's see how this fight is going to go down. Paradox is there. In fact, M4, there is a player in some distance. We can see the players of Team M4 Esports also.
Yeah, we certainly can. But Mehras falling down to Crane San. This lad has been pretty much impressive with the way he's been playing. And the Cursed will, of course, get the confirmation onto its team Cyko. And, well, someone is really angry, Kapshi, you know, after those disappointing performances. Finally, I believe they are finding their way back in. And now Venom Legends has their eyes completely set onto its players of XOSS. As the circle has made a shift, and there you can see Sanhok getting those confirmation. And, well, IPGX, they have also been eliminated. Now Sanhok, he's just a one-man squad. He has 2 kills for himself, but can he get more? Because Kapshi, he's got the higher ground. He's got the number of players. Everything really favors him. But how is Sanhok getting himself out of this situation, provided the fact that the circle has started closing in?
Well, Circle has definitely started closing in, and he will be getting a lot of player zone damage. Also, in fact, the players of GSM are also waiting for him. They know Sanhok will be coming out in any minute in the open area, and Kapshi has his eyes set onto him. But Sanhok is still taking a lot of player zone damage. When is the time he's going to come out in the open? And now is the time he comes out in the open. Kapshi spots him down, takes him down, and with that, KSAXE also gets an elimination with 3 kills to their name. GSM is trying to step up, but TRZ Anaconda has been taken down by play zone. TRZ was having a very good outing, and now they have been reduced to just one last player. Another player is down. If he gets a revival, maybe 2 players.
You know, see, that's the fact. That's the fact. These are not the Amazon rainforest. This is not a place where anacondas do thrive and survive, right? So this is Sanhok, and you need to be very slippery. You need to be fast. You need to be quick. Because if you do not make those movements right, you're gonna be taken down, just like the players of Gremlin Storm, as they are being reduced to just that one man, that is Machine. As we speak of, TRZ Esports have also bitten the dust as they also go down. But Machine, how on earth is he gonna get to his teammates though? That's the bigger question, and before he even could realize, he's been taken down by Crayon San, who is on a rampage.
Well, he is certainly on a rampage, and if you talk about Venom Void, he has the height advantage. A1 Esports Plus have a good compound to their name. Let's see what Void can do. Can he do this 1v3? But I don't think A1 Esports Plus will be coming out in open any minute. They have to move into the zone. They have to come out, and can Void take them down? But on the other hand, Venom Secret has been eliminated. Void takes one of the player, Magnet, down from A1 Esports. Can he take rest of the 2 players also down or not? It's a 1v3 situation. Void going with that Molotov. Might want to get the confirmation on Magnet, but somehow the Molotov didn't connect, and now his target are the rest of the 2 players of A1 Esports, but he himself has to move into the zone also.
He certainly has to. A1 Esports, well, how are they gonna get in? Venom Legends have gotten their eyes set on them, and Void being a new addition to the squad, let's see what he has to offer. He has of course cooked up a grenade, might take a dig at the players of A1 Esports. As you can see, Magnet already down. The fight breaks out as Rapid has managed to spot out C Minor, takes him down in the process. But how much more are they going to get from this one as the sprays are coming in? Rapid gets the confirmation over there. Even Robo 6 taking out Alpha 49. And we'll have to see how does Team XOSS deal with such kind of a situation where they will have to come out of Paradise Resort. And now players are falling down one after the other like a stack of dominoes.
Well, they are definitely falling down, and Void is spraying in the direction and takes all the applause of Team Immortal X down. With that, Immortal X gets an early elimination with 4 points to their name, 4 kill points to their name, and Steel Shot. Team Venom Legends is playing it to perfection. 5 kills already to their name, still looking very strong. 2 of the players have already moved inside the zone. 2 of the players are still outside, and in front of them is going to the players of Team GR Electrify, and a perfect grenade coming in from that side takes Rafat down. This is not looking good for Venom Legends. They have to go for the revival ASAP.
And that's not where they stop. They got another kill onto with the player of XOSS, but Steel Shot showing his metal over there. The way he got that knock, he's now pushing in along with his teammate Nightwing. Now they have to go in tandem. If they do not, they are gonna get taken down. They need to provide cover fire to each other as the players of GR Electrify are in a whole world of trouble. But no, Rafat, the revival is coming in, and I guess he has been revived over there. He needs to pop that first aid. Crayon Sand alongside his teammate Lot, the grenades coming in, but doing not much of damage. Now the Molotov has also gone out, but no, it's not completely flushing those enemies out of there. But we can see the players. Virus, he's got that higher advantage as Void lingering in really close. Rafat along with him, Nightwing and his teammate forming a cross-flank angle, but there you go, Void with his Uzi really fast on the reaction time as he has managed to take down Virus as Crayon Sand falls down to Steel Shot. Now Venom Legends, they are in here for domination, getting those knocks and those kills, and with that, the chicken dinner.
Well, second chicken dinner of the day for Venom Legends. They played it to perfection. 9 kills to their name. Overall damage dished out is 1423, which is pretty high considering it's Sanhok, and total points is 24.
You know, nothing really also taken away from the players of GR Electrify with the way they have been playing. And Crayon Sand, he went on a rampage, got those 5 kills, and ended up at, I think, at 6 kills over there, and were really smart in how they were really picking up the fights. And the final circle ending around the Paradise Resort. A majority of the teams were down south, and they had a lot of trouble rotating towards the northern side. And in the meanwhile, Venom Legends definitely being the smarter one of the lot, and they knew exactly what to do. Even Rafat was taken down initially. I really thought the players of GR Electrify might just push on over them, but that did not happen.
Maybe they, in fact, the Venom Legends popped in those grenades, took down one of the player of team GR Electrify. If GR Electrify had done the same thing, had made use of those grenades, maybe things would have turned out.
You know, we might sound like broken records, but you know, maybe could have, should have, would not have impacted on the fact that Venom Legends did manage to steal the chicken dinner this time around, rather clinch it. But now let's take a look at the MVP, that one player who did outshine everybody. And yeah, like I mentioned, no second thoughts, Creon Sand, 7 kills. My apologies, I thought it was 6. This guy is absolutely electrifying everyone. 744 damage and 24 minutes of survival time right till the end. And they did place second, and they did fetch themselves enough amount of kills, you know, considerably very good position. But still, the misery of Gremlin Storm continues. And well, they've been getting a few squad wipes, of course, in the start. They've been getting those 2-3 points. But a squad of that standard, having the most experience apart from the current roster of A1 Esports that participated in the Global Championship and are still participating. They're in the finals, of course, though. But now let's take a look at the top players and see who are the 4 others who have made it in.
Well, it has to be Kapshi of GSM, total damage dished out 673, 4 kills to their name, followed by Venom Secrets, Rathal OP over there with 630 total damage, 4 kills to his name, followed by Eccentric Infinity Diptor over there, followed by GR Electrify Virus OP is there. And in fact, if you talk about Kapshi also, like you mentioned, this is a team that is making some mistake. In fact, they were out there in the open area. They had a good cover to themselves. They came out of the cover instead of peeking and shooting in the enemy direction, and they were taken down.
Yeah, exactly. You need to be wary of your surroundings. You need to know where other players are. And I do not know what mistakes, why in fact they're making these kind of mistakes. But if they do not work on it, then well, we might see some other champions being crowned, of course. Now let's take a look at the match summary and see how things have really come across in the 4th map of Sanhok. Well, this time we see some conviction from these players. 54 knocks, out of which 52 have been confirmed.
Well, yes, 52 kills confirmed. Total headshot dealt is 15. Very low number of smokes and nades, that is 68. But it was Sanhok. But concerning Sanhok also, it is quite low. No vehicle kills, no grenade kills, 2 airdrops looted.
Okay, so now 2 airdrops were looted, of course, and now smokes and grenades, 68. I mean, let's not blame anyone over here. It's Sanhok at the end of the day. You do not get enough utilities, and provided how the circle was, teams could have rotated, you know, down, up, all the way up north, but they still stuck down to the southern side. Now, that is where Venom Legends really got the edge, taking the western side, and that is where the circle really came down onto its them and GR Electrify, of course. And they did not let the players of XOSS official really come in. But now let's take a look at the standings and see how the teams have placed in this map of Sanhok.
Well, Venom Legends is definitely at the top with the chicken dinner and 9 kills to their name. That makes a total 24 points. GR Electrify having amazing kills, 10 kills and 12 placement points. That makes a total 22 points. Are at the 2nd position. Immortal X, they have definitely stepped up in this particular game. They are at the 3rd position with total 12 points to their name. But if we talk about GSM, this time they are having good amount of kill points in their name. That is 7 points. Eccentric Infinity, again a good outing coming in from this team. 7 kills but a little short on the placement points. That's why they are in the 6th position with just 8 points to their name. Venom Secret had a bad match last one, but this time they tried to step up with 8 points. They are sitting in the 7th position. In fact, A1 Esports also had a decent outing with 8 points to their name and are at the 8th position.
Now, you know, Gremlin Storm, of course, getting those kills in fact 7 and getting total points of 9. Now, they know they can get the kills. They have to go in for the positions. But talking about teams that are facing a lot of trouble, TRZ Esports. I mean, the last time around we did see Mamba being the MVP, and now he's nowhere visible. And they were in a situation. They were in a bit of a pickle. They had been caught off. And apart from that, IPGX. So this is also a team that was doing fairly good up until this game. And Sanhok, it's always unpredictable. It's always very fast-paced. But initially, we did not see much of those fights happening. Majority of the fights happened during the mid-game and the mid-late game, where all the teams were just waiting it out, and they went after each other like hoodlums. And the strongest, the fittest did survive. But now let's take a look at the leaderboard and see how much of a ripple has this caused.
Well, Venom Legends have toppled over XOSS Official and right now at the top, and look at the point difference. 63 points, Venom Legends, XOSS Official, second position, 49 points. Venom Legends had a really good outing in this particular one. In fact, A1 Esports, they are also at the third position with 44 points. GR Electrify at the fourth position have stepped up with 43 points to their name. Fifth position, we have EXENTRIC Infinity with 35 points. In fact, A1 Esports and GR Electrify are the two teams which might topple over XOSS Official if they keep having a good games and XOSS gets an early elimination or something. Maybe that can also happen. In fact, all the teams that are in till the 8th position, they have a chance to make it to the top 8.
But you know, things are looking south for Gremlin Storm. 23 points only. And Venom Legends, they've got that almost 40 points lead on them. So for Gremlin Storm to really enter into the top 8, and I do not know why I'm saying that, and not the kind of a position I thought Gremlin Storm to be in. But same goes with KSX, same goes with EPSILON, and of course SLX Alpha, M4 Esports. They need to find themselves. They need to calm their minds, go back to the basics and stick. And like in GC, like in the Global Championship, we did see all the teams good testing for the center. I mean, do that, whatever suits your boat, whatever fits you right, go for it. Because if you do not, it's not a league where you have like 45, 50 games. It's just 18 games, and we have almost what we have already reached. To the end of our 4 games, and we just have 2 more games remaining. But now, this is something for all our viewers that are watching this on TV or on their YouTube channels. And let's take a look at the giveaway. And whoa, an iPhone 12. And I could certainly use an upgrade. And for that, what you could do. I mean, I cannot get an iPhone, but you can. Shadow can't get an iPhone, but you can. How do you do that? Subscribe to the PUBG Mobile Bangladesh official channel. What you have to do is hit the like button. And you all are smart, right? You all are aware of what a character ID is. You just have to go inside the game, press on your display picture, how smart and sexy you all look, and then you have the character ID, copy that up. Also your IGN, you can copy that up as well, and just put it all together, and with hashtag PUBG Mobile, hashtag PMCC, give it. Random winners will be chosen, out of which one winner per day is gonna get an iPhone 12. And of course, those 8 Duras gift cards.
Well, that's something for the viewers. It's not just the players who are playing are getting something. It's the viewers also. They have a chance to get an iPhone 12. And like Phoenix said, maybe next time we see them in PMCC.
Now I'm having second thoughts. I should have been on the other side, just spamming away on my phone and get that iPhone and at least have a chance. But right now, what we are going to do is head for a short little break. We'll be right back, so stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Hello everyone and welcome to the interview session of PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh. So far, the competition has been incredible, incredibly amazing, incredibly talented players are there. I mean, it's just an amalgamation of incredible because a storm is brewing up. Talking about storm, well, there's one team that actually has stormed its way through the competition. We're talking about Gremlin Storm for sure. And this team has showcased immense talent, immense peer pressure, and how you put up pressure on your opponents. That's one thing that this team has shown, and they are showcasing it right now as well. So we're going to be talking about with these players, how they put up the pressure on their opponents and use it for themselves. So guys, first of all, welcome out here. Thanks for giving out your precious time. And why don't you guys just start off with introducing yourselves?
Hello, আমার নাম রিপেন, আমার ইন-গেম নেম ব্যাডরেভ, আমার রোল হচ্ছে আইজিএল এবং এন্ট্রিফায়ার।
হ্যালো, আমার নাম হচ্ছে ঋতুরাজ ভুইয়া, আমার ইন-গেম নেম হচ্ছে এফএসডিএস মিগুলাই, আর আমার ইন-গেম রোল হচ্ছে ফিল্টার এবং অ্যাসল্টিং।
তো আমার নাম আমিনুল হক রাহাত, আমি গ্রেমলিন স্টর্মের জন্য খেলি,
আমার ইন গেম রোল হলো FSGSM কাপসি এন্ড আমি অ্যাজ এ ফ্রি স্টাইল অর অ্যাসল্টার হিসেবে রোল প্লে করি।
So Kapshi, I have a question for you. Just like, your name has already dominated the circuit of the region as you guys are just, saying and speaking, and we have heard your name previously as well. So how does it feel to play this competition?
সো এক্সপিরিয়েন্সটা হলো যে আমরা অনেক আগে থেকেই গেম খেলি একসাথে, আর প্রায় 2020 সালের ফার্স্টে 2020 ফার্স্টে। সো ওদিক থেকে আমাদের এক্সপিরিয়েন্সটা আছে, এখন পর্যন্ত রান হইতেছে একসাথে। সো অতটুক যে সিনার্জি আছে আমাদের বিল্ড, যে সিনার্জি বিল্ড হয়েছে অতটুক দিয়ে আমরা যতটুকু পারতেছি অতটুকু আউটপুট দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করতেছি। এখন পর্যন্ত যে সবগুলা টুর্নামেন্টই আউটপুট দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করি।
And how would you define your journey, like from quarterfinals to semi-finals and now moving forward to finals? Like, what do you think has changed in your team's mentality?
কোয়ার্টার ফাইনাল থেকে সেমিফাইনালের জার্নিটা ভালোই টাফ ছিল, যেহেতু আমরা আমাদের বেস্টটা দিছি, আমরা ফাইনাল পর্যন্ত কোয়ালিফাই করতে পারছি। তো এখন আরো বেস্টটা দেওয়ার ট্রাই করব নেক্সটে, যাতে আমরা ফাইনালে একটা ভালো টপ পজিশন ধরতে পারি।
That's nice. That's nice. So now, just moving forward to sort of like the conversation that has been just drawing up right now. As we're talking about quarterfinals, semi-finals, finals, and everything. But how do you gel up with the team? Like in the team meetings and all, what are your decisions when it comes to some good rotations, bad rotations, good fights, bad fights? How does that come up?
সো বেসিক্যালি হচ্ছে যে আমাদের গেম স্টাইল হচ্ছে যে আমরা যখন দেখি যে আমাদের কিল নেওয়ার চান্স থাকে তখন আমরা কিলের জন্য খেলি, আর পজিশনের জন্য খেলে আগে আমি যাই, তারপর পরে তিনজন থাকে যারা মারতে মারতে জোনে ঢুকে। তো যখন দেখি যে এনিমি বেশি বেঁচে আছে তো আমরা পজিশনের জন্য যাই, আর যখন দেখি যে এক সাইড খালি, যে আমাদের জোনটা নেওয়াই লাগবে, তখন আমরা কিল করে ওই জায়গাটা ধরার ট্রাই করি।
Well, now Aminal, coming back to you for a brief question, like how will you define your team, like with each and every game? How does your team progress mentally when it comes down to a good game, a bad game, and all those things? So how does your team progress with each and every game?
আমাদের গুড গেম, আই মিন ভালো গেম এন্ড খারাপ গেম দুটোই চলতে থাকে। সো চলার মাঝে মাঝে আমাদের যে পরিস্থিতিটা আছে, আমরা আমাদের টিমের একটা জিনিস আছে যে আমাদের কামব্যাক দেওয়াটা অনেক কুইক। সো আমরা ওটার উপরে চেষ্টা করি, ওটার উপরে কভার করার জন্য, এন্ড গুড গেম, আই মিন ভালো একটা খেলা আসলে ওটাকে বজায় রাখার চেষ্টা করি, যাতে এটা পরবর্তীতে আর উইক না হয়।
Badre, now moving forward to you with another question, like what do you feel as a difference, like your team's mentality versus other teams' mentality? How do you want to cope up in the finals against all the other teams' competitions?
ফাইনাল তো যেহেতু ফাইনালে টপ 16 টিম থাকবে, অনেকগুলো টিম থেকে টপ 16 টিম, তো ডেফিনেটলি দেয়ার অনেক ভালো টিম হবে। তো যেহেতু পিএমসিসি ফাইনালে অনেক টাফ টিম থাকবে, তো আমাদের মেন্টালিটি থাকবে যাতে একটা খারাপ গেমও যায়, আমরা ভালো আর একটা মানে কামব্যাক দেওয়ার ট্রাই করব। আর যেহেতু আমাদের টিম সিনার্জিটা অনেক ভালো, আশা করি আমরা বেস্টটা দিতে পারবো এন্ড রেজাল্টটা বেস্ট হবে, আই হোপ সো।
See, for the fans, if there's any message, if all three of you guys want to give any message for your fans out there, for the support, for the love, for the commitment that those guys actually give to you, if there's something.
Yes, ফ্যানদের কাছে অনুরোধ থাকবে সাপোর্ট করে যাওয়ার জন্য, যাতে কাউকে হেট দেয়া না হয় এবং খারাপ ভালো দুইটাই আসতে পারে, বাট আমাদের রিকোয়েস্ট থাকবে, অনুরোধ থাকবে যাতে সবাই আমাদেরকে সাপোর্ট করে যায়।
তো সেম থিং, যাতে মানুষ আমাদের সাপোর্ট দিয়ে যায়, যতটুকু আর খারাপ বারও তো সব দিক দিয়ে আসবে। সো ভালোর সময় অবশ্যই সাপোর্ট, এন্ড খারাপের সময় অবশ্যই সাপোর্ট দিয়ে আমাদের সাথে ক্যারি অন করার জন্য। ফ্যান্সদের কাছে আমার একটাই রিকোয়েস্ট, যে খারাপ সময় সাপোর্ট দিবা, ভালো সময় সাপোর্ট দিবা, যদি আমরা খারাপও করি হেট দিও না প্লিজ।
Well, hopefully there will be no hate and all love for your competition out there, because you guys are showcasing what a true Storm is with each and every gameplay, with each and every match going forward, and probably you guys will be topping up the competition when it comes to the end time. So all the best for all the future endeavors, and probably I'll see you around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the Grand Finals of PUBG Mobile Campus Championship, the Bangladesh edition. And, well, it's been quite a run for the team Venom Legends, in fact. They've got amassed themselves a good lead. And I don't think any team is really close to them right now.
Well, no team is definitely close to them. They are having a very good spot at the top position. In fact, in the rest of the two matches also, if they come out in the top 5 also, nobody is taking their top 1 position.
With just 2 games remaining, Shadow, do we expect another chicken from them?
Maybe they are at a safe spot to take a risk, go in for a hot drop or contest for any other team. That can happen. They can take a risk and they can pull it off also. Nothing will be taken away from them, but let's see what's going to happen.
Anything can possibly happen. And now it's going to be Vikendi. Vikendi being one of the most trickiest maps, because even the best of the best haven't been really able to figure out. Teams like BTR have even fallen down in their own map in the global championship. So I'm really skeptic about how things are going to go along. But other teams, let's talk about other players. We saw Crayon San off to an amazing play, and well, GRE, they're looking really promising. And now where do they go from this? They really need to be consistent. They've got the numbers, they've got the good number of kills, good number of points. What do you expect from them in Vikendi?
Well, Vikendi, like you said, it is full of surprises. Anything can happen, and since these teams, from looks of it, looks like they don't know each other's drop location also, so we might see some contestation also happening. And GRE, like you said, they have good gun game. They are showing it. They are at a good spot in the leaderboard also, so they might want to topple over XOSS official and go in for a little passive approach since it's Vikendi. Go a little passive, be in the safe circle till the 3rd or the 4th zone, and then go in for the fights.
I would want completely different things happening. We saw Sanhok was kind of silent up until the last few moments, but in Vikendi, this is kind of assumed to be a really slow map, but you can really go aggressive. And let's not delay any further and just head into the map straight away, where we'll have to see where the flight path trajectory heads on towards. And well, quite a scene over here. Trevno towards Dino Park, almost dissecting this entire map into 2 halves.
Well, definitely the flight path, the teams are going to be pretty happy with this flight path. They can easily drop into their favorite drop location without any issue. And we can already see some of the teams dropping in towards Trevno area. M4 Esports, if we talk about this team, they might be going in towards Trevno area. Cosmodrome is also one of the places where teams like dropping in. And from the looks of it, it looks like Venom Secret might be going towards Cosmodrome area. Along with that, team TRZ is also gliding in. So maybe we can see some early action in Cosmodrome. We'll have to wait for it. And if we talk about Podvovosto, team Immortal has dropped in over there.
Yeah, certainly. But what we are in here for? Those clashes. And look at the circle. TRZ landing just beside Venom Legends. Now, how is this going to end out for them? That's tricky. It's Venom Secret, rather. And now that might be an interesting battle at Cosmodrome. 2 teams, it's a huge place, and the circle has taken up shift all the way up north. But as we move along, we see the players of EXO. They are also in a bit of a pickle, because we have Gremlin Storm, we have Team GRE right beside them. So they really need to make a quick rotation out from there, because if they delay, they might be in a whole world of trouble.
Well, definitely they are quite far away from the safe zone area. 3 teams, 2 other teams are also in the close vicinity also towards their area, that is Volnovo. So they will have to make those early rotation. In fact, if we talk about Movatra, also there have 2 teams that have dropped in. That is going to be the players of team Venom Legends. Along with them, there is a team EPSILON Esports that have dropped in. But Cosmodrome, I believe, from the looks of it, it looks like is going to the place where we will see our first blood. Rare is still holding on to his position. He knows there is a player right in front of him, and he's just waiting for him to peek or come out in the open area so that he can take those shots. Right now, he wants to just hold on to his position, and exactly the same thing Shoaib is doing. But Shoaib making that mistake, coming out in the open area, taking a lot of damage from Rare. It was just one more bullet, and Shoaib would have been taken down. Let's see if he has got enough healings also to himself. And yes, he does have healings. He has already popped in that first aid. He has healed up, but Rare still has his eyes on Shoaib.
He certainly does. But Shoaib, he's the more cautious of the lot. Does deploy that grenade almost into perfection, as the opponent barely survives on something around 40% HP. Now, TRZ, they need to back off. I do not know why he is, stuck up over there, because every single moment he's just delaying. Oh, that is not what Shoaib had planned for himself, considering the fact that he does not have any first aid. He just has to do with those bandages he has. And, well, we're still waiting for the players of Venom Secret to make some kind of a move, maybe from a flank angle, try to surround the players. As we can see, Sharir rotating around, and nothing much happening. And again to a stalemate, where we're seeing Rare. I still don't understand why on earth is he not backing off. He has the cover. He has everything. He has his teammates also providing cover fire. And, well, I think he wants to take the fight head on.
It looks like that he wants to take those fights. He know that there are players, maybe the 2 kill points or 3 kill points that he is after. He want to go for that. On the other hand, another player of Team Venom has already rotated away, and Venom Legends, and he can provide a lot of information in fact, because he has the higher ground. He has got the perfect flank for himself, and if he has got a scope for himself, he can even shoot in the directions of Rare also. But Rare has spotted him down. Rare has an MP5K and a 4x scope, and he is definitely spotted on the player Cool Boy of Venom Secret. And let's see if Rare will be shooting in his direction or not. His location has definitely been compromised, and Rare will definitely play his cards very right. On the other hand, the 2 players of Team TRZ are also trying to rotate from the right hand side, and what is this? Cool Boy comes out in the open area. Rare was trying to dish out some damage towards him, but somehow Cool Boy survived those shots.
Somehow he did, certainly. Now, well, Venom Secret's players have been spotted out. Cool Boy, and he's trying to act cool. He's in the icy lands. He is, of course, freezing. But this is not the Cool Boy from Nova XQF. This is the Cool Boy from, of course, Venom Secret. And I might have a few -50s out there, but I had to say it. They have the same name, Shadow.
Yeah, they have the same name. And if we talk about TRZ, Anaconda and Mama is there, and he was one of the player who was the MVP, if I'm not wrong, in one of the matches. So let's see if there is a high hope from this squad. In fact, TRZ is having a quite good outing overall. If we talk about, they are being a little consistent. If they are not outshining and going in for the chicken dinners, at least they are being consistent and are at a good position in the overall leaderboard also. And right now the players of Team Venom Secret are outnumbered. It's a 2v4 situation, although the rest of the 2 players will try to provide the backup from that hill advantage which they have, but will that be enough or not? We'll have to wait for it. On the other, Shoaib might want to disengage or retreat from this fight and reunite with his teammates, but still he's still holding on to that warehouse.
Well, again, this has been the tell-to-tell, right? We start off with a game, 20 minutes, we are in one fight. And the remainder of the 10 minutes, teams rotate, everyone gets caught, and they all die. That's the entire storyline that has been building up so far. And Venom Legends, just coming out of nowhere, out of 4 games, they get 2 chicken dinners, looking really strong, looking really sharp. In contention, of course, for the 6 lakh Bangladeshi takas that they will win, provided they place first.
Well, they have to place first, but if we talk about this Team Venom Secret, they had a very good outing in the first match. Second, third match, not that good of an outing, but with that, one of the player of Team XOSS was in the kill feed. He has been taken down. Alpha A9 has been taken down by SLX Godzilla, and here comes our first blood. But Venom Secret, we were talking about this team. They need to focus on the kill points and the position points. This match is going to be crucial for them because they had few of the bad matches, few of the good matches also. This match, they have to make sure that it is a good one. They have a chance to just disengage or run away from this fight and maybe reunite with their teammates and later take fights at the later stages of the match. But still, Ratul OP is still in the area of TRZ, and this can be really bad for the team.
It certainly can be. As we see the players of Venom Secret, Ratul really proned out, waiting for the players of TRZ. They're not making a move. They're being calm. They're being patient. They're being vigilant. Now, in the winters, usually snakes go into hibernation. But now, I feel really bad for Mamba and Anaconda. They have to wander around the icy lands. They have to search for their prey. They have to search for those kills. But Sharia, he is on a flank angle, but he's not got the best of the guns. He's got the Bison to really back him up, and an SMG. And with that, a Bison as such has a damage like Scorpion. I mean, I would have been rather happy if he had a G36C or something else. But Shoaib really having a good position. And Ratul really getting good cover fire from his teammates if provided he gets a push onto it himself. But still, like I mentioned, we opt for a stalemate. And I would love to see, I would love to see some different fights happening. So, if my alter ego, if my producer does hear this, I would love to see some other places. And, well, my prayers have been answered.
Well, your prayers have been answered, and some action is definitely happening between the players of KSAXE. Miraz was trying to shoot in the players of EPSILON Esports, who were trying to rotate, and the vehicle definitely received a lot of damage. Miraz also was at the receiving end of the damage. He needed to heal up really fast, but somehow the players still survived. And this is typical Vikendi. Players will be holding on to the adjacent compounds and not taking the fight. This exactly is happening, and with that, our first drop is coming in, and it has got an M249 5.56 ammo, and Squeezer of Team Immortal might be going in for that M249.
Yeah, he certainly can. But this is what always happens with me. Every single time I pan out from a fight, the fight happens. Anaconda did find a knock. And, I mean, we were there, right on them, for like almost 10 minutes. They were not taking any fights back then. And suddenly, they had the urge. Now, the camera is out. Now is the time to strike. That is exactly what TRZ have done. And Ratul, he's been wiped out. I thought his teammates were in a position to provide him cover fire. But I guess that's not the case anymore.
Well, that's not the case, and maybe TRZ are camera shy. That could be the case.
You stole my words, Shadow. I mean, bang on.
It looks like they are camera shy. Look, the camera is on them and they are not taking the fight.
Yeah. Look, people are looking. Let's not take a fight anymore. I mean, of course, they don't know that, that they are being spotted. We are watching you guys. We are. Now TRZ's Mr. Rare. So where does he go? And well, Mamba. Snaking it out. Still being very vigilant. Not making any mistakes. And this is a team that is promising, right? This is a team that has done bigger things than this while they were making their journey into the Grand Finals. Now, at this current junction, we have come again to this fight, and like always, nothing is happening.
Well, nothing is happening. This is Vikendi. Players will hold on to their position in just the first circle. They are looting away into the compound. They might want to have the best loot, best armor that is required for the close range fight, best utilities. In fact, they need the smokes and the grenades. In fact, the healings also. Vikendi is known for heal battles. So they need everything for the final circles. If they make it to the final circles, they would need that. So I think they are going for the loot in this particular map. And same is happening with the players of Team Venom Secret. Although they lost one of their player, Ratul OP.
Yeah, they did. You did. But now, Team SLX in a bit of a pickle. So Rescue falls down. And XOSS, they did lose out on one of the players early on. But now they look to be doing much better. Have managed to get a few kills for themselves. But GREX are making the rotation in. And crossing from Villa, right beside them, we can see the players of SLX. You can see Genghis Khan making his move inside the circle. Now this circle is tending to go around coal mine, where we can see the players of KSAXE already contending for the center. But we can never rule away the team of Venom Legends, who is just beside the team of A1 Esports. Now two big guns might disengage, but what do we see? Team SLX going right beside the players of A1 Esports, 1952 of course. But here we have another fight. We have imagine that car had it just rammed over the toes. Now that would have been really unique, and this is a region where we get to see those unique fights. Rather, Steelshot really needs to take this fight. He knows he's got his opponent pinned down. Where does he go? What does he do?
Well, he certainly pops a few grenades, but somehow the players of Team EXENTRIC Infinity are surviving that barrage of grenades from Steel Shot over there. He has got a Thompson, and let's see, Void also has a very good angle onto the players of EXENTRIC Infinity. Let's see if he can get that initial knock that the players of Venom Legends require right now. And Diptor, you don't want to go out in the open. You don't want to go out, because the minute the players of Team Infinity will go out in the open area, Team Venom Legends will start shooting in their direction. In fact, in the close vicinity, in some distance also, I can see the players of GSM also, as Badre is there. Rafat is having a height advantage. He's at the rooftop from the looks of it. And let's see, the players are still at the receiving end of those grenades coming in from the players of Venom Legends. Steel Shot need to heal up really fast. And in fact, the players of Team EXENTRIC Infinity, they don't have much area, much space to play around with. They are just pinned down at one particular position, and Diptor, making perfect use of those smokes, is trying to go in for that right flank, and he can take Steel Shot down. Steel Shot, this could be a mistake from this player, because he doesn't know that Diptor is right in front of him, and any minute he can start shooting in his direction.
I like what Venom Legends were doing up until now, where Steel Shot has been caught off guard. The nade coming in, getting that knock. This is the time where Team ECE can really make that push. EXENTRIC, they have to make something happen out of this one. Nightwing goes in for the revive. This is really looking promising, but Mamba, oh my goodness, he knocks down Evil Eye. And, well, Rafat getting himself over on top of the building, dodges that grenade as the push might come in. As we can see, Iku really creating that smoke wall, a path for his team and himself. And this grenade looks promising as it hits right on the face of Rafat. And this is the call where you actually make that push. Now, how is Void going to stop it from happening? Nightwing and Void have the exact same angle. Now, this might just be disastrous for them, as the Team ECX have gotten themselves the higher ground. And Rafat's confirmation really comes in. But Thunder, he's also pushed in. Venom Legends for the first time. And now they're looking to be in a whole world of trouble. Void having that perfect angle. Steel Shot takes down Thunder in the process. Iku and Shuvo, they are forming different angles for themselves as Void just pushes in onto its Iku, not really finding much over there as they finally enter inside the compound and now gets that knock. But Shuvo Sir still somehow trying to build that fight up over there. Shuvo Sir really rushing it right on the face of Nightwing, not really taking any shots. Now that was really confusing. Viptosh being the last member surviving, he goes down as well. And Venom Legends, my oh my, talk about miracles. How on earth do they survive this one?
Well, they definitely turned the things around, but right now they are in a bit of trouble because another squad, A1 Esports, has already rushed into their compound and they are not ready for the fight. Venom Legends Void, he is going into the enemy area. Can he take down the players down? Perfect grenade coming in, but Void has been taken down by Miner, C Miner, and with that, just with another grenade, the team has been eliminated. Magnet pops in a grenade and the whole squad of Venom Legends goes down.
And that is why A1 Esports were like positioned over there. They were not making any noise. They knew where exactly Venom Legends is. Now they were like paying attention towards the kill feed. And the moment they found their opening, the moment they found the fact that Venom Legends might just be at the weakest, they strike. Now that was a smart move. Now Venom Legends did get that squad wipe. But that's just about it. They're not getting any position point out of it. This is a perfect chance for A1 Esports 9-52 to really make a comeback into the tournament. Now that they're on the third spot, though, they can go on top if they win this one around.
Well, they can go on the top if they win this one around. In fact, XOSS official, look at it. They are also playing it a little safer, rotating from the southern side, having late rotations, not engaging in many fights. Maybe they want to hold on to their second spot or maybe go for the top spot also. For that, they will have to be a little aggressive, get a chicken dinner also. But right now, IPG is also engaging in a fight, maybe with the players of Team KS. AXE, as one of the players of Team IPG, I believe, has been taken down. And look at that, another airdrop coming in. And there's an M249 5.56 ammo, level 3 armor and a level 3 backpack.
Yeah, now this is a gun that makes a lot of noise. The Valley's Echo as this gun shoots. Well, Korean San having a really good Sanhok game and would of course want a good game at Vikendi. But now IPGX, well, they've lost a player that's cursed. Mefus has taken some damage, but they've got their eyes set onto its players of Gremlin Storm. Now one small move and if Gremlin Storm decide to come out in the open, but Heaven could have been a bit too patient, rather, taking that shot. I mean, just take a shot from far range where you're 100% sure that you are going to get a knock. Because if you don't do that, because if you tend to just spot an enemy and just fire at him, he will be wary of your position. Now, well, Gremlin Storm does exactly know where their opponents are. And yeah, Shadow, so where do they go from here?
Well, if we talk about, they are right now at the coal mine area. There are so many squads in close vicinity. They are inside the zone. They just hold on to their position. It's not there. They are not having best of the games. Just go a little passive, not go all aggressive. They have got 1 kill to their name. Just try and survive till the final circle, till the final fourth or at least the fifth circle, and then start shooting in the direction that can work in their favor. On the other hand, A1 Esports is also at the right edge of the zone, and some of the teams are still outside of the safe zone. They are going for a little late rotation, and another player has been taken down by Mamba of TRZ. TRZ is still playing very good. If we talk about this team, they have been very consistent. Mamba going in with that Car 98 shot onto the player, and let's see if we can get the confirmation or not. On the other hand, IPG Heaven Vikendi is having his eyes set onto the players who are at the bottom. That is going to the players of team A1 Esports, and let's see how this fight is going to turn out, because IPG is not looking good considering all the players are so spread out.
They certainly are, but A1 Esports, they're making their move. But C Minor gets spotted down as he goes down to Heaven, and Heaven has got a perfect angle onto its players. He's somehow surviving, but not for long, as one shot will get that knock onto him. Now Senix needs to make something happen. One good grenade, one low toss can change a lot of things over there, because 3 players of A1 Esports are clustered. But no, Senix is going back, and Mahfouz, well, he is focusing on reviving on his teammates as Magnet just closes in, and Heaven YT goes down over there. Now Tawfiq wants to make that push happen. A1 Esports looking really promising, and IPGX just bent behind the walls, and they really need to be careful. They need to be wary, because A1 Esports, with the kind of momentum that they have gained for themselves, they certainly did not look like stopping.
Well, they certainly don't look like they are going to be stopping. They have got 4 kills to them, all the 4 players, and right now they are rushing into the compound of IPG. And Senix has his eyes set, and can he take Minor down? And yes, he does manage to take C Minor down, but his location has been compromised. And let's see, all the 3 players of A1 Esports are rushing in, but he takes another player down. Let's see, Cynix, can he get the confirmation? But he wants to get another knock, but with that, Cynix has been taken down by 1 shot of A1 Esports, and with that, A1 Esports Magnet is on a domination with 4 kills to their name, and Infernal Parasite gets an early elimination with just 0 kills to their name.
Yeah, of course. Well, now Gremlin Storm have gotten 1 kill in the pockets, but they need a lot more. They need a whole world of kills. You know, the kind of situation they are in, at least they would want to end things on a good note. Because after these 6 games, we're almost done with 1/3 of our matches. And now, well, Evil Eye does manage to spot one out, but Machine, he's knocked out. He needs to get that revive coming onto with him, and the kind of pressure that's building on this team. Badrev, he has a flank angle, but you can see the players of GREX really pushing out onto with him. One good nade from Badrev can change things instantly, but the nade being tossed in the right direction, it was just the car taking the majority of the damage.
Well, yes, it was the vehicle taking majority of the damage, but Brave has to be careful, but he is at the receiving end as a perfect grenade from Virus OP comes in, and Brave has been taken down, and now he will be a dead man soon, as Lord will get the confirmation onto him. And right now, GRE is looking good. They have got 1 kill to their name, and let's see, another player of Team GSM. Can they take another player down or not? In fact, another team is also in their compound. That is going to be the players of KSEXE. It's 3 squads who might be fighting up against each other. Sanox is trying to pop in some grenades towards the players of Machine and Kapshi of GSM.
Yeah, he certainly is, you know, but Sanox, he's being a smart lad. But FT gets taken down from elsewhere, where we have M4 chiming in into the fight, and he is reduced to ashes before even he realizes. Now the smoke wall has been set up by the players of Gremlin Storm, but they need to go aggressive. They can't just remain over there. They just can't be still. And we can see Spindy across the kill feed, and he's just going after players after players, but Careless is the one who puts a full stop over there as the push finally coming out from KSX. No, they retreat yet again. And from the backlines, we can see the players of GREX really making that push in. And now KSX in a bit of a situation. One good grenade from Evil Eye will instantly change things for them. And Ehsan, he's taking a lot of damage. He needs to heal himself back up. But, Gremlin Storm, not the kind of a play that I would have wanted to see from themselves. Like Evil Eye, these are amateur mistakes, and it's certainly not acceptable from a player like his standards.
Well, it was definitely not expected from the team, the way they are playing. But if we talk about KSAXE, they are trying to step up. On the other hand, Careless is shooting down the players of M4 Esports, and M4 Esports also having an early elimination with just 1 kill to their name. But another player of KSAXE has been taken down, and let's see, Kapshi takes another one down and will get the confirmation also. And let's see, Kapshi, can he clutch it out? Can he? Because one of his teammates, Evil Eye, is still down onto his knees. Machine is there going in from the backside, making use of the smoke perfectly. And can he eliminate the last remaining player of KSAXE? That is going to be Sanhok. We need to go for the revival also, but that is not going to happen because any time Kapshi or Machine will be rushing in towards it. But why they are not rushing? In fact, another squad is doing a third party that is going to the players of team XOSS. Now it's 3 squads competing against each other in a single compound, and KSAXE finds themselves in the middle of it.
Yes, I mean, they are just shivering. And as the chills go down their spines, they are struggling to survive. KSX, they never thought that this kind of a situation will happen. And where do they go from this? And the only answer will be back into the lobby as Meras gets taken down. And Sanhok, he is in the receiving end of damage as Deadman. I do not know if he does have the information that the players of Gremlin Storm are over there. As the push finally comes in from Paradox, as he just goes spraying down into the thin air. But Kapshi is the man who's going aggressive. He takes down Sleepyhead, gets a confirmation, and a lot of job on his shoulders. But Paradox, he's not scared at all. And Gremlin Storm, they fall as they cannot survive for long. But KSX, what is going to be their fate? And XOSS, no, they're still surviving. Sanhok is the last player remaining. And Paradox, is he oblivious about his position? Now Sanhok will come out. He will get those knocks. He does take down one, but no, Deadman gets the final.
Well, Deadman definitely gets the final. That was quite a brave move coming in from Sanhok. He could have taken the last player also, but that was bad luck. And if you talk about Cyko, Team Cyko is also not having a very good outing, but they are pretty okay. Playing a little consistently, and in front of them is going to the players of Team GRE. And let's see, Abid, can he take one of the players down or not? He has got an AKM and a 6x scope, but Team GRE is also taking shots from the players of Team Venom. And Chinpin will be popping in those grenades. Let's see if we can get the confirmation onto the player or not. With that, XOSS official has been eliminated at 9th position with 7 kills to their name, and Chinpin might want to pop in another grenade as he gets 1 kill confirmation from that grenade. And on the other hand, in front of them is going to be, in fact, so many squads are right there at the center of the zone.
Yeah, of course. And I like the name Chinpin. I mean, it looks catchy. It sounds sexy, to be honest. But now, well, let's see what the players of Team Cyko are up to. They've got the team TRZ, the one squad which was in around Cosmodrome. They have survived that. They have withstood the change in time. In fact, sands in time, so as to speak. But Crayon Sand with that beautiful grenade being lobbed out. Will that be a knock? No is the answer, but he gets taken down as the vehicle just blows up in the face of him. And well, now where do we go from here? We have 7 teams surviving. 26 minutes, in fact, passed in the game. Team Cyko, can they get the first chicken? Or is it going to be A1 Esports? They're looking promising. They're looking really good.
TRZ and Venom Secret are also looking good, but one team that has stepped up is going to the plus of Team SLX Alpha, because they were consistently at the bottom of the leaderboard, but now they have survived till the 7th position. Chinpin might want to make perfect use of that foliage of Vikendi to hide himself. In fact, they are at the lower ground. At the upper ground, there is another team waiting for them that is going to the plus of Team TRZ Esports, but first they have to take the fight with SLX Alpha, otherwise they might be at the receiving end of the third party. TRZ is still looking very good. They have a good compound to their name. In fact, another team, A1 Esports, is also looking very good in this fight. And the players, Venom Secret, being the smarter one, are rotating from the northern side. Anaconda has definitely spotted down Tamiz of team EPSILON Esports. And let's see if he can take him down. And yes, he does manage to take him down.
He certainly does. Now, Team Cyko. Where do they go from here? They're outside the circle. They have to get in. They have another team waiting chance for them. That's TRZ, I believe. Now Chinpin gets a confirmation on Tamiz. That's promising. That looks good. Team Cyko have managed themselves 3 kills. Finally, you know, freeing themselves up. But Abir, he knows that there is someone lingering around inside that smoke. He launches a grenade and gets that 1 damage done. But Godzilla, how long is he going to survive? Is he going to run to that grenade? But either ways, they fall down to Team Cyko as the confirmation comes in from Hitman, though. Now TRZ, all the 4 players having a good compound coverage for themselves. And Team Cyko, they're making a push in. But Anaconda, he is fast to bite. He's gotten his enemies in his clutch and he's not letting them down. Chinpin also getting eliminated, and so is Hitman, who's just crawling, who's just crying for help.
Well, he definitely needs some help over there, but TRZ doesn't need any help. They are looking very good. The zone is favoring them, and now the zone has shifted and is in the favor of the players of Team A1 Esports. On the other hand, the players of Team Venom are also at the receiving end of the damage as they are being taken down. The players of Team Cyko are taken down. Hitman has been taken down by Playzone, and last player, Abir, has been taken down by Anaconda of TRZ, but TRZ has to move inside the zone. They have got 40 seconds in their hand, and this is the time they need to start making their move. In fact, the players of Team Venom Secret, Shoaib, is still holding on to his position. They are reduced to 2-man squad, and they have to move inside the zone along with the players of TRZ. They know there is a squad, so that's why they are waiting for the players to come out in the open, make perfect use of those smoke walls, and just move inside the zone where the players of A1 Esports are waiting. And let's see if Shoaib will be shooting in the direction of TRZ, because if this time, when the players are making their move coming out in the open area unguarded, this is the moment Shoaib can capitalize and get few kills for his teammates.
Well, he certainly can. Now, Venom Secret, they've been having a consistent run as well, and the owner of Team Venom must be really proud, because he knows a lot of money is coming in. And well, Magnet knocking down Mamba in the fray. As we can see the final moments, last 3 teams surviving. A1 Esports 1952 having the perfect angle for themselves as they are getting kills after kills, and they've got the high ground. They know exactly where the players of TRZ are, and all they need to do is get those confirmations. But Venom Secret making it easy for them as Schoolboy manages to take down White Card out of this lobby, and Magnet, he's spotted down the players of Venom Secret. He is taking down all that fire that he's got, and one shot gets that knock, and with that, Magnet goes in with the push. They are looking to end the existence of Venom Secret. Shoaib being the last player surviving, he goes down, and with that, Venom Secret are out.
Venom Secret are out, and TRZ last solo player Rare is remaining. Can he clutch it out? His location has not been revealed. He's making perfect use of that foliage, the bush cover. Let's see if he has got the enough healing to go in for a heal battle. And right now the guard of A1 Esports players are down, and this is the moment Rare can capitalize. They are dancing, and Rare shoots in their direction, takes down one. Can he take down another? But no, the another player survives somehow, and with that, Rare goes down.
No. I mean, of course, winner chicken dinner to the players of A1 Esports 1952. 12 massive kills, 27 points just from one game. And now this game might just take them up all the way to the top. But, you know, if you dance in front of an enemy, he's not gonna throw you some shillings. He's gonna take you down. He's gonna fill your head with all the bullets. And that is exactly what Mr. Red did try to do. But it was still the numbers advantage that helped A1 Esports. And of course, you know, if you go on a rampage like this, you are getting so much kills. Victory dance is necessary, but sometimes you might just get too ahead of yourselves.
Well, yes, victory dance. They knew they are winning. They have the numbers advantage, so it didn't matter if one of the player goes down. But let's have a look at the MVP. That which one player stood out in this particular map.
Yeah, we certainly have to see. And there you go. Magnet coming out on top. 6 kills for him. 797 damage. Well, has to happen, you know. This is a squad that was really opportunistic, that was really clinical, that was really stylish, that was really magnificent with the way they approached. They were very careful, they were very calm, they were very composed, and completely deserving a chicken dinner. Now, with Venom Legends being wiped out really early on, and I really want to take a look at the overall standings. Of course, we will get a sneak peek into that, but before that, we will also have to talk about how things really panned out for the teams. I mean, the biggest fight was, of course, with the fight between Gremlin Storm, where we had even the players of KS Axe coming in.
Yeah.
Then we had XOSS official also entering, and that was complete mayhem.
That was complete mayhem. In fact, KS could have pulled off that particular fight the way Sanhok and his teammate were holding on to their position, but when XOSS entered into the picture, I think that was when they kind of panicked also. And in fact, they were right at the center. At one side there was GSM, another side XOSS was there. They pretty much had no space or area to move around.
Yeah, certainly they did not. But let's take a look at the top players and see which are the other 4 players who are going to join the list. And well, Careless, he's been my favorite sniper all along in this tournament, and one shot, really stepping it up. Deadman, he did try to survive till the end, and my mean man, the big man, Anaconda, he is spreading, you know, he is spreading across, he is trying to clutch everybody in his body, and well, he's hungry, got those 3 kills.
Well, he definitely has got 3 kills. In fact, TRZ was having a very good outing, and Careless was a player who stood out in the very first match if we talk about it, and this time he is at the top players also with 841 damage. In fact, Immortal, overall as a team, they are not having a very good outing, but Careless is a player that has stood out.
Yeah, he certainly has stood out, but yeah, of course, like you said, 100% agree with you. But before that, let's take a look at the match summary and see how this map of Vikendi did turn out in the numbers game. And 16 knocks, 52 kills being confirmed, a good conversion rate, grenade kills are increasing by the numbers, I'm happy about that. Headshots 13, that's also a good number. 182 smokes and grenades in Vikendi, I'm impressed.
Well, that's a high number considering Vikendi 182, and in fact grenade kills, like you mentioned, has increased. This is the highest grenade kill of today's all the 5 matches, and I always love grenade kills. I love grenade kills. In fact, especially when you see one grenade and the whole squad going down, that is something I love to see always.
We all do, you know, that one small ball, you know, it's a green ball, just throw it out and you realize you can take down even a whole squad. But now, what we are going to do is take a look at the standings and see how the teams are paired off. And A1 Esports, 1952, 15 points from the placement, 12 kills, 27 total points. They're looking strong.
Well, they are definitely looking strong, and it's a day of 2 chicken dinners because it's their second chicken dinner also. TRZ Esports, again a very good outing, coming in at the 2nd position with 18 points to their name. Venom Secret has stepped up, 5 kills, points to their name, 10 position points, that makes it 15 points. In fact, Team Cyko is also stood out in this particular map if we talk about 12 points to their name. Immortal X, the 5th position with 11 points. XOSS official, the way they were started off the tournament, and right now they are at the 6th position with just 8 points. SLX Alpha, they are trying to step up. They were at the bottom of the leaderboard with just 1 point, and now in single match they have got 6 points to their name. 7th position, I think that's a good outing considering the way they were performing. Venom Legends, it's a team which we hoped would really dominate in this particular map considering they are at the top of the leaderboard, but right now at the 8th position. And Infernal Parasite at the bottom with just 0 points.
Now this is a roller coaster ride for them. Gremlin Storm still figuring out the way, and you know, this is where we have to talk about it, right? So I think the kind of you know, the way they have been creating the waves in those previous rounds, I believe every team started researching on them, every team started studying them, because they have not been able to have a single good game. I mean, they've gotten as high as 7 kills, but that's just about it. This is a team that has played the highest, the biggest tournaments that the players of their region have played. And the kind of performance they're showing is certainly not backing them up. But now, let's take a look at the leaderboard and get a more clear picture as to what is happening in this tournament, as finally A1 Esports 1952 take that beautiful lead, and Venom Legends not too far behind on the 2nd spot.
Well, yes, not too far behind, and XOSS Official also not too far behind with 57 points. At third position, Venom Secret has also stepped up. They are at the fourth position with 47 points. TRZ Esports being very consistent at fifth position with 46 points to their name. GR ELECTRIFY at sixth position has stepped down with 45 points. Seventh position, we have Team Cyko, who has stepped up with 38 points. In fact, EXENTRIC Infinity, they also had a very good outing in one of the matches, are at the eighth position with 36 points.
And, well, taking a look at teams that have not had a good outing so far. Gremlin Storm. Well, after 5 matches, they've managed to get 27 points. Team A1 Esports 1952. In just a match, they managed to get themselves 27 points. That's the kind of difference that we are witnessing over here. And, well, SLX Alpha and for Esports, KSX, the big names really not coming out on top.
Well, they are not coming out on top. KSX, I can say they are trying. They were at the wrong position in multiple games. Miramar also in this map also they were at the wrong position, being at the receiving end of a third party. But SLX Alpha and M4 Esports, they are, or should I say, NGSM also.
Yeah, that definitely is hurting them. And even IPGX, the way they have been playing, they got a chicken dinner, but they're still in the bottom half. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, time for you to cheer up, because we have the giveaways coming up for you. And there you can see one iPhone 12, the latest iPhone 12 is up for grabs, and 8 TRZ gift cards, of course, following it up. All you have to do is subscribe to the PUBG Mobile Bangladesh official channel, and then you have to like the stream, and then you just have to tag hashtag PUBG Mobile, hashtag PMCC along with your in-game character ID. You know those sequence of numbers, and of course your in-game nickname. And randomly the winners will be chosen. And after the end of today's event, after the end of today's show, we will be declaring the winners. So someone is gonna have a happy time just by supporting your favorite teams. And well, I mean, imagine I support a team, I get an iPhone.
Well, you support a team, you get to witness a good game, you get to learn from it, and on the top of it, you're getting an iPhone.
Guys, but you know, a statutory warning, you need to get your own chargers. You don't get that here. You don't.
Yeah, you get your own chargers and a good headphone.
Yeah, you certainly have to. But right now what we are going to do is head out for a short little break, because coming up is the final map of Erangel.
Hello everyone and welcome back to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Bangladesh, and the interview sessions have been incredible. My name is Oshin Sharma, but you know, if we're talking about something, some players have showcased incredible interview sessions, but now it's not the time to slow down, right? It's time to be immortal. And if we're talking about immortals, let's just talk with a team known as Immortals X, and let's just talk and ask what their strategies are going to be for these finals. So guys, before we just begin off with everything, why don't you guys just start off by an introduction of your own selves?
Hello, my name is Mohammed Mirajul Haq, and my team name is Immortal X, and my in-game name is Squeezer, and my role in the team is IGL.
Hello guys, আমার নাম কামরুল হাসান সমো, আমার ইন-গেম নাম IMX Brutestar, আমার রোল হলো আমি এন্ট্রি ফিগার।
Hello, my name is Akram Sharia Lahin. My in-game name is IMX Stranger. My in-game role is Assaulter.
But starting from the IGL, starting from Squeezer, can you tell me the journey of how the team was formed?
The team was formed a month ago because we tried to actually do something together. We are also friends outside the team, and we decided to make a team that will actually play to PMCC. We have a lot of players. We didn't take them, we took them because they played very well, and so their performance was very good. That's why we take them to the team, and now we are in the final because of their strength and ability and their potentials.
Well, that's true, but good sir, moving on to you for the next question. My next question is going to be, how has the journey been from quarterfinals to semi-finals and finals?
কোয়ার্টার ফাইনালে আমাদের জার্নিটা অনেক সোজা ছিল, কিন্তু সেমিফাইনাল এবং ফাইনালে অনেক কষ্ট হয়ে যায়। বিশেষ করে ফাইনালের সময় আমাদের 5 ম্যাচে মিনিমাম 61 পয়েন্ট ছিল, কিন্তু লাস্ট ম্যাচে আমরা অনলি 1 পয়েন্ট নিতে পারি, কিন্তু মানে তাও আমরা কোয়ালিফাই করে যাই, কারণ লাস্ট ম্যাচে যে 5 নাম্বার টিমটা ছিল তারাও অনলি 1 পয়েন্ট ছিল, কিন্তু আমরা তাদের থেকে লিডে ছিলাম, এজন্য আমরা কোয়ালিফাই করতে পারি।
Well, Stranger, my next question is going to be for you. Like, what do you think differentiates your team from rest of the other teams? If you're just talking about, like, what are the capabilities that you have that you think differentiates your team from the rest of the competition?
বলতে গেলে সব টিমই ক্যাপাবিলিটি আছে, কিন্তু হচ্ছে আমাদের টিমের হার্ড ওয়ার্কটা বলতে গেলে মেইন কথা। এখানে আমাদের সবাই এখানে হার্ড ওয়ার্ক করে, এর জন্য আমাদের টিমের উপর সবার বিশ্বাসটা আছে যাতে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, এটাই মেইন কথা।
What are your expectations by the end of the tournament? Like, what are you planning to see in the future for your team by the end of PUBGMOBILE Campus Championship Bangladesh?
We say this is the beginning of something, because when people say, people say there is a little spark can make a fire that can burn the whole forest. So this is a spark to us, and we'll definitely fire the whole PMCC and the future.
Well, hopefully you guys will. And Krutsa, now once again coming back to you for one question. My question is going to be, but see, every team has some weaknesses that they want to change. So what is that one weakness of your team that you feel like you need to change?
আমাদের উইকনেস ছিল মানে পুরো ম্যাচ ভালো খেললেও লাস্ট জোনে আর কি চিকেনটা আসতো না, তো আমরা চেষ্টা করবো লাস্ট জোনে আর কি 4 জনই যাতে বেঁচে থাকতে পারি, যাতে চিকেন আনতে পারি, কারণ আমাদের সেমিফাইনালেও একটাও চিকেন ছিল না, তারপরেও কোয়ালিফাই করতে পারি, তো আমরা চাইবো যাতে লাস্টে চিকেন আনতে পারি।
Alright, well that's one way of explaining it, but if I have to talk to you, Stranger, my next question is going to be for you. Where do you see the competition rising up? Like, do you think it's the underdogs in this tournament, or is it the known names like Venom Legends, like FS? Do you think, like, which teams are the ones that you will be looking out for?
ওদের খেলার স্টাইল অনেক ভালো, ওদের গান পাওয়ার ভালো, তারপর আছে ভেনম, আর এমনি ধরতে গেলে সব ফাইনালিস্ট সবাই ভালো খেলে, কিন্তু হচ্ছে আমাদেরও ভালো খেলতে হবে, এটা আমাদের টার্গেট, আমরা যাতে ভালো করে খেলতে পারি।
Are there any words of wisdom that you guys gonna want to give to your community, your fans, your friends, your supporters, if there's something?
Yeah, there is a lot of thing. People was praying and they were seeing our games. For their praying, actually we qualified for final. In the last match, we just got 1 point and we were crying for 15 minutes. And when we see the result, and we were just shocked that we were the one with 62 points and qualified for final. This is nothing but their prayers. My family, their family, and our friends and fans love you all. Thank you so much for praying for us.
Well, you guys did for sure showcase an incredible gameplay out there, and that is where the finals lie. And I mean, finals is going to be even tougher, but I just hope that you guys just get through it, right? So all the best for all the future endeavors, and I'll see you around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile Campus Challenge. And, well...
Hey, what's up? What happened, Fixes? Basically, how are you?
I am doing phenomenally well. And along with me, of course, is Phoenix Shivansh.
Yep.
So, you did cast a game, and that was Erangel.
Yep.
You're going to cast again another Erangel.
Boom.
What are you expecting?
I'm expecting a very exciting game. Every single time I just say the same thing. I just need the excitement coming from the side from the players, and you know what? I crack some awesome jokes.
You were just talking about your exes all along, and well, everyone was a joke.
Okay. At least that's not personal from me.
But getting back to what things are happening right now, that is Erangel. And well, the final map. And we have seen A1 Esports 1952, of course, taking a beautiful lead in Vikendi. Now, Venom Legends are not far behind. It's just those mere 3-4 points that they need to really catch up on. But, the biggest shock for today's evening had been Gremlin Storm. What do you think went wrong with them?
Basically, the rotations, as well as we can say that the gunpowder is not favoring them.
I mean, this is one of the teams that has gotten the best gun power in the country, and they're certainly not able to figure themselves out anymore. They look really lost. I mean, talk about bad rev. I mean, ever since we've been casting, I've been watching this player. He's such a promising lad, but he's getting caught off guard. Nothing really is working out for them. Let's just head directly into the game and see what is going to happen. Is Gremlin Storm gonna find their way back in? And if you are watching this and if you are a fan of that team, please spam some hearts, some support for them, as this flight path trajectory is going to be really deadly for Gremlin Storm.
I just want to mention one thing, that I just casted the third game. The flight path was just mirrored as we are looking on the screen. The previous flight path was going from the upper side of the Primos towards the Milta Tower, and the same thing we can see, but it's coming from Milta Tower towards the northern side of Primos.
Yeah, it certainly is. Now I am really curious as to where the circle is going to go.
I just need Milta military base.
I mean, why would you need military base, Siobhan?
Because I just want to see some boat rotations. You know what? Boat rotations, how is the...
There are a few occasions where I run out of words, and that was certainly one of them. And hit me cheers if you like that. But you know, now we're just waiting for the final circle to really come across. And well, Team Cyko, they have gone to the Sosnovka military base. Now IPGX, they are in the Novoripnoy area, but Gremlin Storm, they have to travel a long way up, and well, looks like a promising circle for this team at least. And now if they just change their drop location, go towards Katka, and just hold on to the center, I think this might just be a fruitful outing for them.
Most probably this is going to work out for them. But if we talk about the first zone, this zone is just going to... I just want to say that we are going to witness some early fights, because every single team just want to move inside the zone. They just have to play a little bit passive. So we are going to witness some early fights. But at this moment, I just want to talk about one team, which is Infernal Parasite. They are looking quite strong. They just play a little bit more aggressive. I just want to see some more aggression coming from their side, and maybe if things are going to work out as they expected, they're going to get the chicken.
You know, this is a team that did get a chicken.
Yeah.
And that is it. Now they're on the 13th position. And well, you have to be consistent throughout the tournament. You just cannot expect to get a chicken and then expect to be in the top 5. If you get, you know, at least try for those top 5 finishes. That is what I've been really critical about every single team. And now, taking a look at the circle, well, Gremlin Storm, they're looking promising. They're in a good position. But if you talk about the different squads, the other squads, so we can see GREX right beside them, Venom Legends being the ballsy ones, and we can see a knock coming out, and well, Lord has been sent back to the lobby.
Okay, so most probably they are going to play with 3 men a lineup right now, because the one blunder can cost you a lot in the further stage of the match. Because if you're in the final zone, you're down to 3 members. There's a situation just like if you have to do a 3v4. At that situation, you're just going to just talk about, oh, we are not going to get... Maybe if we have one more player with us, maybe we are going to win that fight. But yeah, that one blunder, maybe just... It is going to cost you, or it is going to go into either ways. It depends. But right now, we have 59 players right now on the lobby. 15 teams are there, and one team, which is Venom Legend, Rafid, their team just got 1 kill, which is a good thing. They are still in the Pochinki area, going to collect some loot, and Rafid just got M16A4. And if we talk about this gun, this is not your favorite gun, but you can still replace it with M4 or not.
No. If it's about taking those fights from the mid-range areas, I still love my M16. I mean, I don't know why people do not really like that gun, but it's a gun that has got a lot of potential in it. And if used in the right hands, let's talk about Nova XQF Paraboy. He's the best PUBG mobile player across the world, and his favorite weapon is M16, for Christ's sake.
And there's one more underrated gun, which is...
Thank God, I thought you would just tell that you are a better PUBG mobile player.
No, I just told it earlier.
One more.
I just told it earlier that I'm not a good player. As I mentioned that why I use M762 barrel, because I just aim on the chest, and because of the recoil, it just go shift towards the head, and that's why I got knocked. That's how I play PUBG Mobile. And you cannot make fun of me because I play in my own way. Right.
I mean, everyone's got their way, and if you play like Phoenix out here, good luck with your esports career. But as we move along further, as we take a look at the teams over here, we have the team of EC EXENTRIC. They've been promising, they've been doing good, and they've been impressing me with every single game. Now they've had some bad games, but that does not deter them. And now I really want a Careless, from Immortals to really step up. We've seen so many beautiful snipes coming out from this lad in the first game of Erangel, of course. But now taking a look at the Torch, he's been there for his team. He's been a very crucial element. But we are back at Venom Legends, who are completely the conquerors of the heart of Erangel. That's Pochinki.
Yeah, the heart of the Erangel, which is Pochinki. And you know what? I cannot able to see a single team to. They can maybe they just want some fight. If you're just playing a PUBG Mobile game, what you're just focusing on to engage in some early fights, or just focusing on the end game fight, or maybe just while doing some rotation, just camp at the bridge, at the corners of the bridge, or somewhere like the Milta area where we can see that most of the team do their rotation from their areas. You can just camp there, get some free kills, and then just move on to your favorite or favorable location. What do you do?
See, of course, every single step in PUBG Mobile is really essential, right from the early game till the mid game. And the end game, because it sets it up. If you have a good early game, if you make sure of that, you will have a decent mid game, and if you have a really good mid game, then you're good for the end game. So one thing follows the other. And Venom Legends right now, Steel Shot. This guy is iconic in Erangel. He's gotten some he's created some moments that can never be forgotten, and he's cemented himself in the book of the legends, of course, with what he did inside the waters. And usually players take kills outside. He can shoot from within the water.
He got some superpowers, that's why. Or some 100 or 300 IQ gameplay coming from the side of Steel Shot.
Or he could just be Aquaman.
Oh, a valid reason, a valid question, most probably. I should write it. Wait.
Where?
On my textbook.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, you know what, I just want to talk about that, why Venom Legends mostly prefer Pochinki area. If we talk about zone, the first zone, every single time, we can say, okay, a small half, but right now, team from IPG, one player just got knocked down while taking a fight with another team, and this is not favoring them because two players just got knocked out. They're down to 2 members who they just have they have to take a fight. They want a knock, then they can revive their player. Right now, they are not looking in a very, very good way because the player from A1 Esports just pushing towards them, and they are looking quite strong because they already got 2 knocks.
Yeah, they certainly have, and now Mahfouz, he was just running into the enemy, and Magnet makes no mistake as the push finally comes in, and A1 Esports 952 are looking really promising as they're chasing down. Oh my goodness, look at him, look at him. He's running for his life. He's like, guys, I'm out of here. I was not even there, as IPGX again off to a very, very disastrous start.
Yeah, very, very disastrous start, and Heaven Wide is just making sure that he just want to survive till the end so that he can collect some placement point, because this is the last. Oh, this is not good. They just got 2 vehicle kills, and nice finish coming from the side of A1 Esports, and we can say Soldier just trying to knock down one player, sprayed down, just trying to connect some shot, but could not able to do that. Yep, he's not successful, but this is the first zone. He's just out inside the blue zone and just applying some bandages. Okay, finally he's applying the first aid kit. The main thing is, if you're inside the first zone, you can apply some first aid kit, but you are wasting your health kit. Oh, they have one. Great, so that's a good thing. I agree. Now, I was at a point when I was talking about why Venom Legends mostly take the Pochinki area, because every single time when the first zone shift, right, somehow 20 or 30 or most probably 100%, it covers some area of Pochinki. There's a story, or I can say there's a quote that zone could be your best friend or your worst enemy. So maybe they just want that zone is every single time the zone is going to favor them.
But this time around, you know, not really helping them much.
Oh, yeah.
So we can safely assume that the zone is not in the favor. But may the force be with them. May the force certainly be with them.
May the force.
Venom Secret, Shoaib. He comes in. Oh, I got a present from Santa. And he opens it up and AUG.
Oh, that's a pretty decent gun with a suppressor and level 3 kit. And he got one surprise gift. And he can now say Merry Christmas to all his... Hey, by the way, you got one more gift. I have a gift for you.
I don't need it.
I
knew that
you
was
already got it.
Yeah, I know there was one of your bad jokes coming out.
No. The thing is, I'm just casting beside you, and right now, Venom, Ruffet, just going for some kills. They just knocked out last player, Heaven Whitey. He could not able to survive much long because the team, Venom Legends, they even started the fight, but Venom just ended it. It shows that every single team, the last match, they just need some kill. It doesn't matter if they are going to, if they just spotted down one player, one team, they just need some kills. And this is a good strategy because if you're going for some kills, this is going to help you out in the further stages of the match. If you're in the top 5, you're getting a good amount of placement points. And you got, if you got 8 to 10 or 8 to 9 kill points, this is going to favor you a lot because in the leaderboard, we can say that every single team just giving a perfect competition. And Cyko, Abir, he have one M416 with a holo sight, which is not a good combination. But if you're going to get some knocks, then this is going to help him out. Oh, he just switched to M4X, trying to knock some players, connected some shot, but could not able to get a knock. Yeah, he tried his level best.
You know, had his teammates also shot along with him, there could have been a slight possibility that they could have gotten a knock. He did a decent amount of damage, but that was just about it. And Santa, what are you doing? Why so many AUGs?
Oh,
give some AWMs, give some MK14s. Give something we like. I mean, of course, it has been that, you know, every time in Christmas, I wait. I mean, I'm like...
Then you can cast what she wants.
No, I'm like, can I have a PlayStation for that? Santa, please? Well, I get nothing more than a slap.
Because you're on a bad list. That's the reason.
I've been a bad kid in my childhood. I'm telling you that.
Right now, we can say that right now, Machine spotted down one player, trying to connect some shot. He did, but could not able to get a knock. They know the position of his opponents, and that's a good thing for you because now they are not going to do a rotation from that hill. And Kapshi just blowed out one vehicle. Some tricky play coming from the side of GSM, and this is nice because you're just destroying the vehicles of the opponents. And at that moment, they're like, now we have left with only 2 vehicles. We have to find one more, and at that moment, maybe that thing is gonna favor you because if you're gonna caught them off guarded and get some knocks in future, if we don't know, I'm just talking about every single stuff, but. The thing is, we are down to 51 players. 14 teams are there. Only one single team just got eliminated. And every single team looking quite good. And Anaconda spotted down one player, trying to spray it down. Oh my god, he just connected some shots, but one more time, one more unsuccessful. Could not be able to get the knock. Why every single player just trying to spray down some shots on a long range, but could not able to convert that shot into knocks?
I mean, I don't know why, but Venom Legends, Steel Shot, he's the one who's converting shots. He's the one who's getting those knocks and those confirmations as well. And this is a circle that I've been asking since forever. You know, the final quarry circle. I mean, I would love to see that. And, finally, my wishes are granted. And sometimes Santa is good.
Yep. Oh, or maybe you're being a good kid.
I have been a good kid. I have been working relentlessly, hours and hours, to entertain our audience, our lovely audience, of course. And I think Santa finally fulfilled my wishes.
Yeah, finally did it. And oh, Bad Rev is using a Mini 40. You know what? I just told that I like this marksman rifle because it's easy to control. If you have a 6x or a 8x and you can spot some players very easily if they are very far away from him, you can get some knocks as well as you can steal some kills as well. But the main thing is how you gonna use it, that gun into your favor. If the team GSM just go for some airdrop loot, just go from searching some airdrop. If they're gonna find basically then at that situation they are going to be quite happy because they already have a 6-6. They just need one arm and they can pop some heads very easily. And right now, Venom, Shoaib, he's just waiting for his team, just giving some call outs to his team that in front of me I spotted down one team. We are going to rush towards them, or we are just going to not disengaging, or we are just going to backdash and not taking the fights. This is one of the biggest question right now. But Sharir, he got some different plans. He just shift to M16 and he is ready to take some fights. And oh, hey, yeah, you got it. A quarry zone.
Yes, yes. Finally, Gremlin Storm. Is it gonna be your game? Venom Secret. Right behind them.
Come on, Cyko.
We have the players of EPSILON, and I don't think they've been having a decent outing either. They all need to step up. But M4 Esports, they've had their own troubles in the past, but by the looks of it, they've taken a good position in the quarry area.
And we can see one more airdrop coming with a AUG. And I think so Santa just decided that he just want to put, the PUBG gods decided that they just want to give one AUG. That's it. No no MK14, no M249, but Venom, cool boy, spotted down one player, throw a molly onto the bunker, but could not able to right now he just switched to a grenade. Maybe this grenade is gonna work it out because Molly didn't do that stuff he just wanted. And right now giving call outs to his teammate that just gather towards this near me. I spotted down two players. We can get some easy 2 kills. And Cool Boy is still thinking that when he can throw a grenade. This is the perfect time because one player of A1 Esports got knocked out and they are just rushing towards the team of A1 Esports. Venom Esports looking very strong right now.
Yeah, they certainly are, but now the fight against A1 Esports is gonna be very troublesome as Venom Secret wipe out the existence of A1 Esports right now. Now, this is something that they had not anticipated because this will be earning them 0 position points.
Yeah, but yet they got 3 kills, which is in the previous match they got second dinner. If they got eliminated on the with 0 points, but with 3 kill points, this I can say this is a good thing because you just have to get some points to another team, bro. It doesn't matter that just taking every single chicken dinner, you're gonna broke heart from of other fans or other teams. But right now, I am careless. He is not that careless because he is very steady and he can spot players very easily. I think so. The position he's holding is not that good because he can spot it down by other players very easily. Just throw a grenade to make sure that they cannot able to spot you down very easily. Squeezer got 1 kill and want to get some more. Careless, as I mentioned, that's not a good place to scout, my bro. And that's why he just got punished. Got almost down to 70% HP. But yeah, he's just going to pop some drinks as well as adrenaline drink. I can see. See the kill feed. Some grenade knocks are coming alongside, and the thing is, if you're getting knocks, the main thing is you just have to confirm that knocks and get some kill points because kill points is the most important thing right now, which is going to help you out in the leaderboard. And DP, I can hear the DP as well as I can read the kill feed as well. DP just showing the perfect. Why mostly players just prefer DP because the burst shot, amazing.
No, I love to spray me DP. I love to spray with the gun. But sure, if players find their opponents in really far off distances, of course, for shooting it in burst fires is really good because the damage output coming in from that gun is explosive. Yep. But this is where the shift comes in, and Gremlin Storm need to rotate really fast. But Venom Secret might just be a thorn for them because from the backlines, if they get spotted out, that might spell trouble. But now we can see the players of XOSS, Alpha 49 getting a knock onto its rescue courtesy of that beautiful grenade being lobbed onto its him. Now we have AJ Regent and Godzilla. Well, they are also going in for the revive, but the grenade this time in the wrong direction. Alpha 49, you can do better than this. You can throw one beautiful grenade, and that might just wipe out Team SLX. And free 3 kills, in fact 3 free points might just come in for this squad. But no, XOSS, they do not want to fight. They have they are waving the white flag, and they are just racing inside the circle. They know, like you said, the circle can be your best friend or your worst enemy. They want the former.
Yeah, they just want to be in favor of zone, and I think so this is a decent decision. But right now XOSS Alpha, while doing the rotation, he just got off guarded and got knocked out. This is not looking good for them, and Deadman, he just take a huge amount of damage right now, popping the first aid kit, and he's going to be on 75% HP. After that you can just pop adrenaline drink or energy drink so that you can be on 100% HP. But Venom Void, he is not stopping, got 1 kill as well as knocked out another player with a single grenade, tossing one more grenade. That's a molly, my bad, but still he's doing a great job. And SLX rescue just knocked down one player with a DP and just converting that knock into a kill. Oh my god, aggression. You can see the perfect aggression coming from the side of every single player.
But look at Nightwing, he's going knocks after knocks. He's gone berserk as he is wiping out players of IM one after the other. Team Venom Legends, however, look at them. They've got the perfect setup for them. They did not get the chicken last time. They were eliminated really early on. And so is Team Cyko this time around. At the 13th position with 0 kills. You know what that means, right?
Yep.
What?
They're in a bad position. Lame jokes.
Yeah, I could figure that one out. They're no more in a bad position. In fact, they're no more there at all.
Oh, yeah.
But, Venom Legends Nightwing, he is continuing his onslaught and taking down squad after squad as... well, we see Venom Secret also being eliminated, and courtesy to a lot of teams really chiming in and a lot of third parties that have happened. And now finally the server has completely lit up. Fights are happening left, right and center as we can see the players of EPSILON might just find out Crayon Sand over there, but he's making his move. Can Taneem just go a bit ballsy? Can he take him down? Because if he peeks from up above, he gets that perfect angle.
This Anaconda, he just want to get some kills but could not able to do that because the opponent, SLX Alpha, the last player from that team, just give his kill to the play zone. Yeah, that's a good decision. Not give your kill to your opponent because they are just going to get one more point. Right now, Anaconda with his DP trying to knock some players, connecting some shots. But yeah, one more time, I just want to say that why you're not converting that knocks? Why? Maybe the recoil is one of the most biggest question. Or one more thing is the players are quite, they are in a far distance. And at this moment, Venom Legends, they are looking quite strong because they have very, very good position. But TRZ Esports, they are not stopping. They're saying Tummies just got one knock, but that knock got stolen by Anaconda. Oh, he's a great man.
Ouch. I mean, that would have hurt. That would have pissed him off. But now, Anaconda, he is spreading his fangs elsewhere as he's looking to engulf the entirety of Gremlin. And we'll have to see as Machine gets down. He needs to get back up as slowly but surely the circle starts closing in. And Stranger, he's in the cover of the Wizard Tower, but he's just peeking out and trying to spot down a few enemies out there. But Miraz and Ifty with those beautiful grenades wiping out the existence of EPSILON. And now we'll have to see what TRZ are up to, because Venom Legends is also onto a push onto with the players of XOSS, and we are just seeing bodies lying down. We're just seeing them crawling into helplessness. They're just crying for help, but nobody is really coming. But the push from Venom Legends is definitely on.
Is definitely on. And meanwhile, KSX Ifty is not stopping, just tossing one more grenade, and he just got Sanhok. Meanwhile, Sanhok just got domination and he got 3 kills confirmed from his health. And Ifty also got the Grenadier title. He got 2 kills. Meanwhile, Paradox burst down 1 car and EPSILON Esports got eliminated at the 8th position. XOSS, Deadman, just maybe they are doing a heal battle, and meanwhile GR Electricity also got eliminated at the 8th position. And Paradox, is this a nice decision? He just spotted on 2 players, could not able to knock him down, but oh, he just got knocked out.
Yeah, that from TRZ. I mean, this map has completely gone bonkers. Nightwing just surviving with a sliver of HP as Waffle lobbies that grenade out onto it, Mr. Rare. But from the backline, it's Deadman who is doing the majority of the job. Now that's all come down to the last player of Waffle, who also gets eliminated. Venom Legends in their dream had never thought that this could happen. Now you gotta clear your backs next time, buddy, when you're getting into the lobby, because if you do not, this is gonna happen to you. And Venom Legends, they were the contenders. They needed that chicken dinner. This was really important, but no, this does not happen this time around. And KS Axe off to a beautiful, beautiful game. Beautiful finals fights, because they are sitting at 11 kills. And with the way they have been playing, and considering how dismal their position has been, this looks like to be a promising game. But look at Diptoj. Oh my goodness. Now you have an Anaconda, you have a Mamba, but it does not matter. We have a snake, and that's Diptoj. He's got a cross up. He's just closing in. Oh. No, he doesn't spot him. Oh now, my God. It's a perfect camouflage. And, well, he sat down beside him. Imagine, is he gonna run him over? Is he gonna do that? Oh, White Cat. Look beside you, mate. What are you doing? He finally spots him out. And yes, he does take him. And he would want the ghillie suit. He would want the Groza. He wants it all.
Finally, White Cat spotted him down. And if you could not able to spot him down, that is going to be one of the biggest threat for them. But EXENTRIC Esports, they got eliminated at the 4th position. Meanwhile, KSSR gone on a rampage, got 5 kills. And Mamba trying to knock down one player. Ifty just taking down some play zone damage, and he just got knocked out by the play zone. Anaconda just lying down, going to give revive to his teammate, pop down one smoke, and yep, meanwhile Mamba is just helping his team very well. And TRZ got 7 kills, got the high ground. The play zone is also helping him out. They just need to finish the 2 remaining teams.
Yeah, they certainly do. And now they look really great. Their kills had been stolen, but that does not really deter them. Now they've got the perfect circle. It's Sanhok and Eveli. Gremlin Storm finally off to a good game.
Yep, finally off to a good game. But that grenade can change everything. Oh, not a grenade. M4 can work out for you. And now it's down to only 2 teams. TRZ, Rarer, he also got 3 kills. And I can see that every single player of this team got into domination as well as Rampage. And KXAX also got eliminated. And the final end movements, TRZ got that chicken dinner. And what an amazing game. 10 kills. Oh my God.
Wow. I mean, the way TRZ Esports really stepped up, same goes for KSX.
Yeah.
And I must say, Gremlin Storm, not too shabby either. The 2nd position coming out, 12 position points is going to help them a lot. And finally, we were talking about all these teams who were on the bottom half of the table to step up. They did, and in the 6th game. Yep. And this is going to create a lot of ripples throughout the leaderboards. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, your winners for game number 6 are TRZ Esports. I mean, perfect balance of how you would go for position, how well you would take your fight. And that was a flawless chicken dinner. They had all their players alive. And we had our moments. I mean, Diptoj, you got us excited for a moment. You got me excited for a moment. And imagine, you know, had he not been spotted out, he could have wiped down the whole squad. He had a Groza.
Yep, could have do that, but unfortunately, he just got spotted out and got killed. But that was a very impressive play.
That certainly was. But is he the MVP? Oh, who is going to be the MVP? We have to take a look. And the MVP here is White Cat. So we've got Mamba, we've got Anaconda, and we've got a White Cat. And I will not be surprised if Mamba or Anaconda engulf White Cat. Because, yeah, it's the beauty of nature. But now, you know, jokes apart. He's gotten the MVP for himself. Those 5 kills really helping him out. 842 damage. That's really good.
Yep.
25 minutes of survival time. It came down to the wire. And they did not flinch. You know, they were looking really well settled in. And every single thing did work out for TRZ.
Yeah, as well as the zone is also favoring them. And the White Cat was the one who just spotted that one last player just laying down just behind them. And he just finished him. If he could not able to spot him, that could be a different story. But
yeah,
that was a really
that could have
amazing.
happened. Yeah. But now what we are going to do is take a look at the top players and see which are they. And KSX and TRZ, they have just taken over everything.
Yeah, they have taken over everything.
Taken over Planet Earth?
No, the Bangladesh CC, PMCC basically. And I can see 3 players from a single team, which is KSX, and 1 player which is Rare, and 746 damage, 3 kills. But KSX Hassan, he got 5 kills with 474 damage. FT with 571 damage, 3 kills, and Sanhok 522 damage, 3 kills. So that was a really impressive play. How many kills both the team have?
A lot.
A lot, yeah.
I mean, at least 10 kills for, we know that's for TRZ, right?
Yep.
And last we saw Team KSX, they were already sitting at 11. So you can do the maths, and I think they almost wiped out 1/3 of the entire lobby. But now let's take a look at the math summary and see the quarry circle, which did go on. Our wishes were granted, 18 knocks and 53 kills. That's preposterous.
Yeah, that's really amazing. And 176 smokes and nades were used, 4 grenade kills and 3 vehicle kills. You know what? When the vehicle kill happened, when A1 Esports just drove their car on the players of, I just forgot.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, you remember? That's sad. But yeah, the smokes and grenades, 176 being the numbers, vehicle kills 3, beautiful vehicle kills, of course. A1 Esports really got angry over there as they went after IPGX, and that was the squad. But grenade kills, talk about them, and 4 grenade kills. A lot of airdrops are being looted. The players are going really ballsy over here, and we'll have to see how they play around after this. And this is still the end of all the matches from today. We have 12 more games to go. But now that Venom Legends, okay, so A1 Esports was wiped out pretty early by Venom Secret, right?
Yep.
So that is when I started pondering that Venom Legends might take down the victory and gain the lead. Of course, they might have gotten the lead after that, but that could have been a storyline because this is a big team going after each other. But now let's take a look at the standings and see how the points have occurred for all these teams in the final match. That's match number 6.
And we can see that TRZ Esports has scored second with 10 kills, which is equal to 25 total points. KSX, they have 10 placement points and 12 kill points, which is really impressive total. They have 22 points. Finally, GSM stepping up their game. They have total 14 points. iMMORTAL X have total 13 points. XOSS official total, they have 8 points. And that one player, just Deadman, he got the last 3 kills, and that was really amazing gameplay coming from the side of XOSS official. Extending Infinity, they also have 8 kills. Venom Legends on the 7th position with 6 total points. And A1 Esports 1952, they got only 3 points, which is basically the 3 kills.
Yeah. Now we'll have to take a look down under, right? So the bottom half, a lot of heartbreaks out there. Venom Secret 3 points. M4 Esports 3 points again. Team Cyko 0.
Ooh, that is more heartbreaking, mate.
Yeah. That certainly is. And GR ELECTRIFY, I also expected them to have a decent outing, but it was just a bad map, Now, all those people, I've been sliding into the chat sometimes. A lot of people were spamming. A lot of team was, really spamming their, IDs and everything, doing everything fine for the iPhone 12. I would have done the same as well. But before that, no, you're not getting it. Before that, we are going to take a look at the leaderboard and see who is reigning supreme. Oh, it's still A1 Esports, 74 points for this team. And not far behind, just by 1 point difference. It's Venom Legends.
Oh, that's only 1 point difference. And TRZ Esports just climbing up the all-over leaderboard on 3rd position with 71 total points. Today we have 6 games. And out of that, A1 Esports got 2 chicken dinner, Venom Legends got 2 chicken dinner, and TRZ Esports got 1 chicken dinner.
Yeah, and
every single team just got below them just got 0 chicken.
No, there's one more team.
Oh, yeah.
Guess which one is it?
It's a tree. I'm not going to tell you.
Well, it's IPGX.
Yeah, IPGX. I just wrote down their name. I just know. It's Infernal Parasite. Yeah, I know. Second game.
Wow.
They got the second enough.
Kudos to you. You deserve an iPhone. But now, Gremlin Storm finally are off to a good start. Finally, a decent outing, and this is what they needed. Yeah, this is exactly what they needed. And a few more good games. We are finally done with our one-third of our games of this tournament now, right? We just have 12 more games remaining. Tomorrow, anything can possibly happen. With the way the teams have been playing, this looks really promising. You know, major storyline is around who is going to get that, that winner's tag, because it's the fight between Venom Legends and A1 Esports up until now. TRZ are not far behind. They have been playing phenomenally well. But let's take a look at the kill leaders. The 1 players, the 5 players in fact, on the 4 rather, were dominating. And we start off with Magnet. He's been phenomenal, and just in 6 games, he is getting 18 kills with an average of like 3 per game.
Oh, that's really amazing and basically impressive. But if we move on further, we have Rayon San from GR Electricity. He also got 11 kills with almost 23 damage. Venom Void is also there with 11 kills, and XOSS Deadman. Why isn't the top 4? Because that last game, that last 3 kills just pushed him to because of that he just climbed up and in the top 4 kill leaders.
I gotta feel bad for Venom Legends, what Deadman did to them. And then he might be the dead man, but he made sure he kills you first before he dies.
Oh, that's great code.
That's dark. Oh, yeah, I mean, moving along further. I think we know what we are all waiting for. I know what you guys are waiting for. I know you want that iPhone 12, but not everyone is getting that. Only one of them. Of course, 8 people will receive those gift cards. And, I mean, I would have loved an iPhone, but sadly, I can't get an iPhone. But we are certainly going to know who is gonna get one.
Drum rolls.
So let's take a look at the giveaway winners. And there you go, the Daraz gift cards for Angonymous. Then we have AXE Avengere, Anomalianini, and I would let you do the honors.
Oh, okay. Booty Cap, Boomsy, Billy Bitten, Bane, Barbarian. Oh, finally. Bill, Hook, Blade, and Bane Bat. They got Daraz gift card, and congratulations.
Yeah, of course. You have to see, but now let's see who is gonna get that beautiful phone, the iPhone 12, and that's Albatros Saguri. And oh my god, my friend, you have your character ID out there, and that looks pretty beautiful. I mean, well, which color would you have opted?
Absolutely, obviously red.
You like the color red?
Yes. Hey, don't judge me now. I like that color.
I mean,
perfect on the iPhone 12, mate. Just look at it.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that looks really sick. I mean, that's amazing, the way it's shining, it's glimmering.
Oh, yeah.
And I just, it would have looked better in my pocket, but, life hurts. Santa gave me the quarry circle, and he's like, hey, that's all you get for Christmas. Nothing else. But Albatros agree.
You're so lucky.
You are lucky. Like, I mean, imagine it's Christmas and you get an iPhone 12.
Hey,
I would just shave off my head.
Wish list? Maybe he just asked that from Santa that I need an iPhone 12, and
he'll give me an iPhone 12 when I have kids. That's something that I really don't want. But what I also do not want is this show to end. But every good thing really comes to an end, because we are finally done with our games, and we will be heading home, get our chicken dinner, get our meals ready, our drinks coming in. Till then, you guys, We will see you tomorrow. And if you liked our casting, do not forget to follow us on our social handles. Of course, you can follow me at PainFixes and Phoenix Rewands over there. And first, give love to Shadow as well. She's not there. But with that, we are finally done. See you tomorrow. Till then, take care. Bye-bye.